We're live. Something is wrong with my sweet little buttons here I can hit to show my web browser and stuff. I don't know. Something's broken, but looks like the rest of the stream's working fine. So there's always something. Oh yeah. Okay. So I need to grind out right away. Like I was gonna do maybe the around the world stuff, but then I decided I really want to continue the grind to try to get this unlocked. Even though you guys said that I think there are no Saab 340 cargo missions. I just want to keep doing the PC-24 and grind out some more money, so there we go. Yeah, the 208, that was actually a parking spot it gave me. When I warped to parking, it put me like in a ditch, and I was worried that it was gonna crash and end the mission. Super fun. Hey Nikki, hey Jeff, Chase, Alex, Keith. Good afternoon. Okay, I'm just gonna dive right into it. Oh my god, we have red dots, which doesn't really mean anything. Holy. I want to find a light, or sorry, a medium. Whoa, or they just... Omaha, medium. Can we get a medium that goes to an airport that starts with the letter K? Oh, there's one right there. Pittsfield. The Saab seems prehistoric, yeah. Okay, this is a live weather one, right? So, I mean, it doesn't... Try not to rant about the, or go into all about the weather again, but it doesn't matter if it's got the red dot. It's going to bring you back to that time and weather anyway. 26,000... Oh, Grand Caravan. Do I want to start with a Grand Caravan? All right, I'll start with a Grand Caravan. Why not? It's closest and it's in the thumbnail, so why not? All right, the dirty Grand Caravan. 600. What? 800. The flaps. Dude, I can't get a break. Every time I grab a plane, it's got like $1 million in damage. 600K. This is only 40K. Ailerons 40K. Left flap 100K. What's the rest? Where's the 400? Oh no, the engine? Okay. Oh my god, there goes all my money. Let's try to do this as fast as we can. This is... Oh man. What a pain. You bought the Saab and then sold it because of no missions? But you can do passenger missions, right? You can still do passenger transport in it, I think. Now you know why you get so much, yeah. Yeah, the repairs are... I don't even... Like, did I break the Grand Caravan? I don't know if I destroyed it. Are we getting any sound?
Our skids are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight
Where's the sound?
And adapt to changing conditions.
Oh, come on. Okay, hold on, let me just see if I can change the sound device.
And safe delivery is key for the success of our business.
Oh no. Okay. Alt F4. Restarting the sim. I had to restart my audio interface. I think that's what messed it up. Alright, we got a 3-minute break here while we restart this. And for some reason my buttons for like my little MIDI buttons aren't working today. I don't know what's going on, but I guess it's fine. Hate the Caravan. Flies like a dog. Impressive dog. Yeah, the if you use the throttle axis 1, it's a little better, but there's a bug with you heard stuff from the game? Wait, you heard the engine audio? Did you really? You did? Oh, let me check my own stream real. That's weird. Oh, weird. Yeah, it did have a sound on the stream. What the? I couldn't hear anything. That is so strange. I don't know what's going on today. Maybe my audio interface is dying. Yeah, I rewound the stream on my tablet here and I heard the engine audio too. But I didn't hear it through my headphones. I don't know how that's even possible. What I hear is what goes to the stream. So when I heard nothing, I don't know, something is messed up. Anyway, hopefully a restart fixes it and then I can hear it and the stream can hear it. Might need to double check my sound. All right. Well, hopefully everything will be fine. Yeah, this is where I hear the game and you guys don't. Yeah, that's very strange. I don't know how it was able to hear the game audio. Restart should fix it. Once you're in the air, it doesn't let you toggle on nav. You need to be close to your magenta course for nav mode to engage. If you're not close enough to the active leg in your flight plan through your GPS, then it will not let you do nav mode. So you can just use heading mode to fly towards the magenta course, and then you can click nav mode to have it armed. And then as soon as you get close, it will activate. Yeah, and what Bike Guy is saying, make sure that you have magenta needles on your HSI. So that's basically your compass on the left screen. If it's showing green instead of magenta, you need to click the CDI button until you see magenta needles. Then that'll be using your GPS flight plan. Okay, now I have audio. Yeah, I think it's just because I restarted my audio interface, so it should be good now. Is this the one? Cargo, medium, yes. All right, I'll do the Grand Caravan first, and I'll probably hop back in the PC-24. I really need to make sure that I get an A, though. I need to get 3 A ratings, and yesterday I think I ended with a B. Wait, what? Okay, I guess we're doing the PC-24. What? I don't understand. Didn't I just move the Grand Caravan here? What's up? None of your business? From Deutschland. Gute Nacht? Question mark? All right, well, now we're on the PC-24 after I spent all that money. All right, it wants me to take 2,000, so I'll take 4,000. Fly. Can't get your reverse thrusters to work on the Grand Caravan. It matters what peripheral you have. If you have a throttle that has an actual like reverser detent in it, then you need a couple commands in a row. I think it's like decrease throttle and hold reverse thrust or something. If you're just using an on-off switch, then you can use what I use, which is I flip a switch on my stick and it just puts it into reverser mode. That one's called like hold reverse thrust. And if you're using a push button, like a single button press for it, then you want one called toggle reverse thrust. So then when you hit it, it should move it back. This has no reversers, but it would, adding throttle will move it back into the reverser. So it'll be the opposite when you have it armed. You add throttle physically on your device to pull it further back into the reverse. And then when you toggle it off, it's back to normal forward thrust. All right, let's speed run this. We'll go down here, file, oops, send route to avionics. Nice, 44,000 feet. Activate here. And we got one waypoint. Let's make sure we have FMS over here and over here, which we do. I'm just going to turn the auto windshield heat on by default. Flaps are not set for takeoff. Oh, I didn't skip to takeoff. I'll just do it myself. Flaps 8. Stabilizer trim 3 is good for me. Okay, looks like we have fuel. Go ahead and get all the lights on. Oh yeah, these don't animate, do they? Oh, this one does. Logo, nav. Wait, what position is what? I don't know what position is what. Strobe beacon doesn't animate. Alright, well, I guess we're just leaving that alone. Alright, let's announce our taxi.
905 Echo traffic,
Set up our autopilot for flight level 440.
87 is taxiing to runway tree 2.
Do you need heading on for your nav to work? No, but that's one way to get closer to the course is to use heading mode first. But as long as you're close to the magenta line, close to the course, just look at your map and fly towards the course, then it should activate navigation mode. Alright, 3029, we're going to go heading, flight level change. I am not going to use auto throttle because it's kind of a mess in this thing. I don't really like it. And it always says no takeoff, no matter what my configuration is, so. Alright, holding short.
905 Echo traffic, Pilatus, November 28887. Taking off runway tree 2, departure to the east.
This thing is just always dirty. I don't know about you guys, but every single plane that I have looks dirty, even if I wash it. The reverse throttle axis works fine for me for the Caravan. I remember back when I used the Honeycomb Bravo, it had a little reverse detent, and I had to bind 2 commands to that detent, which acts like a button press, or it acts kind of like an on-off switch, where when it's in the detent, it is always commanding that button press, like it's in an on position, just constantly on. And I believe I bound hold throttle reverse, or hold reverse throttle, or hold reverse thrust, and decrease throttle were the 2 that I bound to that, and that's how I got it to work with the Bravo. It wants me to back taxi. Where's the windsock? Windsock, anyone? It's probably at the other end of the runway. We're just gonna send it. It's fine. What could go wrong? We have a 20-knot tailwind and can't take off and crash the plane for the 4th time? That's all that could happen. Pitot static. Alright, got that on. It's angry about flaps 8 for some reason. I don't understand why. Alright, positive rate. Gear up. Oh, Sim Hanger has a ton on bindings. That's nice. How does VNAV work? If your flight plan has altitude constraints in it, defined in the flight plan, then you can use VNAV to descend, and it will take you down to those altitudes precisely at those waypoints to meet those constraints. I'll use it later during this flight, but I have a few videos on I use VNAV. Alright, autopilot, yaw damper. Pull the throttle back a little bit. Turn on the course. Nav mode is activated. I don't know why the FMA goes away. You see all the autopilot enunciations went away all of a sudden. I have no idea why. Yeah, they're just gone. Alright, we're coming up on 10,000 feet already. Oh, now they're back. See? All of a sudden they're back. I don't know what's going on with these. Alright, I don't think this matters, but I'm going to go over here. I'm going to turn the volume down in the plane real quick because it's super loud. I'm gonna set our cruise altitude over here. 440. I don't think this actually has an effect. It should do something with our cabin pressurization, but I don't think it does yet. Can't find the pitot heat. I'm not sure where it is. Let me see if I can find it, but I have a switch for it, so I turn it on. IPS auto, windshield auto. And usually it's near the anti-ice switches, but I have a physical switch for pitot heat because I use it on and off all the time. And so I just flip that and it works. So you could set something for that for now. All right, I should probably do a faster speed here for flight level change. Oh, I have to switch this to manual, that's why. All right, we'll do 200 knots. So we'll pitch down quite a bit. We're going 2,000 feet per minute, but I'm pretty sure at 200 knots, once we reach that, we're gonna go like 3,000 to 4,000. What's up, North Gaming? Push a button, then move the lever forward for reverse. Yeah, that's how I do it. I flip a switch that holds it in the reverser mode, and then I move my throttle lever forward in order to move it to reverse. I mean, it makes sense mechanically, because otherwise, how would you do it? You'd have to like bring your throttle to idle, then flip the reverser on, then what? Put the reverser at full forward and then start pulling it back again. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It works how it is, but it's a little counterintuitive, but once you get used to it, it's not a big deal. Altitude instructions during IFR told you're 300 feet above. Your altimeter setting is probably not correct, Brian. It matters what altitude you're at. If you're on PC, just hit the comma key periodically to change your altimeter. The rules vary by country, but if you're flying in the United States or Canada, whenever you're above 18,000 feet, the altimeter gets set to what's called the standard pressure setting, which is 2992. Or you can see here on the baro knob, it says push standard. So as I get to 18,000, I'm gonna right click this and it'll now say standard. So the way an altimeter works in a plane is it needs to be told the current barometric pressure. How I usually describe it is like, you know, the temperature changes, the winds change, so does the pressure change outside, mattering where you are, what time of year it is, all that kind of, you know, changes throughout the day and throughout different parts of the world, just like temperature does. You need to constantly be putting in that altimeter setting to have an accurate altitude. If you're flying in different countries, like if you're flying in Europe, like they're different for each country, like transition altitude can be as low as like 3,000 or 4,000 feet. That's the time when you change to standard altimeter. But anyway, the short answer is if you're on PC, just hit comma every now and then. It should automatically set the altimeter for you. The most important times to set it are before takeoff, shortly before landing, so your altimeter is accurate, you know, as you're descending to certain altitudes, and when you get above the transition level, so when it turns to standard altimeter when you get to higher altitudes. So just hit comma every now and then and it'll change it for you. There is a weird behavior though. Even that said, you may still get ATC telling you you're at the wrong altitude, or actually maybe not ATC, but the mission steps up here may still tell you that you haven't reached the cruise altitude. And I'm pretty sure the reason for that is, so when we're setting our altitude with the altimeter using barometric pressure, it's essentially always an estimate, right? Because while you're flying at any moment, like your altitude's changing by 1 foot at a time, right? We don't know absolutely precisely what our true altitude is, MSL altitude, mean sea level altitude, because as we just go a mile or two, the pressure is changing everywhere, right, in the atmosphere. So we don't necessarily have a perfectly accurate altitude here. It's just good enough for flying and flying safely and avoiding terrain and stuff like that and being at assigned altitudes. So even if you have a real pressure setting based on the airport, it's only gonna be as precise as the instrument allows. right? We don't have like 10 decimal places of precision when we set the altimeter, when we set the pressure. So it's never going to be 100% accurate. And it's even less accurate when we use standard, right? Everybody that goes above that transition altitude, so in the United States, 18,000, we're setting our altimeter to a standardized setting of 2992. Standard just means 29.92 inches of mercury, or 1013 millibars if you're flying outside the US or Canada. So if you think about it, every single plane above 18,000 feet, no matter where it is in the entire United States, in cruise or above 18,000 feet, they're all setting their altimeter to the same exact setting. Obviously, that's not the actual pressure setting, right? Because it would be different throughout different parts of the country and mattering the atmosphere and your altitude. So it's just set to a standard pressure, an agreed to standard pressure. What's it based on? The actual average pressure that it is at us. What's the altitude it's based on? I'm not sure exactly, but the point is everybody's setting that altitude, but your true altitude is actually different, right? So right now, if I had like a GPS altimeter, it's not going to say 26,500 feet. It's going to say like 25,900 feet or 27,100 feet. It's going to be different than what this shows because we're not using an actual pressure that's outside. We're just standardizing on 2992 because at this altitude, we're not worried about terrain anymore. We're not worried about hitting any mountains above 18,000 feet in the US. So because every plane uses the same altitude setting up here, the same altimeter setting up here, the relative difference between our altitudes is still safe, right? We're still 500 feet apart or 1,000 feet apart vertically in altitude to make sure that it's safe when we're flying near each other. And that's depending on, if we're going east or west and what altitudes are assigned by ATC. So essentially, we're all just at kind of a fake altitude, but we're all using the same fake altitudes as reference. So relative to each other, we are still safely separated. Anyway, all that to say, what I think is happening with the mission steps is that it is basically using our GPS altitude at any moment to determine if we're at the right altitude. So if we're up at 30,000 feet according to our altimeter, our true GPS altitude might be 30,800 feet. And then it doesn't think we're at that. It's using that GPS altitude. It's not using what our altitude would show on our altimeter. So I think the logic there is just messed up. So sometimes if you get into cruise and it still says climb to 40,000 feet and you're like, I'm at 40,000 feet and I have the right altimeter setting, the reason is it's looking at your GPS altitude. So you need to climb a few hundred feet or descend a few hundred feet. It's usually a climb of a few hundred feet until it says you can skip to the descent. I don't know if they've fixed anything like that, but yeah, I think they're using essentially a GPS altitude and not a baro altitude based on what our plane would be telling us. Jason says 2 planes on the same airway could be at the same altitude. One's at 30,000, one's at 31,000. They're far enough apart that the atmospheric conditions are different enough. Yeah, like the actual pressure would be different, but because we're all standardized on the same altitude here, we're still going to get that safe separation, right? Anyway, yeah, the altimeter is so confusing. I was so confused when I saw that for the first time. It confused me as much as like how VORs have different ideas of what north is. Because the VORs, when they were installed, they were aligned to magnetic north at the time. But since they don't recalibrate them often, and the magnetic pole is shifting constantly, over years, they may be a few degrees off from each other. So that's why you have Victor Airways, even though they're close and they're at different, at the same maybe lines of latitude, they still, or is it longitude? Latitude, right? They may... the airways, even though it's a completely straight line, one of them will say it's 3 degrees different than the other one, even though you're on the same line between them. And it's because they have a different concept of what north is. It's just weird. What's up, Delta? Anyway, just spam comma and you'll be good. And then if it doesn't tell you you're able to skip the descent, try climbing a few hundred feet. All right, we're at 44,000, or we're going up to 44,000. Let's go to 2x speed here. 2x speed activated. I gotta knock out 3 A-rated missions doing cargo. No, our top of descent's already coming up here before this next waypoint called Vert. Need to update my PC message. I updated the website. Is there a message that says I have crosswinds? I can go and update that. I probably can turn off a few of those spammy commands there because... Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. Verpal Ace. What is it? Ace rudder pedals? Verpal something. Rudder pedals. Dude, North Gaming, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships, dude. Holy crap. Thank you. Oh, Ace interceptor pedals. There we go. Fixed. Thanks. North Gaming, thanks for the 20 gifted, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the new couch captains. Bike Guy, The Gamer, Brian, Vosky, Mookie, Abelia, Oliver, Brian, Scoop, Shemmer, Starman, Thomas, Viking, Steven, Dr. Fark, Ernie, and Petor, and Flyboy, and One Old Buzzard. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of North Gaming. Enjoy your slightly damaged, dirty, and uncomfortable stools. If you stick around, you'll upgrade to a lawn chair next month. Thanks, North Gaming. PC24 has the animations okay? No, they are broken. You can see the... this never moves. The second throttle lever never moves. The flap indicator never moves. I don't think this moves. Most of the light switches don't move. It's very confusing. So, yeah, we're definitely waiting for lawn chair FOMO. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things that don't show correctly. The cabin pressurization doesn't work, but luckily it doesn't fail our mission. You can't see the aircraft for heavy cargo missions. Supposedly there aren't any heavy cargo missions yet. So sick of the Grand Caravan. Yeah, I need to take a break from the Grand Caravan every now and then and fly the Vision Jet. The Vision Jet is very, very fun. The right engine fire, yeah, that's always showing on too. There's a lot of bugs in this plane, but it is flyable. It's a nice alternative to the Grand Caravan. But yeah, there's some things I don't really trust in it yet. I'll probably not make a video about this until there are more bug fixes, but the avionics don't seem to use the... Oh yeah, we can't even change our destination, right? Yeah, if you click here, you can't even change your destination airport, so if you need to divert, you're... You know, good luck. Okay, so whoever was asking about vertical navigation before... I do not currently have any altitudes defined. It matters your avionics, but here it says ALT, and if I scroll down, you can see all this whole column is blank. And I'm going to land at runway 9, so I could click here and go into cross and define an altitude, like what altitude I want to be at what waypoint. But instead of doing that, I'm just going to program in an approach. So we have runway 9. I'm going to choose straight. It's going to make a waypoint for me. And as part of adding this approach in, let me delete this discontinuity. As part of adding this approach in, if I scroll down, you'll see here in white, this is unique to the Honeywell avionics. In the Garmin's, they'll use blue colored altitudes. But here you can see it's estimated we'll be at about 1,800 feet when we get to this waypoint in order to land. So because we have a defined altitude restriction, I can now use VNAV mode to descend to that altitude. So all I'm going to do is pull down my selected altitude and click VNAV over here. And over here it says VNAV on standby. And now I'm going to keep rolling the altitude knob all the way down to give it permission to go down to like 2,500 feet. But as soon as we hit that top of descent, it's going to calculate a top of descent marker for us. As soon as we hit that, with VNAV turned on, it's going to automatically start the descent for us. And it's going to pitch our plane up and down, you know, down generally, in a way that is going to get us to that altitude when we cross that waypoint. So I'm just going to keep turning this all the way down. I'm actually just going to look up the pattern, what the pattern altitude would be, because these visual approaches are a little sketchy. So I'm just going to try to get, I'm going to follow it down to a certain point, but then I'm going to level off at what would be a normal pattern altitude. So it's at 266 feet. So if I want to be like 1,500 feet above that, I would do like 1,800 feet. So I'll just dial in like maybe 2,000 feet to be safe. All right, so as we approach our... I should just hit altitude hold mode right now. So we wait for our top of descent because we have to start descending soon. Actually, did I miss the top of descent? I might have missed it. Oh no, top of descent's way over here. All right, so instead of... Sorry, I thought I had to descend soon, but it's because I didn't have the altitude information in. So I'm just going to vertical speed it up a little bit to get up to 43,000. Or sorry, 44,000 was our cruise. Vertical speed up. Yes, flaps are up, correct. See? Climbing slower than a Cessna. Oh, you were talking about Alex. You're talking to Alex, huh? Yeah, it's probably that your flaps aren't up. And if you use auto throttle, it should be climbing at 165 knots. You should be getting like 2,000 to 3,000 feet per minute, I think, in the Vision Jet at lower altitudes. Your flaps are up. What does your engine thrust power rating say? It should be like 80-ish% after initial takeoff, and as you get higher, it should be closer to like 50 to 60%. All right, we're at, all right, altitude hold 44,000. I don't know why it's got 55 feet on the end, but I can't get the 55 feet off. Oh, now it says 76 feet. Oh, it's from right clicking it, and I can't get it back to a even number of feet. Oh, well. Oh, 208 knots. That's why you're not climbing, is your airspeeds. The airspeed you're commanding is forcing it to pitch forward or down enough to achieve that airspeed. So it has no additional energy. The power of your plane can only be translated into either ground speed or climb speed, essentially. So if you're giving it too much ground speed, then it has no energy left over to climb. So you actually need to climb at a lower airspeed. You're sacrificing some of your ground speed to climb. 165 is what it would use if you had FMS mode turned on for the auto throttle. But yeah, you're making it so it's flying too fast ground speed wise, so it has to be pitched forward, like down. You have to allow it to have a lower indicated speed so it can climb, but not so low that you stall the plane. But yeah, just reduce the airspeed. Yeah, it's set to 165 automatically if you're using auto throttle. Or if you went in and you overrode it with manual auto throttle settings and turned it up to like 200, that's why you're not climbing. All right, I think I'm still on 2x speed here. Good cruise altitude. You can go up to 31,000 feet in it. What is a good cruise altitude really depends on the weather and like the clouds, like layers of clouds and potential icing and stuff like that. So if you use a tool like debrief that'll give you a more detailed and like accurate flight plan, it'll generally pick an ideal cruising altitude for you based on the weather and the winds. So there's a trade-off there between, you know, altitude and being more fuel efficient, or having too much or having too much of a headwind. Sometimes you want to be at lower altitudes to avoid insane winds if they happen to be at higher altitudes, and you want to, you know, there's a trade-off between your altitude and the, like, the weather essentially. No heavy cargo. Yeah, somebody's or a few people have been saying that, yeah, you can't do cargo with the Saab yet. But you can fly the Vision Jet up to 31,000 feet. It's pressurized, so and yeah, the engine lets it get up that high. Has anyone gotten an S rating when going back to the 172 and the reputation plummeted? No, I did have, when I did a tornado mission, I think they changed this on Tuesday's patch. When I did one of the tornado, like, scientific research missions, I didn't get a good rating, and it took me from S to D. I believe, yeah, the Saab does have autopilot. Yeah, from S to D. Yep. In one mission. Are you supposed to turn on ice protection? I would turn on ice protection, especially the engine ice protection. In my video, I simplified it to just say turn on all three. But I think you only actually need to turn on the engine ice protection before you're going through clouds or any precip. And then if you see icing accumulating, like on the leading edge of the wing, or the stabilizer, like the V or X tail at the back of the plane, or on the windows, then you would turn on the other ice protection switches. But to simplify it, you can just turn all three of them on when you're passing through clouds or rain or snow, or whenever you see signs of icing. And if the icing is getting worse and worse, even with the ice protection systems on, you're going to want to dodge the weather and potentially descend to a warmer temperature by descending. Any tips to land the Grand Caravan? Keep the power on all the way. You're supposed to cut it at the threshold or even before then. Like, it'll float pretty well. I mean, it has like huge, like, square-shaped wings or rectangular wings, so the thing is not going to stall as easily as something like a jet with more of like a swept wing. So it's pretty forgiving if you just pull it to idle. But the problem with the Grand Caravan is that there are some bugs with the throttle and pulling it to idle conveniently. So if you pull it to idle, sometimes it'll like rev the torque all the way up. It's very strange. So it's kind of hard to land it right now. What you could do is go into your settings and change it from using, if you're using an axis bound to throttle axis, just called straight up throttle axis, that will cover all possible throttles, like one, 2, or 4 engines. It'll move all of them equally. You could try going in and binding it to throttle 1 axis, specifically to the first throttle axis instead of all of them, and that helped me a little bit, but it's still not perfect. But there's some bugs in it. 125% just by talking to ATC for no reason. Announcing your farts, nice. So if I just go in and click a bunch of, what if I just go to nearest airports and say I'm gonna overfly? Oh, I can't because we're too high. Request flight follower.
Center Pilatus November 28887 is type Pilatus PC 24.
Red torque doesn't happen flaring to land. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the Grand Caravan. There's definitely some bugs with how the torque is working though, and like the prop overspeeding. It's pretty strange. Acknowledge. Yeah, the Caravan has high and low idle settings. Yeah, use the low idle setting when you're taxiing, when you're on the ground starting up and taxiing, and use a high idle setting for takeoff until after landing. And pretty much if you're not taxiing or parked, you use high idle. If you're taxiing or parked, you use low idle. That's it. The same exact thing is for the Kodiak. Unless you want to taxi at a super high speed, you can use high idle. It just changes the RPMs when you're in a idle throttle. It just gives you more RPMs when you're idle, when it's in high idle, so that can make taxiing harder. But you want it in high idle for takeoff and throughout the flight.
127.
I guess you could try low idle on landing to get by the bug maybe with the throttle, but I haven't tried that myself yet. Caravan or PC-12? This plane, this is the PC-24. Overflying airport penalty at 10,000. Low idle for landing. Yeah, Max. That I haven't tried that, but that might be the option. You were flying helicopters all day yesterday. Sometimes they load in bad. It was really shaky. Yeah, the rescue guy will lay on the ground. Yeah, we saw that yesterday. It was really stupid. It's really dumb. The avionics look fiddly. They take a little getting used to. They're not bad. There are some things that don't work right now. Like I remember the other day I got stuck in fog and I couldn't land the PC-24. And there's no way to even change the destination airport over here. You know what I probably should have done, but I didn't, was go... Oh yeah, I couldn't do it, right. I did think about this, but I wanted to go over here and reset the flight plan, but you can't do that in career mode. So I couldn't even reset the flight plan, choose a new destination, and then send it to avionics. But yeah, I mean, it's got some work they need to do. But at least you can choose an approach. This bug is a little weird where if you want to choose a different runway, you have to click this runway to reveal the other ones. Like this just seems like a bug. It should just show all the runways, right? So if you click it, then it should update the second and then third column, like going across like this. Yeah, anyway, it's still flyable. I can fly and land. All right, top of descent. Let me go ahead and reset the altitude down to 2,000 again. And then we'll hit the VNAV. Oh, VNAV's already on. Actually, is it? It says VTA. There we go, VNAV. I don't know what VTA means yet. I'm just assuming it means like vector target altitude or something like that. Sorry, the puppy's really excited. She woke up and she's like, hey, it's the weekend and I'm a little puppy and I'm just going to enjoy my day by barking at everything I see outside the window. Vertical takeoff. That'd be sweet. Use the reverse thrust, don't have to brake. Low idle helps me get to less than 150. Yeah, it's just, it would be a lot easier in the Caravan if it didn't have the bugs when you pulled the throttle to idle. So when they fix that, it's going to be a lot better. She's the star of the stream. That's why people are here. Yes. Not to see me yell at helicopters, but to hear the puppy. Puppy barking simulator. What? Corn dog, that sounds really weird. Why, if you haven't moved your mouse in a while, you move it and it shuts down the plane? I would go into your settings and click your mouse. Here, I'll just show you. I would go here, go to settings, click on controls, click on mouse, and then hit this button over here that says search by input, and then move your mouse up and just see if anything crazy is bound to it, and then do it again and move it to the left and right axis. And just see if anything accidentally got bound here, like turn off engine or something and clear it if it has. That sounds really weird. Aren't you not supposed to use low? As far as I know, no, you just use low idle is only for taxiing. For when you first introduce fuel to start up the engines and then when you're taxiing. Besides that, you use high idle before takeoff, throughout the flight, during the landing, and you only turn it back to low idle after you've vacated the runway and you're going back to taxiing. Should you buy the PC-12? If you are tired of flying the Grand Caravan and you want to fly higher and faster, but earn the same money, then buy the PC-12. Or sorry, sorry, the PC24. Whoops. I read that as PC24. PC12, I wouldn't buy it right now because it has a bug with pressurization where if you fly over like 15 or 16,000 feet, it'll say everybody got hypoxia and died, so it'll end your mission because of that. Saab for cargo. I think you can only fly it for passengers, so I would just do passengers. I'm just worried it's still going to make less money than than cargo, so that could be kind of annoying. I want to fly passengers, but I also want to make a good amount of money. All right, we're coming to our top of descent here. I should get Volanta going. I keep forgetting to turn it on to do a little flight tracking here. Where are we going? Stallion. Volanta. To 7TS4. There we go. The drones. I haven't even been paying attention to that. Isn't it just some airplanes or something? Don't they have like red and green navigation lights on them? Is it a good idea to try On Air Company with Beyond ATC for Flight Sim 24? I haven't used On Air Company in a long time, but Beyond ATC works in Flight Sim 24. If On Air Company works in Flight Sim 24, then yeah, seems like a good idea. Does the 24 have the weird bug with zero fuel weight? Yeah, I slammed into trees like 3 different times. I don't know if it's a weight issue, but if you look at the management screen before you start the mission where it shows your fuel and your weight, it showed it at like 36,000 pounds or something when the max takeoff weight's like half that. So I'm not sure if that actually gets put in the plane or not. Over here in mass and balance, it always says 0% CG now, which is weird. And if I go in here, it says we're light. Like it says we're like 14,000. So it might have just been pilot error and that the trees shouldn't have been at the end of the runway, but I haven't had that problem yesterday or today. But I'm definitely, I'm using a lot more like back pressure when I take off than I was before. This thing just needs a lot of back pressure to take off. I just wasn't used to it. So it might have just been my fault. What's up, Oasis? Oh, they're ospreys. People love a good conspiracy theory, so, you know, just let them be entertained. It's giving them something to do, you know? We have Flight Sim. They have posting conspiracy theories about aliens. It's their form of entertainment. You gotta have something fun going on or, you know, it can get kind of boring. All right, here comes top of descent. New controls. I got new rudder pedals. I got Virpil rudder pedals now, so I'm all Virpil. Virpil stick, throttle, and rudders, and I love them. I like them better than the MFG crosswinds. All right, so when we hit our top of descent, am I in 2x? I think I've been in 2x this whole time. Start our clock to check. Yeah, we're in 2x speed right now. Top of descent's coming up soon. No, Vinny, I don't fly in real life. I just play the video games. But Flight Sim has had my attention for like 4 years now, 4.5 years. So this is definitely one of the games or sims I've played the longest. It's probably my second most played game of all time, I would say. Pitching for a Virpil sponsorship after he paid for everything. Yeah, that's what a marketing genius I am. Is I buy all of the stuff with my own money and then say how good it is. You're supposed to do the opposite, right? Wait for them to give it to you and then say it's good, even if you don't like it. That's the classy thing to do, the ethical thing to do. Pilot's license? No. I still haven't felt the need to fly a real plane. My girlfriend flies, though. Saab 340. Yeah, I just want to fly something different. I'd like to do passengers and something bigger than the Vision Jet, so I would love to fly the CJ4 or the Longitude, but I I don't think those have any missions either, so I think the Saab might be something I can do for some passenger fun. I like the Saab. It's kind of a cool plane. I like the Saab better than like the ES-30. The ES-30 is kind of weird. Oops. We started the descent. Yeah, the Saab is it's just two. I think it's just twin turboprop. All right, we're at 2x speed here, from 44,000 feet down to 2,000 feet. So let me check to see if we have weather information at the destination or not. 7TS4, no weather. So I can, if the airport icons are working, I can scroll in and find a nearby airport that has weather reporting. I don't know why the airport icons are like not showing up for me anymore. I didn't turn them off either. Let me go to default. Yeah, like this bug just started happening where I just can't see any other airports on the map. I was able, like, this airport doesn't even show up. And it is turned on in the map settings under here. Airports, right here. It just doesn't show them anymore. So that's annoying, because I used to just go around and click on a nearby airport and look at its METAR to get the altimeter setting, but I can't do that anymore. And it looks like there are no frequencies available here either. There's no ASOS or AWOS or ATIS. Definitely not an ATIS at this little private airport. Anyway, we'll just hit the comet key as we get underneath 18,000 feet. The usual. Shame that the breakers don't work. Yeah. Oh, you want to pull the Wi-Fi breaker to screw with the guy trying to buy crypto? Yeah, where they're like, I need to be online the whole time. Please don't disrupt it. You want to tank your rating? What's ORF? I'm looking it up. Or, oh, Norfolk to DFW. I mean, if there's a mission for that, I could end up doing it, but I'm just picking whatever missions for cargo right now that I need to make some money. I still have terrain level of detail up to 175, and it's performing pretty good. As soon as we have multiplayer or something on the... Oh yeah, let me turn on real traffic again, or online AI traffic in career mode. This bug is so annoying. It turns this off every time you start the sim. You have to turn it back on. But it's nice to hear other things on the ATC or see other planes on the traffic map and stuff. Crash physics? No, they're probably never going to put in like visible crash physics, but career mode planes have wear and tear and damage. Even though you can't see it, you still need to repair it and it'll affect the plane. I've popped a bunch of tires in the X-Cub landing and search and rescue missions and just been unable to finish the mission because of ruining my tires and my landing gear. So there is damage, there's just not visible damage. Because I guess aircraft manufacturers don't want their planes being, you know, on fire and stuff like that. X-Plane? I started with X-Plane 11 in the summer of 2020, and then that August is when Flight Sim 2020 came out, and I never looked back. And now that 2024 is out, I don't intend on using 2020 anymore. Unless there's something I really, really want to do that I can't do in Flight Sim 2024. But for now, the career mode and the Phoenix, having those things, it's given me enough to do, so. Yeah, the plane's dirty. I even washed it. There's just I think there's a bug. They fixed the liveries so we don't all get like blue or white liveries only anymore. And now all of a sudden every single plane is super dirty. So yeah, they fixed one bug, introduced another. It's an old developer thing, you know? Like the 99 bugs in the code, 99 bugs in the code. Patch it around, blah, blah, blah. 115 bugs in the code. Dog is just scared of the world. I don't know what it is. All right, 21,000 feet. Sorry about the dog bark. She's just saying hello. Face reveal. Yeah, if I can... how many subs do I need to quit my job? 1 million? 2 million? Sure. If I have enough subs to retire, I'll do a face reveal. So that basically means no. I've also asked before in the past if people want me to use a camera or not, and people just said no. They're like, nah. Alright, coming up on 18,000 feet, so we'll switch on to local pressure. I'm just going to hit comma since we can't find any local airports on the map. A dog reveal? I posted pictures of the dog on Discord, yeah. It's been a while, but yeah, I've posted her before. Alright, 3019. Alright, and we just need to be under 250 knots, under 10,000. We're already way under that. What's up, Isabella? Welcome back. Happy weekend. Screen in the center, what is that one called? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what Honeywell calls them. I mean, I would just call it a PFD and an MFD, just like with Garmin or any other avionics. So, but if you mean this one, I have no idea. And there's also this one down here. I don't know what Honeywell calls them, but I would just say this is the PFD and this is the MFD or the ND for navigation display. It just matters what vocabulary they use. Yeah, I'm not sure what this would be. It's almost like a EIS, like engine information system display, instead of it being on the MFD. So this is kind of, I guess, more of like an ND, right? Navigation display, because we don't see anything other than navigation data here. And then down here we have our system information or engine information and flaps. I think on the Garmin, the sidebar on the MFD is called the EIS, right? Engine information systems or something like that. So that's why the multi-function display makes sense, and you can turn on like weather display and all that kind of stuff. So it does a bunch of different things, whereas this is only for navigation. So I wouldn't be surprised if they called this the ND or something similar, like navigation related. Yeah, I haven't looked up. I haven't even checked to see if there are any online like PDF manuals or anything of these avionics at all yet. I've just been playing around with them a little bit. Oxygen warnings. In this plane, you don't get the oxygen warnings at the top, but in the PC-12, you do, even though neither of them have working pressurization systems. At least on the instruments, it doesn't say that they do. We're in 2x speed, by the way. We're not actually moving this fast. I'll go ahead and go to normal speed now. The agricultural career, it's really challenging. I am not very good at it. I'm not good at it at all. All right, so we're just going to be doing the visual approach here for runway 9, runway 9er. Haven't been seeing any... I see traffic on the map, but I haven't been seeing any flight numbers. Probably just because we're too far. I think we have to be within like 10 miles, right? This is 25 miles, so that's maybe a little... That's closer to... It's like more than 15-ish miles, something like that. But we got some traffic over there. You're gifted a membership. Yeah, that was from North Gaming. North gifted 20 memberships, so welcome to the Couch Captains, Boolia. All right, 9,000 feet, 230 knots. Start trying to slow down a bit. I have the ice protection on auto and windshield on auto. And let's see what we're expecting for the runway. 933 meters, so it's at 3,000 to 3,500 feet, something like that. I think it's a little more than 3x to feet. Center screen's called the Situational MFD. Really? That just rolls off the tongue. The SMFD? Copilot has ripped forearm. Oh, damn. His forearms are bigger than his biceps. Popeye style. 328? Oh, really? Oh, did you look up a real world one? Thank you. 3028. Thanks, Tobias. Tutorials for it on YouTube. Yeah. Oh, pirates. Wait, what? Pirates have tutorial videos? Oh, you must have said Pilates. Pirates. Bruce Lee forearms. Looks very serious. Pilates, yeah. Pirates? I was like, wait, do you mean like they stole the manual? They pirated the PFD? Or the PDF? Oh, 3.28. Sorry, I read that as the altimeter setting. I thought you were giving the altimeter setting. 3,280 feet for the runway. 3.28. Okay. Or sorry, 3.28 is the ratio. So 9.933 times 3.28 would give me feet. So that'd be 3,060 feet. I usually just triple it, but I know it's more than triple. So if I triple and it's enough, then I have some margin. But thank you. All right, hopefully the clouds clear up here in a little bit. We're at 5,000 feet. We're gonna get down to 2,000 feet, which is like a rough pattern altitude. And then we're just gonna turn left to land on runway 9. So I'm gonna try to get slowed down here. I got the landing strobe lights on, beacon lights all flicked on my throttle switches over here. Bruce Dickinson arms from hand flying a 727 or whatever. What airliner did Bruce Dickinson fly? Was it a Boeing? I don't even know. I just know that he apparently, like, he's a pilot and he like flies Iron Maiden everywhere, right? Pretty insane. Or he used to. I don't know if they do anymore since it's been like 800 years. Oh, it was a 747? What? Jeez, it seems a little impractical. I don't know. That's a pretty huge plane. No way, it was a 747? A British Airways 747? Wait, so he flies the 747? How are you even able to fly that legally? That's insane. Shadow Gallery, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Welcome. Sorry, you got the wobbly stool. You sure it's rented? Okay. Looks like we're gonna be out of this. What's up, Michael? A short review of the PC-12. It's fun to fly. It's nice to not be in the Grand Caravan. So this is a nice, faster alternative, but the avionics and a bunch of the controls have visual bugs with them, so it can be a little frustrating to fly because of the bugs, but I don't know. Once you get used to it, it's fine. I just don't expect all the switches to work. Pressurization does not fail anything, but yeah, as soon as there's some more bug fixes, it'll be a lot of fun to fly. But it's weird that this throttle never moves, the flap lever never moves, so you really need to look at the instruments here to know what throttle settings you're using and what your flaps are configured as. And the Honeywell avionics are kind of neat. But yeah, it definitely needs some work. Like, you can't even change your destination airport if you need to divert or something, but it kind of has the bare essentials you need to actually fly it, so I've been flying it instead of the Grand Caravan recently, and yeah, it's a nice little change. All right, I'm gonna get flaps 8. This should be like a 2-mile final right now. Okay, it's a 5-mile final it's got us on. All right, and it's about a 3,000 foot hard surface runway. Heading 090. All right, we're gonna turn autopilot off. We got flaps 8 degrees. Let's get flaps 15. And just hold this 090 course.
Tango Sierra 4 traffic Pilatus November 2888 74 miles west 1800.
Synthetic vision always gets turned off. Oh, there, I see the runway right there on the synthetic vision. All right, let's get full flaps and gear down. Yep, there it is. Thunk. I need to remember to keep quite a bit of power in. A little high. Let's just slip the PC-24 down. This will be fine. All right, 3 greens and flaps are full.
7 Tango Sierra 4 traffic Pilatus November 28887 is on final runway 9er to land.
Maximum braking. Sweet. Look at the trees right at the end of the runway, too. That's wonderful. Okay, we're good. All right, that worked. Just a little slip maneuver there. Flaps up. Exit runway. Oh, is this one where we just park in the grass with our jet? I think it's just going to have me park in the grass. Yeah, that was nice. No wind. I'll take it. What's up, Jack? Alright, exit runway. We'll just bring this bad boy in the grass. Why is it so dirty? Nobody knows. Yeah, good thing we're landing. When I first bought this, I crashed it into trees like this 3 times in a row. Alright, shut down. Okay, I need an A. Give me an A. I need 3 A's today, and I'm a little worried that I'm going to keep getting B's and D's over and over again. No C's, just B or D. All right, come on. Give me an A. You give me an S? Thank you. If only you could transfer those into the sim. Okay, this is going to be an A. Maybe an S. It's going to be an A. High A. Oh, it's an S. That should count for 2. It should count for 2 A's. How's the PC-24? They fixed the gear and it's flyable. There's still a few weird things visually with it where you can't see the position of the second throttle lever and you can't see the flap lever move, and basically a bunch of the switches and dials don't move. But they work with your shortcuts. They just don't work when you like look at them. Video of a PC-24's landing on a grass strip. Yeah, people keep saying that it's like it's like it's okay for like grass landings and takeoffs, but not when I'm behind the yoke. What's up, underdog? Happy Saturday. Any way to upgrade your account? I think you have to wait for the marketplace. I'm not sure if you can upgrade through the Xbox store or anything. It's a bummer that the marketplace won't be out until next year, early next year. You know, a month from now or whatever. Let me check the certification, see if any new planes got unlocked. Usually it'll show a pop-up. Okay, no pop-up. Alright, so I need 2 more. It's not even so much that I want the specialization, it's more that I want the money to buy the Saab for passengers. So is it under charter or passenger transport? It's going to be under passenger transport, right? What is it, 11 million? Yeah, it's 11 million for the Saab 340. And I already have the hard aerospace. I don't really like this plane. Like, maybe I should sell this, but it's probably going to sell for 3-ish million. It's okay. I don't know that it earns me much money, and it's got a high maintenance cost. Not that the Saab will not have a high maintenance cost, but that could get me to the 11 million a bit faster if I sell that plane. What is the sale price of this? ES30. Oh, man. 3.5 million to sell the ES30. I'm going to sell it. I don't really like the plane, and it doesn't make that much money. Bam. All right. So now I need like 3 million more. I'm not even using the helicopters either. I'm going to sell one of the 2 helicopters. The only reason I bought the second one is because I wanted to try a different paint job, and I didn't get a different paint job. Okay, 9 million. Okay, we need 2 million, so maybe 2 to 3 more missions. Probably just 2 missions. Every time you try to fly the PC-24 unresponsive controls? I haven't run into that. You tried to fly it since aircraft needed. You tried to fly it since the patch on Tuesday? Okay, we need another medium. Can we fly anywhere with a K? Medium to a larger airport, please. That's light to Telluride. That would be cool though, but it's only light cargo. Medium KMEJ. 55,000. What the? Oops. All right. I'm trying to buy the Saab for passengers. I'm just going to double the fuel as usual. 2,000. 4,200. Good. Fly. I need to be able to turn down the... I should just turn down the engine audio in this plane. Let me do that in settings real quick. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. That's after washing it. When are they adding medium jets? I have no idea. Yeah, I've been avoiding... I really, really want to fly the CJ4 or the Longitude. Especially the CJ4. I like that plane a lot. Yeah, let me just turn down the engine volume. It's kind of insane in this plane. Alright, Alt-N. What's up, Manny? How's it going, dude?
The skids have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's
turbulences.
smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied.
Okay, let's start a new flight here.
Pause system test. Okay.
MMYF. And Volanta doesn't know what that airport is, so... Oh, it thinks it's something else. Volanta is so... I don't understand how, like, Volanta and SimBrief and some of these aviation, like, simming apps somehow don't have airports that Microsoft Flight Sim has. Like, how are the databases that different? Like, I type MMYF and it says no airport. Instead, it's MX0713. I don't understand. Like, if it has an ICAO code, how is it not in the database? Kind of weird. All right, I think that should work, though. All right, skip to takeoff. Volanta, what is wrong with you? There we go. Now it's takeoff.
Mike Yankee.
All right, let's get the flight plan in. What do I need, like 2 or 3 more of these? Probably just 2. Send route to AVNX, 24,000 feet. Activate. Send our V speeds over. Okay, runway 26. So let's get in 24,000 feet. Okay, heading, flight level change. And I have to change this to manual in order to set IAS to 200. Now let's get the overlay on. Synthetic vision. Okay. And we've already announced. Let's get on the runway. I bought this plane? Yeah. Alright, runway 26, which is this direction. At least there are no trees. Alright, we're in Mexico. Let's give it a nice back taxi. Altimeter's 3022. And then we have FMS here and here, so the nav will work. It doesn't give you better payouts, but you can fly higher and faster. It's just nice to not be in the Caravan. Yeah, no, there are no heavy cargo missions yet from what I've been told. So when I get the Saab, I'm going to get it for passenger transport for now. I'm a little worried that passenger transport with like the... What is the Saab? I don't even know how much the Saab holds. Does it hold like 40 or 50 passengers? I don't even know. I'm hoping that we get more than 250K. $747. Oh, you mean the 737? It's 99 million, so that would take me like a month. Does it ding your score if your plane's not clean? I don't know, but I did wash it. I think it's just a bug with the liveries. What's up, Hakeem? Is it the same for you guys where every livery looks dirty even if you wash it and repaint it? Because I've washed and repainted planes, and they're still dirty looking, all of them. Buy a used... You can buy a used 737? Oh, 34 seats, Tobias? And that's pretty small. And the ES-30, I think, has 30 seats. Your plane gets clean? Alright, maybe I'll have to try again. 45 million? Yeah, that's not going to happen today. I want to try the Saab anyway. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the payouts are really good in the 737. All right. There we go. All right, flaps are at 8. I'm going to do pitch trim 3. That works pretty good for me. There, 3.3. Oh, that's where the total air temp is, 12 degrees down there. Okay. I think I was looking for outside air temperature one time. Oh, we have static air temp down here, 12. I think I'm thinking about the ES30, which now has been sold. All right, let's sync the heading bug straight ahead and get nav mode on standby. And once we take off, we'll want to do a right turn onto course. No takeoff. Oh, does it want flaps 15? Yeah, maybe it wants flaps 15. We'll try that. The payout for the medium cargo is like $1 million if you have a high reputation. And the rotation in this is definitely not 82 like it says. It's like 120.
V1, rotate.
You need to pull back pretty hard to get it up. Alright, gear up. Yeah, flaps 15 is decent. I gotta get flaps up right now though, otherwise we can't. We're already kind of overspeeding. Alright, gears up. Flaps are at 15, or at 8 still. Alright, 1,000 feet, flaps up. $5,000 feet. We're just going to 24,000. Dude, this engine is just so loud when you're out. Like, I don't know what to set the sound settings to. I even have the loudness limiter turned on. It doesn't really seem to help that much. Just the audio is all over the place in the sim. It's yes, it just happens. All right, autopilot on. Compare fuel quantity. I think we're good. All right, flaps are up, gears up, autopilot and yaw damper on. What a dirty, dirty bird. Ooh. It's disgusting. Oh, man. Do I dare try to use ATC? Yeah, it keeps resetting my sound settings for ATC as well. Keep having to do this every single time.
10,000 feet.
Camo livery, yeah. Alright, we'll request flight following.
Center Pilatus November 28887 is type Pilatus PC 24
Alright, 10,000 feet.
Mike Yankee Foxtrot 10,400 feet. Request flight following.
Windshield auto high. Anything that says auto, I just want to turn it to auto. I don't care what the switch is. Auto every time. Squawk 2675.
Pilatus 887 radar contact 6 miles north of Mike Yankee Foxtrot, 12,900 feet, altimeter, tree 0. 2 tree.
Alright, 3023. Got it.
Roger Pilatus 887.
The plane glitched on you twice? What happened?
Center Pilatus November 28.
What's up, Kilgore?
77 miles north of Mike Yankee Foxtrot, 13,900 foot. Request IFR.
13,900 foot.
Echo Juliet, ready to copy.
Pilatus November 28887 is cleared to Kilo Mike Echo Juliet Airport as filed. Squawk 2675.
We're going to Meade.
Pilatus November 28887 cleared to Kilo Mike Echo Juliet Airport as filed. Squawk 2675.
22 turn left heading 020, proceed on course climb and maintain
Flight level 250.
Turn left heading 020, resume own navigation climb. and maintain
318,000 credits, nice.
Zero Pilatus.
Oh, you did the Vision Jet, Alex? That's pretty high for the Vision Jet. Do you have an S tier rating? Do not show again how dirty it is. It's disgusting. Okay, shield your eyes. For everybody else, we're going to zoom way in. Juan, shield your eyes. You could eat off of that. It burns. It looks like it's straight up rusted. Yeah, the tires are clean. That is interesting. The tires are perfect. Love it. Tires are very clean. How much was the plane? Is it like 6 or 7? Something like that. You lost a lot of reputation after the 300K payment. Beautiful textures, yeah. Very detailed. Import the flight plan. Yeah, you can go to your tablet and click the route. So hit flight planner at the bottom, then the route button in the top left, and then hit send route to avionics down here. It works in most planes. If it doesn't work, you're gonna have to program it in yourself. But it works in this plane. Need to buy the cargo missions. Yeah, I mean, cargo, you get like $1 million for every trip, whether it's in the Grand Caravan or medium cargo missions. You get like $1 million. Light cargo, I think, pays like 150 or something like that at the most. Check Barrow, comma, standard altimeter. Clear the message. I still don't know how to get rid of that that reset selected altitude. All right, we have a discontinuity here. You can see the break in the flight plan. And looks like it gave us an approach. Oh, it's a vectors to final approach. So let's fix that. So we're going to go to the descent. Hopefully this doesn't crash the sim. Descent, star, and we're going to click here to change the approach. It's got RNAV 3.5, but it's doing vectors to final. So we're going to pick one of these instead. If we click the waypoint and hit insert, and then we zoom in and skip up to that waypoint, should be able to see a preview of the approach. So this one is starting at Flack, which is to the north. So it looks like we'll have to do a reversal to land on runway. Oh no, runway 35 is north. So okay, it's gonna come in here. Wait, Flack. Oh, it's gonna fly over the airport, go outbound, do a reversal like this, and then land on runway 35 north facing. So Laytok is south, so we'll just do Laytok. Yeah, which is here. And we don't need the reversal. I don't want to do the reversal, but yeah, there's a hold here. Can I delete the hold? I can't delete the hold, so anyway, I'll just leave it. Delete waypoint. Maybe we'll just go direct to Laytok once we get closer. And then we have Moxie. Looks like final approach fix, so we'll get 4,100 feet at Moxie. We can go find the charts. KMEJ, charts, approaches. No LIDO charts, we'll hit FAA. There we go. Runway 35. Oh, the filter doesn't work. That's fine though, this is 35 right here. So we can compare that. Set our minimums. So yeah, we're gonna go here to Laytok. And during the reversal, between 6,000 and 4,300 feet, so we can descend down to 4,300 in the reversal if we do it. And then at the final approach fix, Moxie, 4,100 feet. And it's an LNAV, so this is just like doing a VOR approach essentially. It's lateral navigation only, it's not going, even though this is a GPS approach, they come in different varieties depending on the precision of the approach. So this one is the worst you can get, which is just LNAV. So we can take it down to 3,000 feet.
Good day.
Overspeed.
135, 875 for
All right, so we're going to set our minimums using the minimums knob up here. We need to set it to 3,000. And it shows the minimums down here on the PFD. Oh, it does have acceleration. Nice, if you use your mouse wheel. So getting to 3,000 is not that hard.
7 Albuquerque Center radar contact continues.
Oh no, unless you go too fast. Oh god. It's either too fast or too slow. They skip the part where it goes like 100 at a time, and it goes from going 10 at a time to going 1,000 at a time. Ooh, there we go. Okay, 3,000. Whew. All right, 3,000 is set. It does have auto throttle, but the problem with it is that it'll go like, the engine will keep going like, and then wind down, spool up, spool down, spool up, spool down. Like when you're driving and somebody like doesn't know how to just hold their foot on the pedal, they just keep hitting the gas and then letting it go over and over again. That's how the auto throttle behaves, so I haven't been using it. But yeah, you can use auto throttle. The FMS mode is kind of, I don't really trust it, so I've been using manual, so I click this to turn it to manual. Then you could hit auto throttle and yeah, set it up. Yeah, if I put it up to like Mach point, let's do 6.8. I'll do 280 knots. When it gets up there, it'll just be doing the like foot on the gas, foot off the gas, on the gas, off the gas over and over again. Oops, sorry. Gross. What's up, Fire? What's up, Viper? How's it going? Stream Deck Plus with knobs. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I have a Stream Deck, but I just don't like having too many USB devices attached. I try to have like a minimal setup, so it's just sitting in a box in the closet. But yeah, Stream Deck's really nice for having a bunch of buttons to program. All right, so now that we're up at the target airspeed, you can see and hear what happens with the auto throttle. It just keeps doing this thing where it goes up to 100, then down, up, down. Yeah, Sneaky, I have premium, but I don't think I really need it, but I do have it. Do I report bugs on the forums? No, not really. I'm too lazy. Yeah, see, it just keeps going up and down with the auto throttle, so that's why I haven't been using it. So I'll just turn it off and bring the throttle up to like 96 or something. How do you keep the passenger happiness high? I assume it's mostly by just not taking too steep of banks or too many G-forces, like as long as you're flying the plane normally and not making any crazy turns. I don't know if the plane cleanliness has something to do with it. You could try washing the plane and repainting it regularly, but I don't know for sure. All right, let's go to 2x speed, and then I guess we'll do 4x speed. And our top of descent is more than an hour away. So we have the speed going. We're only 25,000 feet. All right, a little more engine power here. You once reported a bug on the Phoenix. They fixed it the next day. Damn. Phoenix team is insane. Competing with Phoenix seems really difficult. I gotta say, this cold brew tastes so good right now. I'm pretty happy with it. Is there anything better than coffee? Best thing in the world, cold coffee. Worst thing in the world, empty cup that used to have cold coffee in it. I really wish it showed cargo in this plane. It's funny that they increased all the animations too. Whenever you click on something now, it just, all the animations are so fast. Wait, oh, is this because, oh, it's because of the time acceleration, isn't it? Wait. Oh, it is. They are faster than they used to be, but it's also because of the time acceleration. Ha! Ha! I'm the Bruce Lee of in-flight tray table opening and closing. Okay, I'm at 8x speed right now. Coffee's good. Coffee plus flight simulator is more gooder. Yes, agreed. Oh, I broke it. These don't. Oh, that one works. Oh, I can't click the one back here. You guys know AIM Labs? This is like AIM Labs for flight sim. Oh, oh, how fast can you? If we could see 3 of them, that would be the next level. This one doesn't work though. Oh, here we go. Okay, start the stopwatch. Okay, here we go. Oh! Ah! Oh, damn. Okay, let's try it again. I don't know if that's in or out. We're the best cabin crew. Okay, 32 seconds. Beat my own record. The ATIS remix, yeah, I thought about it when I was like getting ready to start the stream. I have to find the video. Let me see if I can find the video. That might be kind of annoying, because you'll hear all the different videos playing. I hit record and I'm not sure exactly which one it is, but I have to find it. I mean, I know it's from yesterday. But yeah, the ATIS remix was great. I might need to see if I can pull out that audio and then put it into a few different songs and use it for like a stream intro. This is what happens when pilots get bored in cruise. Even at 2x. Oh. Continue to Anil. Yes, we are on our way to Anil. Can't cancel IFR yet, though. Alright, let's go to landing. Send these speeds over. Can I unsend those? No. Is that icing or just bugs? Oh, it's bugs. Oxygen deprivation. I don't get the warning in this plane at the top of the screen, but the pressurization doesn't work in this either. I mean, it's got to just be a problem with the avionics, I would guess, but yeah, in the PC-12 it fails the mission. You're a plane mechanic, you come home, play flight sim, watch flight sim videos. I'm a loser. Hey, you know what you like. Some people have no idea what they like, or they like nothing, so it could be worse. This is at 35% engine volume, supposedly.
Contact FT Worth Center on 132.
FT Worth Center.
132, 6 Pilatus 887. FT Worth Center.
Retired pilot that plays flight sim. Nice.
8887 FL250.
8X, touch your stick. Plane goes into a nosedive. Yeah. Yep. Moving the yoke or the stick with the autopilot on will usually disconnect the autopilot automatically. And if you're in 8 or 16x speed, it's we are all losers. You want to be Matt's friend? Yeah. At 100% sounds like you're sitting on the engine. I know, it's so... Yeah, I wish they would give us an inside versus outside audio setting. That would be nice. Work on ships. Always consider the ship sims as overtime, but I can do flight sims without feeling bad. Yeah. Nice. FT Worth Center. Oh, it was like that when 2020. Yeah, how do they have... I don't know. Yeah, the ATC is just always bad. Crashed so many times. Yeah, the sim rate, it's, you know, it may feel like cheating and cheap, but at the same time, you're taking a risk. If you hit the wrong button, you can find yourself in the ground real fast. Or with an overly wobbly 208 Grand Caravan where the autopilot disconnects itself, and then you're in the same situation. Alright, where's our top of descent? Top of descent's way out here? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. 69 miles. 85 miles. Now, how is top of descent? Wait, how high is this airport? 2,500 feet. So I want to go down to like 4,000 feet. And why is the... I don't know why the top of descent's over there. I think I might just go direct to our initial approach fix. Just to get it to recalculate the top of descent.
Did you hear my last transmission?
Going to 126. 45 Pilatus 887.
Radar contact, continue to kneel.
I can't cancel. What if I hit 5? No, that doesn't do it either. Okay. How'd I make enough? Lots of cargo missions. You earn like $1 million per medium cargo mission. Bought the Saab, the flight plan wasn't loading. Sold it and got the ES. I just sold the ES and I'm going to try to get the Saab. Yeah, it's still showing the reversal here. How is our top of descent up there? We're at 24,000 feet. We need to get down to like 4,100 at Moxie. Something is wrong with the top of descent, isn't it? Oh, it's 214 miles until we get there. I don't know. You can still manually do it. Yeah, that's fine with me. The Saab has those weird avionics too. I remember that's the thing that I don't like about it is the avionics are super weird. Like you can't add all the waypoints. It's just very strange if you try to insert a waypoint in between two other ones. It just like doesn't work. And then the VNAV doesn't work either, right? Like you can add altitude constraints, but I don't think you can actually use VNAV. Whatever, it'll be a fun / frustrating experience. At least we'll be able to take a bunch of passengers. The ES-30 isn't bad. I just can't stand the sound of the ES-30. What's up, Stevie? Stormy and lightning and thunder. Oh man. Flights coming in or going all over the place. You got your first plane today. Nice. Yeah, you're in Tenerife. Canary Islands. The approach may be a circle to land. I just have it set up for... Actually, is it? It says runway 35. No, yeah, we had LNAV minimum, so 3,000. There is a reversal, though, but the reversal says 6,000 to 4,300, so it would be weird. We're at 24,000, 25,000. We need to get down to 6,000 to start the hold, and then we can descend to 4,300 in the hold. But it shows the top of descent marker way over there in the hold. So it doesn't really make too much sense. This says 4,300 or above. Let me change the cross here. Let's say at or below 6,000.
Pilatus 887, did you hear my last transmission?
There we go. Now we got a top of descent out here. Okay.
Going to 127. 85 Pilatus.
So I put an at or below 6,000 for the hold, 6,000 or below instead.
7 FL250.
In the ATIS remix again. You need a mount for the universal control deck. You can place it on the desk. All their stuff comes with... That one comes with little feet that mount on the side. And if you want to mount it, you can remove the feet. But it's got little, like, 4 rubberized feet on 2 pieces. One that attaches on each side. I haven't tried using it on the desk, though. I haven't used any of their stuff on the desk, so I don't really know if it's annoying or not, like how good the weight is when it's sitting on the desk. I've only used them mounted. Same goes for the stick. I didn't try to use the base that the stick came with, or the stick base came with, like the flat base on the base unit for the stick, the Warbird base. I just mounted them all immediately. So I don't have an opinion on how easy it is to use them when they're on a tabletop or desktop, on the surface instead of mounted. Okay, so VNAV is still armed. We're in 8x speed. Top of descent's coming up in... I don't know how long because it doesn't tell me. Yeah, I wish I could get a top of descent timer. Takeoff time, landing time. "27 minutes until our destination, 176 miles to go." The charters kind of suck. A hill at 4,200 feet in front of the runway. Oh yeah, I slammed into trees with this plane like 3 times right when I bought it, so I definitely understand that. The trees are super annoying. Yeah, I feel like everybody's kind of getting pinned into doing cargo because it's the best money, and usually you're flying a plane where the short runways are okay, like the Caravan, or even this thing, as long as you have like 3,500 feet or so, it seems okay. Unless you have trees, and then, yeah, you break it like I did. Pays off distance? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I wish we had like a rule book of like from Microsoft telling us exactly how the payments are calculated and, you know, what the rules are for all of the categories that you get scored on. All that stuff should be in the game. Should show us after each flight what we got points deducted for. You did the charters with the ES, 700. Oh, 700,000. That's pretty good.
Pilatus 887 contact Kansas City Center on 126. Pilatus 887
On 126.
Last transmission.
Going going to 126.
All right, there's V path.
887. Kansas City Center Pilatus November 28887 is at FL245 climbing
FL.
FL250.
I'm not climbing.
Pilatus November 28887 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to LATIC. Pilatus 887 descend and maintain 4,500 feet.
Descend and maintain 4,500 foot Pilatus.
Descend and maintain 4,500 foot. All right, sync the heading bug. We got LNAV minimums put in already, 3,000. And we're gonna go here to LATOC or LATIC and do a reversal. Go out this way. So we go like that, maybe? I don't know, looks like it has us going around and then doing a full loop. Runway 35, and then the FAF is 4,100. We got that in for VNAV. And there's no vertical guidance on this one, it's just an LNAV approach. The Jersey drones, everyone in Flight Sim 2020 doing cargo in that area, controlling a delivery drone, working for simulated dollars, delivering real goods. Yeah, we think we're just playing a flight sim, but it's actually controlling real world drones. That's a good conspiracy theory, yes. They want everybody, they want all of us doing cargo deliveries, and then we won't need real world pilots. All those real world pilots flying drones around cities. You are all Amazon delivery. As long as they're paying us, we're fine with it. Because we need more money for our liveries on our virtual planes while we fly the real drones. Helicopters give me really good passive income. Oh, nice. Search and rescue and airline charter. Yeah, I'm not cut out for helicopters yet. They make me too angry.
Descend and maintain 4,300 feet. Expect RNAV runway tree 5 approach via LATIC transition. Clear to LATIC Pilatus 887.
Alright, yep, cleared to LATIC. So we're doing that, 6,000 feet. Let's go back to real time. Okay, we're in real time. Alright, we're gonna do the reversal at LATIC and then turn around for runway 35. Oh, you did a reinstall? Yeah, I've cleared out my like streamed packages a few times. Tank Noodle, watch out for the splinters. Thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Congratulations on your stool. That's a mustache that the stool has. It looks like a mouth, kinda. Thanks for joining, Tank. You did the certification. The lady you had was hoisting, flying into the rotor. You still got an S. Streamed packages, yeah. Why don't I stream on Twitch? I could. I just have to watch two chats, and then the chats can't see each other's messages, and Twitch has way worse quality. But I do have a Twitch account. Sometimes I turn it on, but a few people have been asking why I don't stream on Twitch. I don't know. If it gets to the point where I get like affiliate or partner eventually, then I have to manage to like, some people will be subbed on Twitch and some people will be on here, and then I don't know. Two sources of income. I just don't care. That's why the memberships are $1, because I got a real job. I am not delusional enough to think that I'll be streaming for a living ever, and I don't know that I really want to, so I just do it for fun. The memberships are 99 cents because I don't really care about the income from it. But it's nice that it lets me afford some new like peripherals and stuff like that, and doing giveaways every now and then, stuff like that. But I got a career, I'm good. Not doing it for the money. Doing it because it's fun. But I am waiting for the multi-billionaire to hop in and give me $1 billion so I can retire. I won't say no to that. But yeah, if you want a green name, it's set to the minimum price, and I don't run ads on the channel. The automated ads, I turn those off as well. Sometimes I'll run an ad when I go to the bathroom, but that's about it. Vision Jet for charter. Cessna for cargo, yeah. Oh, you got the Optica? I haven't bought the Optica.
Did you hear my last transmission?
Whoops. Oh no. Oh, I don't really need the A. It doesn't really matter, right? So all we need is the money. Yeah, Vision Jet charter is one of the funnest. Like, I love flying the Vision Jet. I should get the Vision Jet back into Europe or something, get a little change of scenery again. Fly into some crazy mountains in the Alps. That was a good time. The VIP charters were working for you. What's wrong with the charters? Yeah, no problem, Tank. I'll need to do some more videos in the coming week. Never gotten passive from cargo. The passive is super weird. I don't really know. I don't know if any of us knows how it works.
10,000 feet.
Oh, interesting. FS Reborn announced that TDS, who makes the GTN 750, it says it's working with Flight Sim 24 now. That's neat. Pretty cool. Zero passive. Don't even see where they're taking money out for insurance. I would just put in, make sure the planes are all repaired and that you have crew turned on. And some people said that you might need to clean them. And then as long as you're flying, you can't like go AFK for 24 hours and expect passive income. Like, I think it's based on you actually doing flights yourself. They're golden. I didn't get any today. Midnight GMT. So that's in like 3.5 hours. If you're flying, it'll skip your passive income. What? Oh, that's annoying. Did I do the medium cargo gold mission? Yes. Was that the one in Chile or Madagascar or Japan? Maybe it was Japan. I forget which one it was, but you have to do the gold mission to unlock all the other ones, so. At some point I did it, yeah. Is turbulence fixed? It seems okay for me in most cases, yeah. Sounds like maybe some of the gold missions still have the problem, though. Pings you randomly for missing ATC when you answer them. Just cancel IFR and ignore them. Could do that. Announce taxi to parking.
Kilo Mike Echo Juliet Traffic Pilatus November 2888718 miles south inbound RNAV runway tree 5.
718 miles inbound. Alright, let's go double speed. This is taking forever. Alright, we're going to hit that 6,000 or below restriction when we hit the... What is this waypoint? Laytok. And we're going to turn around, descending to 4,100 for the FAF, Moxie. And missed approaches climb 4,300 direct Indo. Up here and hold. Sync our altimeter 3019. Yeah, climb to 4,300 direct Indo and hold. We're a visual. We'll just let it do the reversal and then we'll get all configured. Alright, let's get under 200 knots. Close the game at 6:55, reopen at 7:05. We can fix it ourselves? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's in about 3.5 hours is midnight UTC. Nose wheel steering not work. I've heard somebody yesterday was asking about that too, but I haven't had the problem. Is your parking brake on? Like, try turning your parking brake on and off. And yeah, besides that, I'm not sure. I've been doing skip to takeoff a lot though, so I don't know if it's a configuration thing that you can't do yourself. Some invisible button we can't access yet, but oh, the circuit breakers actually are clickable in this. Gust lock. I don't know if there's a gust lock on this. That's what I was looking for, but I don't think there is. Alright, still doing our reversal. Alright, I should use VNAV or vertical speed for the descent here, since VNAV usually can't descend for you in a reversal. Explanation about crew mode. If you turn on crew, then there's a chance that the planes get flown for you for passive income, but nobody really knows the actual rules for it, so it's kind of confusing. Just turn it on, and if you get lucky, you'll get some passive income. The main issue is with insurance, though, so if you're using premium insurance, like the highest insurance for everything, your chance of making a profit is pretty low, so I would just use the basic insurance for every single plane because it's so expensive using the premium that I don't know that it's worth it. Now let's hit approach mode since we're turning to the final approach course. We're not going to get any true vertical guidance here, but I can see the runway right. Is that the runway? That looks like the runway right out there. Alright, we're going to go back to real time. We're in 1x speed. Alright, 2.9 miles until Laytok. Then we have Moxie, and then we have the runway. Alright, altitude hold at 4,100. Look, the plane's clean now. Now it's dirty. Now it's clean. Now it's dirty. Now it's clean. Dirty. Clean. It's so weird. The back part is still dirty, though. It only cleans this section. I don't understand. Alright, chilling at 4,100, and yeah, we'll remain at 4,100 until Moxie, then we'll continue the descent. And doesn't show the angle of descent. So we can take it down to 3,000 feet, Barrow. There's the runway right there. Runway is 4,800 feet. And we turn off at the end. I love these. The one thing that's really nice about the FAA charts for the approaches is the mini airport diagram here. Like, we don't have to go reference another chart to see the airport information, like the airport layout. 4,800 by 75 feet, slight upslope. And at the end, parking is over here on the left, so it's so convenient. That's one thing about the FAA charts that are great. Yeah, bug where you can't respond to ATC, yep. Especially after I land, sometimes when it's trying to get me to request taxi to parking, it doesn't work, so I just pull off the runway, or I just pull onto the taxiway and just go. Just let it give me the point deduction, or hit the skip button and skip to shut off or whatever, to shut down. I do that a bunch of times. Alright, we are 4 miles to Moxie. Yeah, more times trying to set up flight controls. Yeah, that was like my first week of playing the sim and streaming it was sitting in settings. It's super entertaining and fun. But yeah, it's yeah, unfortunately you have to do it. People that have certain peripherals are lucky enough to get presets, but a lot of us do not get any kind of presets. So I had to do every single control from scratch with the exception of the mouse and the keyboard. Those are fine. Okay, 1.5 miles till Moxie. All right, let me get flaps. 8 degrees. We'll have a 5-mile final after Moxie. Updated midnight UTC. There was like an updated, like half past midnight last night local time in California or something. I don't know. I got booted off during the mission. All right, altitude hold 4,100. 5-mile final, 4.5 miles. Get gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. We got one more notch of flaps. Let's get the autopilot off. Flight director off. And we got Vazzies on the left side there. Or sorry, Pappy's on the left side. You can see 2 white right now, so we're on... Oh, 1 white. Add some power. And we got 17 knot crosswind from the left, 15 knot headwind. All right, let me get full flaps and get the power set. All right, 2 whites. Still need to get over to the left a little bit. All right, need to slow down. So pulling the power, pitching the nose up at the same time. Or lose airspeed here. And we're descending at 800 feet per minute. So I'll need to add more power to slow that down a little. So adding power and pulling the nose up. Okay, reducing power. All right, further to the left. We still have a 12 knot crosswind, 3 knot headwind. Four reds, but I want to land this shallow because the brakes in this are pretty weak. So I'm just going to like put it down on the threshold if I can.
100.
Oh, bouncy. Right rudder. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm full right rudder. I'm full right rudder. I can't. Oh my god. The crosswind. Ugh. Dude, when you... There's a 12 or 13 knot crosswind. The windsock looked like it was showing more than that. It's very squirrely. Just all that wind hitting the tail of the plane and pushing the nose left. Ugh. 40 times a day. I don't know how many flights I do a day. It's probably more like, I don't know, it's less than 10. But yeah. But I'm always switching planes too, so like I don't know how many flights I've had in this. Maybe 10 in the PC-24? Alright, let's get the flaps up. Okay. Taxi to parking? Oh, 2.
Mike Yankee Foxtrot traffic Pilatus.
All right, in the grass we go, I guess.
887 is taxiing to parking. Mike Yankee Foxtrot traffic Pilatus November 28887 is taxiing to parking.
All right, into the grass. We'll keep the bird dirty. They don't want us to have nice things. This is why it's so dirty. Oh, it's because it's dirty? Yeah. Ah, dirty plane, get over there in the grass. We don't want you shedding any of that crap all over our beautiful parking lot.
Flight, right, Captain? Nothing damaged, but it was close call. We'll take care of everything from now. Wishing you a smooth debrief team. Welcome to Meade, by the way.
A smooth debrief team. Looking forward to a smooth debrief team. All right, I think I still need one more to be able to buy the Saab. Should you buy the PC-12 or the 208 for medium cargo? Oh man, that's a tough choice. If you're okay with keeping it lower altitude, then get the PC-12 because it has the pressurization bug. So if you fly higher in the PC-12, you're gonna get a mission failure. If you're not okay with that, then get the Grand Caravan. But it has autopilot and throttle problems, so it's kind of, you know, man, I only got to see. It's, yeah, it's kind of crappy either way, honestly. The PC-12, you can't fly at high altitudes over, like, what everybody's saying, like 15, 16,000 maybe, is your limit, because then you'll get the hypoxia death. Or if you fly the Grand Caravan, it has, like, a wobbly autopilot, and it's a bit slower. So, it's, yeah, I need one more mission. It's up to you. Neither one's the right choice, really. Oh, 18,000 for the PC-12? So just don't go to the flight levels in the US? KXWA. Williston. Williston? Williston. All right, let's see if I damage this thing. 224,000 to repaint it. Landing gear. Whoops, not sell. Whoops, world map. Crap, I was trying to be all fancy and do it faster. Fail. People on Reddit are saying there are employee missions for the CJ4 and Longitude are starting to pop up. Really? Oh yeah, we might have a change of plans then. I might fly the CJ4 if, I might fly the CJ4 if that's true. I don't really want the Saab. I'd rather have the CJ4 than the Saab. Here's a Saab 340. You said they're popping up for passenger missions? So wait, wouldn't it be charter? Employee mission. It would be VIP missions, right? Because they're small jets. Saab 340. So not transport, but VIP. I don't see like any VIP missions. Maybe it's because they're refreshing them all right now. Yeah, there's not a single VIP mission. Oh, here's one. THC2. Gross. Longitude would be commercial or charter. I think the passenger transport's going to be limited to like the Saab or the Max. Or like the EC30. There's one VIP in the Vision Jet, Bonanza, Corvallis, Vision Jet. I mean, I would definitely rather have a citation over the Saab. DHC, DHC. All the Beaver missions. Beaver. Beaver. It's like we're seeing in like real time the missions being added or something like that. The airline ones. Yeah, I've only seen the Max, the Arrowheart or whatever. Saab 340. Max. Max. ES30. Yeah, I think they're... I don't expect the Longitude to show up for passenger transport. Saab 340. Yeah. CJ4 and Longitude are VIP charter. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. They must be... If they are adding them, then maybe that's why I'm not seeing the VIP missions popping up. Because they're like refreshing the database and they're like reloading them in or something. Regenerating them. Why do I have... Oh, I'm not in freelancer mode, that's why. Strictly within the US. I just have most of the US uncovered, so I can see a crap ton of missions here. I mostly fly in the US, yeah. I mean, that's where most of my planes are, too. I think I have a 172 over in Europe still. Corvallis. Yeah, I would definitely do a change of plans to the citation. I could afford a citation right now, right? I have 10 million. I'm not going to buy it before I can confirm it's on the map, but they took the Longitude off the marketplace for VIP. So there'd be VIP, buy aircraft, brand new. No, there's no filter for mission type. CJ4. Yeah, I don't see the Longitude, but I see the CJ4, 7.3 million. We have 10. So I could buy it right now, but I don't want to buy it until we see employee missions pop up. Like, I can go to the mission list here is another way to look for them, but it's really just showing. Maybe it's a little faster to do it this way. Vision Jet, Vision Jet. This list is dependent on your zoom, so. But as it moves around, it will load more missions. This might be the fastest way to do it. VIP. Yeah, still Vision Jet everywhere. It's either the Vision Jet or the Beaver. DHC. Yeah, these are still the same ones we've been seeing. I don't know. I could take the risk and spend the 7 million on the CJ4 and see if we can use it for the VIP missions. Because if I go to Freelancer, there are a lot more VIP missions. Has anybody bought the CJ4 and tried it for these missions? I mean, how far? Like, these are pretty short distance, though. So, okay, here's one that's showing 4 hours instead of 2 hours. So if I go to employee, does it disappear? DHC 2 4-hour mission. Don't buy it. You have the longitude and there's no missions. Yeah, maybe it's just a bunch of rumors on Reddit. Are people showing screenshots? Vision Jet. Yeah, until I see an employee mission for the CJ4, I'm not going to believe that you can do it. I just see Vision Jet missions. Let's just do a quick world photographer and then we'll check the mission again. We'll check the mission map because I have enough money to buy the CJ4, so we'll just take a quick career mode break and do one of these. Castle tour. Ooh, let's do this. Shades of Seasons. Golden Leaves. Did I do the charter service VIP mission? Is that on the max? I did the one that was in California. I think another one might have popped up. You've done a VIP specialty? Yeah, you have to do the gold diamond mission whenever you unlock a new specialty. Oh, this is a hot air balloon mission? Oh, this is going to be horrible. All right, let's do it. This is going to be real bad. One of my a buddy of mine was visiting on Wednesday and I had him fly a bunch of different planes and he also flew the hot air balloon. We like bound a couple shortcuts to it so he could just pull the trigger to use the hot air balloon burners. But there's 2 different burners, right? So I'm going to need one for like left burner and right burner. Photograph the Bled Lake in autumn with a hot air balloon flying over the lake with the castle in the background. Okay, so I basically need 4 buttons. I need 5 things set, I think, right? So we need, there are two different like two different levers for each burner. So we need 2 on the left and 2 on the right. And then we also need to be able to pull the string to descend. Is there just a hot air balloon section in here? Banner hook, cockpit menu. It's just under power. Liquid drop, landing gear. It's just going to be power management, right? Yeah, burners. Burner roll axis? Burner pitch axis? Burner pitch and roll? Set. This is an axis for the pitch? What the? Pitch and roll burner axis. Can you like rotate the burners? Maybe? Open and close burner or set burner valve. Set the burner valve. I'll just set this to my open and close. Okay, let's see what this does. Okay, it does both of them. Alright, so we have our altimeter over here in meters. Alright, so I just set one of my switches up and down to just turn them on or off. But then we have, like, these. I don't know if we can set these. And then we have this pole cable right here to descend, right? I like that we're wearing the headset. Nobody else is here. We're all alone. I don't know if I can set anything to... Does the brake? No, the brake doesn't do anything. Alright, so we just need to fly over, get over here, and then take a picture this direction. Get the castle in the background. I move the stick left, right, up, and down. Am I controlling the balloon direction in any way? I don't know why it says burner, pitch, and roll. Almost feels like you can tilt the burners, right? Like a certain direction? Doesn't seem like it, though. Yeah, how does anybody steer these things? This is awesome, though. Be careful with the envelope opening, or the balloon will collapse. It's pretty nice. Oh, the main burner and the whisper burner? In real life, they pitch and yaw when landing. They tilt them to not burn the balloon. Binging my career mode streams? Nice, thanks. Hope you're enjoying them. Now some of them are extremely long. A massive community balloon flight. I think multiplayer is on in this mode. I don't see anybody else doing it, though. The World Photographer mode has multiplayer turned on in it, if other people happen to be in the same area. Alright, let's get the picture real quick. Hey, the balloon. Wait, is that not the castle? Is this the castle? Oh, the church. With the church... Oh, the church in close-up. And Blood Castle in the background. So is this the church? And then the castle's over there? I don't think the camera... It's going to probably stop right before I can get past this. Is this what they want? I don't know if this is the church. Look at the balloon just deflating. Church of Assumption in close-up. I don't know where the church is. I mean, this looks a little church-like, doesn't it? In the castle in the background? I guess not. It's not showing me the waypoint, so I don't know. Uh-oh, the balloon's spinning. How do I find the church then? It's not... The map isn't... I don't know if the map is being helpful. Where's the icon? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm pretty much there, but it's not showing me. So I assume this is the castle. The church is in the middle of the lake. Yeah, this looks church-like. Career mode? No, there's no multiplayer in career mode, unfortunately. You can only turn on AI traffic in career mode. I have never once seen another player. The online, the air traffic in career mode option is only for AI traffic, unfortunately. That is the castle on the cliff. Yeah, it says, the church in a close-up with the castle in the background, which is exactly what I have, right? Maybe it wants me to zoom it in more. With a hot air balloon flying over the lake. Maybe I'm not close enough. I don't know, it doesn't like me. You've seen other players? Really? I don't believe you. I've had that option on constantly and there's never been a single other player. Are you sure it's not AI traffic? If you turn on the traffic nameplates, you should be able to see if it's a flight number, which would be AI traffic, or if it's another player, which would be their gamer tag. You saw other players? I still don't believe it. We've been doing career mode since the game released, unless they changed it. That's what I want. I want to see other players, but I've never seen another player in all of career mode after doing it for like 100+ hours. Get the balloon lower, closer to the church. It just says hot air balloon flying over the lake with a church in a close-up with Bled Castle in the background. One of these will work. Yeah, the air traffic career setting. Yeah, it turns off every time you restart the sim. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. So I will quit. Let's do one more. I'll try one more on the same thing here. Lauterbrunnen. Tolkien was inspired. Oh, nice. This is the Lord of the Rings area. Steep cliffs now attract base jumpers from around the world. Is this another balloon one? Photograph Lauter or Loiter? It might be Lauterbrunnen Valley in winter. While flying low inside the valley with the sun over the mountains with a back view of the plain. Oh, we can try the career mode multiplayer thing. If you guys load in, pick the same mission as me, we can test it, but I don't think it's a thing. There is nothing mentioning multiplayer in career mode in the release notes from Tuesday. Alright, fly low inside the valley with the sun over the mountains with a back view of the plain. Haven't seen anyone in career mode? Yeah, I don't think it's a thing. I feel like they would have put that in the release notes if they suddenly made it so you can see people in multiplayer in career mode. That is my #1 wish. I would pick that over shared cockpit right now, because then we could all be doing missions simultaneously, picking the same missions and flying them together. That's what I want. It says I need to get the back of the plane. Okay, I'm not low enough in the valley. That's probably it. Dive, dive. You've seen it happen? Yeah, I don't, until I see it, I'm not going to believe it because I've been doing career mode missions exclusively pretty much. And I've never once seen a player. The only thing you can see in career mode is by turning on the air traffic in career mode option, which only turns on AI traffic. All right, can we move the sun behind us? Yeah, we can try it. I would be shocked if it worked. Shocked. Come on, the sun is over the mountains. The back of the plane. Now let's change the time of year. Can I get the sun over here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Nice. Got it. Dump the flaps. Emergency landing. Woo. Oh. Oh. Okay. 4080, yes. All right, let's quickly check. I don't think there's going to be any CJ4. Actually, if the CJ4 missions got added, then we should see CJ4 over here in the alerts, right? It should pop up right here. I don't think it's going to happen. I want it to happen. Skyhawk. Show us the VIP missions. I just want there to be CJ4 missions so much. G36, Beaver, Vision Jet, Beaver. Don't believe the lies of Reddit. We see no CJ4 missions. Corvallis. 172 again. There aren't even that many VIP missions. I guess when you're in employee mode, there's a lot more. Or when you're in freelancer mode, there's a lot more missions. I feel like we're not seeing most of them because something else is being shown instead. So you have to like zoom in really far to reveal more of them. And when you switch to freelancer, that kind of acts like a filter if you don't have planes for certain mission types. Restart the sim. Are any of you guys seeing them? If you guys are seeing them, then I'll restart the sim to check. But if nobody else is seeing them, then I'm not sure that they exist. Tried everything. Haven't seen any players in career. Yeah, it's not a thing. Haven't seen a single charter VIP mission. Did you do the gold? You have to do the gold mission after you unlock a specialty. The gold diamond, like this one right here. Is every time you unlock a specialty, you have to look around the world, find the gold mission and do it. And then it'll unlock those missions. How to use the PC-24? I just did 2 flights in it. You can rewind the stream. But you use the VNAV the same way that you do in any other plane. You just need to have like an approach loaded into your flight plan that has VNAV altitudes. That has altitude constraints in it. And then you just change your selected altitude and enable VNAV on the autopilot. It's the same as every other plane. But you need to, yeah, load an approach or define one of the VNAV altitudes yourself. Saab, not Sky Courier. Well, the Sky Courier, I think, is just going to give us the same experience as doing any other medium cargo mission. So I wanted to do something a little different, but now people are saying that allegedly there are VIP missions for the CJ4 showing up, which I would love to do. I've been itching to fly the CJ4 in career mode. But it sounds like nobody's actually seeing those missions, so I haven't seen one myself. So I think we'll just, I kind of want to do a Vision Jet mission. We have enough money to buy the, we have enough money to buy the CJ4 if it's available. Look in Australia. I don't have too much of Australia unlocked. I don't see any VIP missions at all in Australia. Where are they? They're like no VIP, not a single VIP mission that I can see yet. You have proof of multiplayer in career mode? I mean, we can test it right now. As soon as I load in, you guys can load in. Pick the same exact mission as me. We'll test it right now and see if we see each other. I don't believe it. Yeah, there's nothing here. All right, recent. Oh, what does recenter even do? Oh, it takes me to my pilot. All right, we can try it ourselves. Let's do... If you guys have the Vision Jet, let's all load the exact same VIP mission. Okay, let's do this. Oh, this one goes to Teterboro. Private charter Vision Jet to Teterboro. We can try it right now. Load this mission. You can teleport to it with your pilot. November 5/7. I'm on USA West. So first go to settings, online, turn on air traffic and career and go to West USA. Air traffic is only for AI, but we'll try it anyway. West USA. Then make sure you're in freelancer mode and teleport yourself to November 57. So type N57 in the search box and click on it. And then fast travel your pilot there. That should reveal this mission. I mean, or you can just go in free flight mode. I mean, there shouldn't be a difference. You could just go to free flight and load in November 57, November 57. And then I'll just hop over there in the Vision Jet and we'll see, but I don't think we're going to see anybody. Oh, look at this. Let's go to the southwest and then turn all the way around and go. Yeah, I'm going to modify this flight plan, I think. Maintain the landing gear. 26K. It's dirty even if I wash it. Clean. Still dirty. Alright, fuel. We got plenty of fuel. I mean, maybe if you're flying the exact same mission, it works, which would be great. I hope that's how it is, but I haven't seen a single player yet. Oh, it's actually clean. Is it going to remain clean, though? Alright, I'm going to skip to taxi. Parking brake is on. It's a sweet car.
Good morning. It's Diane. Just wanted to say hi before you leave to Teterboro. Mr. Santana will be aboard soon.
Okay, I got multiplayer on. Where's everybody?
He's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for him. Have a nice trip.
Was anybody able to find the same mission? I have nameplates on too. Let me double check. I've been toggling it. Traffic nameplates are on. So these are going to be the AI injected traffic. So we should see the nameplates if they're close enough. If they're more than 10 miles away, we won't see it. We won't see the nameplates, but that's not multiplayer traffic. Did anybody actually load in here? Confirmed. Anybody here? USA West career mode. November 5-7. Teterboro Home Airport. Nice. On your Vision Jet, you had a message that said flap icing. It's just a message that shows up when... I don't know if it's supposed to detect icing or not, but it's like warning you. But if there's no icing present, you're supposed to be able to... It's not something you can actually do, but you're supposed to be able to go in here. Let me set this real quick. You're supposed to be able to go in here under aircraft systems and see this stall offset reset. Like you're supposed to be able to reset the icing. Reset that message, but it's basically just warning you. I think the flaps ice is a bug, but there's one called stall heat high that is like a warning that if there is icing, your stall speed would be increased because of the icing disrupting the airflow. But I just ignore them basically. You should check for icing, of course, to see if there's any icing on the leading edge, and then turn on the wing and stabilizer icing if you have any. But yeah, it might just be some bugs. I don't see anyone. Where's this supposed multiplayer? It's possible nobody loaded in, but yeah, I still have never ever one time in like whatever 200 hours of The Sims seen a single person in career mode. USA West server. Yeah, if you have the VIP mission at the airport November 5/7, you could load in to see if we see each other, but I am 99.9% certain there is absolutely no career mode or multiplayer enabled in career mode. Never ever seen anybody in career mode. What's up, William? Free Vision Jet's far inferior to the payware version. Still had all the same bugs. I don't know if it's inferior. It has the it has working circuit breakers. I don't know if the flight effects one. Wait, no, it doesn't have working circuit breakers yet, does it? Never mind, I take it back. Yeah, it doesn't. Flight effects one didn't have working circuit breakers either. This one has the working cap system though, and it has the working auto land. You just have to hit auto land, then turn off autopilot, then hit auto land again, and it works. So once they fix that bug, people will think it just works. Maybe it was VATSIM. Yeah, VATSIM, traffic injection through like VATSIM or JoinFS would work. We could try to use JoinFS at some point. That also works across SIM. And New Sky has its own traffic injector as well. Yeah, it was probably VATSIM. The V1 video? I mean, I believe you. If it's VATSIM, then yes, that would work. That's a third-party traffic injection. It's the same reason why Beyond ATC traffic injection works. Anything injecting traffic through the SDK will show those planes. But as far as Microsoft Flight Sim built-in multiplayer, it does not work in career mode. You'll also know that it's injected traffic because no injected traffic from things like VATSIM, New Sky, Beyond ATC, none of those planes will have a nameplate over the plane that's injected. Even if it's a real human flying it, or AI injected through like FSLTL, the only nameplates that appear are Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer and Microsoft Flight Sim injected traffic, like AI traffic. But if it's third-party injected, you will not see nameplates. You're at N57 in career mode, USA West. Yeah, it doesn't work. So, Beyond ATC? Yeah, I've used it a bunch of times. We could use it right now if this airport's, if you guys want to see Beyond ATC, I'll load it up. They made a few bug fixes and they released traffic to everybody now, so everybody has the Beyond ATC injected traffic, which is awesome. I'm still on the experimental build, so I may have some bugs that aren't in the main build. To use it though, I need to use SimBrief, so we'll go up here, November 57 to Teterboro. I'll just use SimBrief in here to sign in every single time I use it, which is very fun. N57 to KTEB, SF50, Vision Jet. Okay, we'll go ahead and generate. All right, it's generated. I'm going to hit import route. What this is going to do is, you see here we have, looks like we just have an arrival to Maisie 3 and then ILS 6, so there's no on-route waypoints. When I go to SimBrief and I hit import route, it's not only going to import it here into the avionics, but it'll import it into the flight planner EFB app. So it might have us doing the same one. Now it's got us Maisie and then an airway, it looks like. All right, it's been imported. And you can see the Maisie arrival is not there anymore. Oh, it didn't add our origin. Okay, that's weird. All right, let's try that. N57. Yeah, it didn't work like it normally does. Teterboro. Yeah, it's kind of weird. This usually works when you do the import route. Let me try it a second time. Yeah, it's not even finding the origin over here. You know what it is? I know exactly what it is. It's because SimBrief uses an incorrect identifier for this airport. It puts K in front of this airport as if it's an ICAO code, which it's not. It's an FAA identifier. 3-letter FAA identifier, airport identifier code, which is unique to the US. And it assumes it's an ICAO code, which it's not. So it just has us going Maisie, Victor 3, SBJ. To get it to work, I'm just going to put in... We'll just do N57 and Teterboro and just file the flight plan so our mission steps are going to be accurate. So it's not going to have any en route waypoints, and then we'll just fix it over here. So I'll add the origin, N57. Enter. Okay, new garden. And we're expecting what? Runway 24. Let me just double check with the SimBrief flight plan. Yeah, it says runway 6 over here. Alright, runway 6. And we're going from New Garden to Teterboro. Just making some notes here. Alright, so I'll choose runway 6. And then it's got us going direct Maisie, the Victor 3 airway, exiting at entering at Harris. Okay, V3. This got imported weird too. Yeah, this is strange. I'm just gonna do it from scratch. Let's go in here and remove the airway. Maisie, Harris, Biggie. Yeah, this is all messed up. Teterboro runway 6 is fine. So we're going to Maisie, and then after Maisie, we're gonna load the airway. Victor 3. And then we need to exit at SBJ. Okay, now we can load the airway. There we go. That's how it should look. So Maisie, entering the Victor 3 airway. We have those 3 waypoints along the airway, exiting at Solberg VOR, and then direct to Teterboro. Alright, so that matches the flight plan. Okay, so now that we have that in, we can go over to Beyond ATC. None of my my buttons are working. Oh, I don't have FSLTL. We're not going to see traffic. Yeah, I uninstalled the FSLTL because I think it was crashing the sim. But anyway, we can just use it for ourselves. I won't have traffic, though. That's fine. We're on with New York Center. And I need to unbind my trigger button for ATC here. There, because I don't want these to be used for the in-game ATC. Okay. We'll announce our taxi.
November 57 traffic
just to get the in-game ATC going and the mission steps. We just need to look at the mission steps while we're using Beyond ATC to make sure we're still doing them, so it knows that we got there for the mission. New York Center, November 5 Sierra Bravo, requesting IFR to Teterboro. I don't know my call sign, I forgot to change it. Whoops, not that. Request not understood. What are we? 50 Sierra Bravo. New York Center, November 050 Sierra Bravo, IFR to Teterboro.
November 050 Sierra Bravo, New York Center, cleared to Teterboro. Radar vectors Maisie, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 17,000 feet 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 4264.
All right.
Cleared to
oh no, I have the co-pilot.
Radar vectors Maisie, then as filed.
I had the co-pilot turned on.
Feet. Expect 17,000 feet.
All right, 4,000 feet for the initial climb.
Departure with you. Squawk 4264, November 050 Sierra Bravo.
All right, we're going to use takeoff.
050 Sierra Bravo, readback correct. Starter taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 6.
Report holding short runway 6. November 0 Sierra Bravo. All right, runway 6. Pitch trim is set. Parking brake is off. Pitot heat's off for now. Beyond ATC. Yes, it does work. I've used it a bunch of times. You just have to make sure that the mission The mission steps, which is controlled with the EFB, is using the same route. Not even the same route, but just that you're following the mission steps. Otherwise, you're not going to get credit for doing the mission. Like everything when you're doing career mode, it's based off these mission steps. So if you're flying a totally different route using SimBrief and Beyond ATC and you're not going through the expected route, which is managed here with the EFB, like you just need to sync them up essentially. But I've just simplified this one to say we're just going direct to Teterboro. So no matter how we get there, it should be fine. All right, let's welcome our passengers.
Sir, good morning and welcome aboard this first-class wings flight to Teterboro.
So you just need to keep an eye on the mission steps.
Estimated flight time is 19.
And actually they said expect flight level 170, so that is over here in the cruise altitude as well. So that's another one of the things to make sure is synced up.
Thank you.
Not just the route, but also the cruise altitude. All right, let's go over to runway 6. You can turn off the in-game ATC or just ignore it. The only way to turn off the in-game ATC really is by turning off the sound, turning off the character voices, but that also gets rid of your voice and the passenger voices, so it's up to you. It's easier just to not use the in-game ATC or go cancel IFR or just never contact them in this window. Is really the easiest way to do it. So see, it says like announce taxi to parking. It's not even using the in-game ATC. The important thing is that the mission steps are followed if you want to get credit for it in career mode. Won't mess up your rep. I did it with Beyond ATC and still got an S tier reputation. It's not so much about being forced to use ATC, but that you don't miscommunications with ATC if you're using ATC. So if you pretty much just ignore ATC, it's almost the same as like making one mistake and like not contacting ATC. But anyway, I think it's just more about the mission steps. So I am going to the same hold short point over here. New York Center, November 050 Sierra Bravo, holding short runway 6, ready for departure.
November 050 Sierra Bravo, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1445 Zulu. If not off by 1445 Zulu, contact no later than 1455 Zulu. Time now 1424 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved and clear for departure. Void if not off by 1445 Zulu. Couch. Correction, November 07 Bravo. That was 0 Sierra Bravo. Oh, it accepted it. Sweet. Alright, probe heat on, landing lights on. So I'm just going to hold short to make sure that the mission step is completed. And I'm going to hit enter to announce the takeoff.
November 57 traffic Delta.
And inform the passengers. I'm just still doing the mission steps at the same time, but
East departure.
it'll actually be faster to hit enter and use the ATC or announce your takeoff and stuff. If you turn the character voices off, you won't even hear it say anything. It'll just like instantly complete it. So it's just up to you if you want to even have it on or not. All right, let's go takeoff throttle. We got flaps 50%, takeoff trim 6 degrees up. All right, 70 knots. We're waiting for 85 knots. I didn't turn the V speeds on. There we go. Nice headwind. All right, trimming a little bit. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. What's up, Roll Dark? Love the on-air company. How do you think the career mode and on-air compare? I think the career mode in Flight Sim 24 is like the best one you can do as a single pilot if you're not doing like commercial flights and you want to actually start with a small plane. Like, it's awesome. 115 knots, flaps up. All right, let's hit flight level change. All right, autopilot's on climb, and nav mode, heading mode, and turn to the left. New York Center, November 050 Sierra Bravo is departed. New Garden, 2,700 climbing 4,000. Any tips for landing tail draggers? Stall as you land, like as slow as possible, and keep the stick held back as you apply brakes. Did it not? Frequency does not exist. Oh, I think it auto-switched my frequency. Let me switch it back. Now let's try that again. New York Center, November 0 Sierra Bravo, 4,000 feet.
November 050 Sierra Bravo, reset transponder, squawk 4264.
Squawk 4264, November 0 Sierra Bravo.
November 050 Sierra Bravo, New York Center, good day, radar contact, climb and maintain 17,000 feet.
Climb, maintain 17,000, 0 Sierra Bravo. 17,000, flight level change. Turn off ATC. Not really, like you still have to like get to the hold shore point and like announce the takeoff and stuff, but you don't really have to contact ATC. If you just don't contact them, then it's fine. Like over here, see, I'm not tuning into Philadelphia approach. And because I didn't contact them on the ground, like it's not expecting me to contact. So all I have now over here is fly to Teterboro, which is based on what you put in the flight plan here. So yeah, I have the traffic turned off right now. Normally we would be hearing other traffic would be on ATC, but it's disabled because I turned off I uninstalled the traffic model or the airplane models for the traffic injection, which is through FSLTL. That's through the fly-by-wire app, so I could reinstall them. I uninstalled them because I think it was causing bugs with the ground traffic. So I think all I have to do is actually just disable the ground traffic and graphics, and that should be fine. So if I go down here, traffic. Oh, I do have it off down here. Yeah, this is the airport traffic is off, so it should be okay. I just need to restart the sim if I want to get beyond ATC, air traffic pulled in. Which is great. It's even more realistic. Like, it's just silent right now because I am flying without the traffic on. But I can do that on the next flight. All right, let's go to 2x speed. And let's check our flight plan down here. Yeah, we're just direct runway 6. Let's select our approach and see what we got. ILS for runway 6. Dandy. We're coming from the southwest. Oh, that's a perfect initial approach fix from the southwest. Okay. So we'll add that, remove the en route waypoint, so we just go directly to the approach. So we're going from Solberg VOR at the end of our en route section directly to Dandy to do the ILS approach for runway 6. And we can go up here and just click Teterboro down here, hit the I, hit the charts on the left, and find our approach for runway 6.
Expect visual approach runway 6.
Expect visual approach runway 6, 0 Sierra Bravo. Alright, they said to expect the visual, but that usually means that they're actually going to tell us to intercept the localizer for runway 6. Anyway, we'll get it in. We'll just double check the frequencies. It should have automatically put the frequency in. Yeah, 11175. And we look up here, that matches 11175 for Teterboro. It has DME, so we'll get DME. And that's already tuned in, so let's just turn on our bearing on our PFD over here. I'll just turn them both on. Nav 1 and Nav 2, so when we get closer, we'll see. Even if you don't turn these on, you'll see a little gray outline representing the localizer, the ILS, when we get close. All right, up to 17,000. Took your ATP, forgot to enable, forgot to put out the landing gear, landed without it and passed. Nice. Hacking. Hey, if they say it was successful, then you were successful. What further evidence do you need?
November 050 Sierra Bravo, contact New York Center 124.625, see ya.
24,625. November 0, Sierra Bravo. See ya. I have the auto-tune radio feature turned on, so it's automatically changing the radio, so I don't have to do it. And what did we switch to? New York Center again. New York Center, November 050, Sierra Bravo, 15,700, climbing 17,000.
November 050, Sierra Bravo, New York Center.
Beyond ATC is $30, one-time cost. You can pay extra for premium
November 05,
voices if you want them.
Sierra Bravo, turn right, heading 060, descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Altimeter, Teterboro landing runway 6.
Turn right heading 060, descend and maintain 2,000 feet, landing runway 6. November 050, Sierra Bravo. Alright, 2,000 feet, turn right.
November 050, Sierra Bravo, turn right, heading 060 vectors for the approach.
Turn right heading 060, November 0, Sierra Bravo. Okay, yeah, this is such a short flight. Alright, vertical speed mode. Ground speed times 5. Or what would this be? 1, half of this, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1,400 feet per minute. Hold the throttle. And they have us on a heading 060. Down to 2,000 feet. Gotta keep rolling my altitude selection down. Alright, 2,000 feet. And landing runway 6, so they're just gonna vector us for runway 6. We have the ILS in case they tell us to intercept the localizer. Top right is Volanta. So I just saw a nameplate out there, but it's just a commercial flight or whatever. It's just a AI injected traffic. It said like G something something in a number. Alright, auto throttle is still on. It's giving us traffic alert. It says in front of us 400 feet. 400 feet to our left. I don't see the nameplate anymore. This is not beyond ATC injection. This is Microsoft Flight Sim. 800 feet above us, just passing off the left. I don't see it at all. Did they break the... I don't think I've seen any multiplayer traffic forever. I think maybe they broke it. Because I have it turned on. It's giving us... We're getting the audio glitches again, too. I mean, that plane... We should see the nameplate for that plane. It just passed right by us, but I see nothing. Dude, I feel like they broke it. The map? The charts are included in Flight Sim 24 now, so mattering what airport you're going to, you can try to load the charts to see if they're available. So there are FAA charts and LIDO charts.
Turn left heading 045.
Turn left heading 045. 0 Sierra Bravo. Alright, 045 on the heading. So yeah, if you go, you can either look up any airport by searching for it here, or you can go into your route and click the little I button, and that'll pin it to this purple section. And that's where you can get more information about the airport, weather, runways, frequencies, all sorts of stuff. And then there's a charts button down here. There are 2 chart providers, Lido, which is for like commercial, like big airports worldwide. These are like Lufthansa charts, or the FAA charts. If you're in the US, you can use those as well. So if you're flying to a big airport, you'll probably have Lido charts available, like a big commercial airport. If you're flying to a smaller airport and happen to be in the US, then FAA charts are probably available, but the smaller the airport, the less likely there are to be charts.
I'm on my way. Just call
But that's how I just, because there's a Lido chart, I'm using that because I'm not used to them.
Bravo, contact Philadelphia approach 126.7.
126.7, 0 Sierra Bravo, see it? And then you can click the button for the chart. So in this case, I brought up the approach chart for the ILS to runway 6. So I can look at the route, I can get all the information we need to do the approach. like the localizer frequency, the altitudes we're going to be at, like 1,500 feet, and then 1,300 feet to get the vertical guidance down to the runway. But they're giving me the visual. They just may tell me to intercept the localizer for the visual approach. Got to go back and screen record. I have a bunch of videos on using the charts in general, but yeah, I don't yet have a video on accessing the charts in the tablet here. But this is built into Flight Sim 24 now. And then I don't have charts on using, I don't have tutorials on using the Lido charts because those aren't something I've used in the past, but a bunch of my videos do use the FAA charts. So this is what the FAA chart looks like. Yeah, I will be in the, I'm going to keep making VisionJet tutorials. The next one's going to be on RNAV approaches, so I will use the charts for that. And then the ILS will be the video after that. I'll use charts for that as well. No cargo missions. There are tons of cargo missions. You just have to make sure if you've unlocked the specialization that you did the gold diamond mission that it revealed, and then that should show cargo missions. You also have to have a plane for them if you're trying to do it as a freelancer. But it should show if you've unlocked the specialization and that you've done the gold mission for it. You have to look around the map and make sure you do the gold mission. It's like a big gold diamond somewhere in the world. All right, 9,600 feet. We're going down to 2,000 feet, and they just have us on a heading here. Let's zoom the map in. Alright, so yeah, they have us on this heading, represented by this blue line here. We're descending, and then runway 6 is over here. This little blue arc is showing when we will get to our 2,000 foot altitude based on our current rated descent. I'm going to descend a little bit faster.
Oh, great. Lost the signal.
$3.7 million on the Grand Caravan. There are no missions. I haven't run into that. Are you sure you unlocked the specialization for medium cargo missions? And then after you do that, it revealed a big gold diamond medium cargo mission. I think it might be in Japan or something, and you did that. You have to do the gold diamond mission before it'll unlock the rest of them. Oh, IVAO premium? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so that's still going to be third-party traffic injection, yeah. There's no Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer yet in career mode, unfortunately. I hope we get it someday. It would be great, because then we could all pick the same missions and fly along together and watch each other's landings, and it would be a lot of fun. So hopefully they enable that at some point. Like, I would do something like Join FS, but it's just a lot of setup, and then I have to constantly explain what we're using for multiplayer. I won't be able to see anybody's names over their planes. People on Xbox won't be able to join. Like, everybody would have to quit their sim, install software, enter server information, and use it every time they use it. It's just such a headache that I'd rather have. Just have it use regular multiplayer. Not to bring up a sore subject, looks like they quietly added trim. Yeah, that's what people are saying. I don't know why they didn't include it in their 8,000 pages of release notes on Tuesday, because that's a pretty significant change. Yeah, I was trying to fly assuming that there was still no trim in it, because they announced there was no trim in the helicopter. And then some child got very angry in the chat, and I had to ban him because he wouldn't stop typing in all caps. No, bro, they added trim! And freaking out like a child, so yikes. Yeah, if they added it, it's cool. They should have told people that they added it, because they're not going to know. Everybody was told there was no trim, so shockingly, I also thought there was no trim because that's what they said, and they never said trim was added, so yeah. Not surprising that it's confusing when they announce there is no trim and then do not announce that there is trim. So how could I have not known? Because they never told us, that's how. How far away from the Saab? I'm not sure if I want to buy it or not now, because all of a sudden there's rumors that the CJ4 is starting to work, but I haven't seen it myself. I still need a good million to be able to buy the Saab though. And this will only get me like 300K. What's up, Zephyr? Currently unlocked a PC-12. Scared to run it since you're unfamiliar. Run a PC-12. I don't own a PC-12, but I flew the PC-24 in the first couple missions. Charts on the tablet. Yes, they're on Xbox, Jeff. You just open the tablet. You can either enter any airport in the search box, or if you look at the flight plan and the route that you were assigned, a quick way to get to the airport info is just by clicking the little info button here. So like at Teterboro, I'll click info, it pins it in the purple section, and then you just click the charts icon in the purple section. And make sure you're checking both the LIDO and FAA chart sources. Look, we got maximum aircraft speed exceeded even though we're 246 knots. That's garbage. All right, I'm gonna turn off the auto throttle. All right, leveling off at 2,000 feet, and ATC is going to be vectoring us for runway 6. We just need to turn to the right, so we're just slowing down in advance. This is pretty low. Yeah, no problem, Jeff. Expected earnings with the Saab? I have no idea. Too fast for the altitude? Yeah, 10,000 under 250, but we were going 245. It's BS. We can also be, actually I think under, I don't know if they enforce the terminal area speed limits, but we should be under 200 when we're getting close to an airport. Sim rate? Yeah, all the time. I even reduced the speed. Maybe I need to reduce the VNAV speed and the speed restriction down to 240. I reduced it here under VNAV to 245. Maybe I'll do 240 now. 240 at 10,000 there. Sim rate, the highest I've used 16 before. Look at this tower right here. Oh. It's beyond ATC, still working. Wait, announce on, oh, I never announced I was on frequency. Whoops.
Philadelphia, November 05.
Mostly I use like
Sierra
2 or
Bravo.
4X. It matters the plane, it matters how smooth the air is.
November 050, Sierra Bravo, Philadelphia approach. Altimeter 3090, expect the ILS Zulu runway 06 via Solberg VOR.
3090, expect ILS 6 via Solberg VOR. Correction, November 0 Sierra Bravo.
November 050, Sierra Bravo, 17 miles from Vings, turn right, heading 135, maintain 1,300 feet until established on the final approach course, cleared ILS Zulu runway 06.
Turn right heading 135, descend and maintain 1,300 till established. ILS Zulu runway 6. Cleared for ILS Zulu runway 6. Correction. November 0 Sierra Bravo. Got it all. Whew. All right, 1,300 vertical speed down, and let's switch over. Source to localizer. They cleared us. Nav mode to capture the localizer. Vertical speed down to 1,300. No glide slope yet. Joe in the tower? I don't know. All right, localizer, and then let's check final approach course on the chart. ILS 6. Final approach course is 060, which we have right here. All right, and we got DME. It's still 20 miles out. Teterboro identified. That's the right identifier. I was just too late. I forgot to talk to Philadelphia approach when I switched over. Yeah, wouldn't Joe be too old to be ATC? Don't they have to retire at 55 or something? 2,000 too early. They did it when I was supposed to be on my way like direct to Teterboro, like I was coming from down here. This is totally my fault. They had told me to descend 2,000 as I was coming this direction, but then I just kept like flying past the airport and I didn't contact them, so they would have given me vectors much earlier, I think. See, here's the AI traffic from Microsoft Flight Sim. So it's not any player names. This is all AI injected. But yeah, sometimes, I mean, Beyond ATC isn't perfect. It's very, very good, but yeah, sometimes it'll descend you or, you know, give you a vector that's unrealistic or too late. But they're just constantly patching that stuff, trying to improve it. It seems like one of the biggest challenges with all the ATC products I've ever used is vectors to final. How do you change the approach course? On this one, like, we would use the course knob down here on the Vision Jet to change it. See right here, it put in 060 for us, but yeah, down if you're using the G3000, it's this course knob right here changes the course. So if you're using VORs or something, you'll need to do that. If you're using an ILS, it should automatically put in your final approach course like it did for me. All right, let's speed up a bit here. I gotta... In your face. No, it's a little weird to find it. Yeah, it's down here. This digital stuff, you know, where this knob does different things in different contexts. If you're flying the G1000, there's a little square knob to the right of the altimeter, basically, like right over in this section on the right side of the G1000 to change it. A little more convenient to find. All right, we got 3090, 1300 feet. And I have the mission steps up while I'm using Beyond ATC just to make sure that I am going to get credit for it in career mode. That's the main thing. Like, it's a bit more work to use Beyond ATC and you got to use SimBrief and stuff, but if you sync everything up or just simplify the flight plan over here in the flight planner and just make it say you're going direct to, then it should be okay in the route here. Or you can put in the same flight plan that SimBrief gives you, or try the SimBrief import that I tried earlier that didn't work in this case. It can be a little messy with smaller airports though, especially when both SimBrief, doesn't properly use the USA FAA airport identifier codes. It can be a little messy.
Romeo now current altimeter 30901.
I assume that's been a bug as long as SimBrief has existed. And Volanta does the same thing where they don't support the FAA identifiers, so it puts in the wrong airport code or can't find the airport. It's just a US specific thing. But the US is pretty big and there's kind of a lot of airports here, so it would be really nice if they supported that at some point. Say again for 0 Sierra Bravo.
November 050 Sierra Bravo. Request not understood.
Wait, were they talking to me? Alright, they're just waiting for us to report that we're established on the localizer, but... Oh, we're about to be. We're established on the localizer, runway 6, 0 Sierra Bravo.
November 050 Sierra Bravo, roger.
Alright, let's hit approach. Glide slope's alive and above us. Let's wait for the glide slope to come down, slow down, get our gear down. Yeah, he gave us 1300, which is the right altitude, but we were just really far out, so it's a little weird. Yeah, see right down here. At Torby, 1300 to capture the glide slope. That's why they gave us all the way down to 1300. All right, so if we want, we can hit enter down here.
November 050 Sierra Bravo. Contact Teterboro Tower 125.1.
25-1, November 0 Sierra Bravo. See ya. I didn't change my call sign, so I have the default SimBrief call sign. Teterboro Tower, November 050 Sierra Bravo, 1300 ILS, Zulu 6, runway 6.
November 050 Sierra Bravo, Teterboro Tower, wind 045 at 3, runway
Tatter.
6, cleared to land.
Runway 6, clear to land, 0 Sierra Bravo. All right, I see the runway up here. Right there. We're just very low. And mission steps look fine. Controller sounded grumpy. Yeah, there's a lot of different accents, and I'm using premium voices though. The basic voices are still good. I just pay extra to use the premium voices. You have to like top it up like a cell phone plan. They don't make any money on it. I remember them saying that when you use the premium voices, you're basically just paying the cost of that service they use for the premium voices, and they don't like they don't charge anything on top of it. It's like a one-to-one thing. I think I remember them saying that in their Discord. Crashed the Saab yesterday on the first mission. Took off. It rolled to the left and dipped. The gust lock, yeah. Oh, you turned it. You are supposed to turn the gust lock off. You wouldn't be able to even give it full throttle if the gust lock was still on, or use the rudders. So yeah, if the gust lock was still enabled, then you wouldn't be able to use the rudders. Or give it full throttle, I think. All right, let's get flaps 1 down. 6 mile final. We can see 6 miles DME right down here. On the localizer, and the glide slope's coming down. We have approach mode on, so glide slope is armed. That means it's going to grab this vertical guidance when it gets to the middle and follow it down to the runway. And I did not set our minimums. Our minimums straight in ILS 6 are 206. So I can go down here, minimums, 206, baro minimums, which is 200 AGL. I should have left this open. Go around is straight ahead 1,000 feet, climbing left turn 2,000 feet, direct Tebble, then climb to 3,000, direct U-Buck. So I'll just put in 3,000 once we get the glide slope, which is in a second here. GS should be in green. There it is. So we'll get our selected altitude up to 3,000 in case we do the go around, or the missed approach. All right, 4 miles DME. Got the vertical guidance going. We're at 1,200 feet. We can go down another 1,000 feet before we need to be able to see the runway. So if we're in like insane weather here, we can take this down all the way to 200 feet above the ground before we have to see the runway. All right, let's get landing gear down. I pulled the throttle to idle, so it's warning us that our gear was not down at a slow speed. And then our VREF and approach speed is automatic over here. Just aim for the little green donut and you're good. And we'll just pull it to idle when we cross the threshold. All right, DME 3 miles. Actually just 2 miles from the threshold though. So the DME is based on the localizer position, which is like at the end of the runway. So the actual threshold, we can see here, runway 6, missed approach point, 1.7 miles. There's no emergencies on Beyond ATC yet, but it's in their roadmap. All right, let's get autopilot off. We'll leave the flight director on since it's a precision approach. We'll get full flaps. We got 7 knot headwind, 4 knots from the left. Turn the names off. Alt 2 will turn the names on and off, but I have a button on my stick for it because I use it all the time. All right, we want the green donut speed, and I'm pointing the little flight path vector there towards the runway. We're a little below the glide slope, so I'm adding power to climb, or to reduce the descent rate. There are minimum, so we'd be able to fly to right here in full, like, no visibility until that moment. But once we get to minimums, we need to have a visual of the runway. All right, yaw dampers coming off automatically. Pulling out throttle because the glide slope is below us. Oh, nice, a building right there on final. That's great. What could go wrong? Is there really a building there on final? All right, idle. Just a little crosswind from the left. right, I'm just going to bring up the mission steps. Yeah, it just says reduce speed. It should give us the blue turn off to the right. Okay.
320, hold position, caution, the departing generic.
That's from the regular ATC.
Continue taxi.
That's the in-sim ATC I'm just ignoring. Oh, nice. We got the frame rate. The frame generation glitch. It's been a while. I mean, it's related to traffic. Like, look, it didn't happen until we get down here on the ground. It loads in a bunch of crap, and then all of a sudden, frame generation breaks. I can't believe they, like, still haven't fixed that from Flight Sim 2020. I was really hoping that they'd learn how to use frame gen in 2024, but it's just not the reality. Enter for taxi to parking so we can get our parking spot with the in-game. Alright, it's over there to the right.
Uniform is taxiing to parking.
Alright, landing light is on. We'll get the probe heat off, though. You want to buy another company? You just have to have the right specializations, and you have to have enough money to buy the cheapest plane for the company. So if you click on the company you want to buy, it should tell you the minimum cost of the plane. Yeah. Don't hear much from Say Intentions. I mean, I don't talk about Say Intentions really, except to tell people that I stopped using it after I found out that it was not enforcing any readback whatsoever. They pretended like that was a known thing, and I find that unethical and bad, and so I stopped using it. I don't recommend it anymore. I think since then they've put in some readback enforcement, but they pretended like it was expected, that it didn't care what you said to it, which to me is extremely just wrong. Like, why would anybody get a voice-powered ATC that doesn't care what you say to it? It was crazy. So I have no respect for that kind of response, and I'm not using it anymore, and I don't recommend it anymore. VRAM, I don't know, maybe. What's up, Dub? Watched the last video about Virpil. Am I in the Kickstarter for the yoke? No, I'm not. I just use the side stick. I don't really want a yoke, because just personally, I don't like having a big yoke in front of me and interfere with my keyboard placement and all that. So it's cool that they're making a yoke. I mean, their products, I'm not sponsored by them or anybody, and I love all the Virpil stuff. I just got the rudder pedals in their Black Friday sale to replace my Crosswind, MFG Crosswinds. Virpil is chef's kiss. Amazing. I love all of their stuff. Big fan. But no, I'm not on the Kickstarter for it. If I was interested in a yoke, I would be, but I just don't want a yoke. I like having a stick off to the side mounted, and yeah, see, this is all AI traffic. It's all November call signs, no usernames.
We'll totally recommend this company.
All right, let's shut it down. Can you enable traffic in career mode? I haven't tried on Xbox, but if you can, you'll find it under the online settings, under general and then online. You just killed a man. Yeah. Sorry, dude. Yeah, go to general settings under online, and then there's a little tick mark that says air traffic in career, and it turns on AI traffic, not multiplayer traffic. I like how that glider is just taking off on its own. But yeah. Does the immersion change at all flying a stick versus yoke? I mean, it's just up to you if you think it's an immersion killer, but in general, even if you're using a yoke, you're only flying it with one hand most of the time. Usually, if you're flying in the left seat, you're usually flying with your left hand on the stick or yoke and your right hand on the throttle. If you're flying in the right seat, it's usually right hand on the yoke or stick, left hand on the throttle. And there's a lot of ambidextrous skills required if you want to be realistic about it, because depending on the plane you fly or which seat you're flying from, the left or the right seat, you may need to use your left hand on the throttle or yoke, right hand on the throttle, or your right hand on the throttle or yoke. Like, it flips back and forth depending on the plane. So like an X-Cub, for example, it's left hand throttle, right hand on the stick between your legs, I believe. If you fly the Vision Jet, it's a left hand stick and a right hand throttle between the two seats. If you're on an Airbus, it's a left hand side stick, right hand throttle. But if you're the first officer and flying from the right seat, then it's a right hand stick and a left hand throttle. So it just matters where you're sitting in the plane, what kind of plane you're flying. It's up to you if you want to try to match the physical configuration of every plane you fly. That's too much for me. I just like a stick because it's not only realistic that you're just using one hand You use one hand on the yoke most of the time anyway, with the exception of like the takeoff and on final. So for me, setup wise, I really like having a stick because it gets it. I have it mounted to my left, it's off my desk, out of the way, lower profile, like doesn't take up as much space as a huge yoke. So I prefer that. So I have my keyboard in front of me and nothing in front of my face, you know. I use a headset and I have no yoke, and I can just flail my arms around in front of me if I want with nothing in front of me. And I really like that when I'm simming. 24 versus 20. Everybody's going to be using 24 in enough time. 20 will go away. 20 is incredible. The only downside to 24 right now is that we don't have all the planes and stability that 2020 has had 4 years to have. So it's just a matter of time. If you want to do the career mode, I think 24 is worth playing right now. If you don't want to do the career mode and you really, really want the planes that are available in 2020 that are not yet ported into 2024, then I would wait on 2024. Sounds like Say Intentions was a Hey Siri or Google type AI, oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said that because people's devices are going nuts. It was specific to ATC for sure. And they have a lot of good features I liked. Like I thought the crew stuff was great. I thought the multiplayer features were great. They had a lot of great things in it. I don't think that anybody needs to be able to ask the ATC about what their favorite coffee is or mess with them, but I just don't like that they pretended that, at least when I brought it up, they pretended that it was normal that and known that the ATC would not read back or enforce anything you said to it. And I was like, what? Of course, that's literally the entire point of using ATC. So my opinion was that without readback enforcement, it's pointless to use it because the entire point is to know that you're saying the correct things. And they weren't doing that for a temporary period. For a while, I didn't know. It took me a while to realize I wasn't doing it. But when I did, I was very annoyed. So I think that that's a very bad decision to have been in that state. I think they're doing readback enforcement now of some sort, but I haven't used it since then. So I just respect the way that Beyond ATC has been building the product by comparison. So I've always been a supporter of Beyond ATC since day one, even when I was using Say Intentions. But yeah, I mean, give it a try. You know, it's totally up to you. That's just my opinion on it. It's probably gotten better. Try them both. See which one you like. I like the $30 one-time cost of Beyond ATC and how they've developed the product. So I recommend it over Say Intentions. Career mode's worth it if you want to try it for cheap, get Game Pass. Yeah. Yeah, I think eventually, like when there are enough planes, and especially third-party planes in career mode, people are going to think very differently of it when they can fly a plane that now has wear and tear and failures and maintenance. And, you know, it matters if you damage the landing gear, break a tire, bust a tire when you land, and have to repair it, and you can't fly the plane because of it. Like, I think all that stuff is incredible. They did a lot more than I ever expected them to do with the career mode in 2024. Test of patience, got close to the end of a flight, realized something was wrong. Phoenix app disconnected. That happened to me. I didn't get a blue screen of death. It like restarted the Phoenix app in the background. So yeah, I would say like in general, if you're not excited about career mode and you're not excited about the default planes, like don't even do it for now. You really are kind of restricted to the default planes in most cases. The Phoenix is in, but yeah, I had some issues with it the last time I flew it too. Let me restart the sim to get FSLTL running so we can see some Beyond ATC traffic injection for the next flight. Gonna just restart the sim here and munch on a pastry. Yeah, Beyond ATC works in career so long as the airports are supported. Sometimes it doesn't work because the airports have no parking spots. I just used it in career mode for the last mission. All right, I'm going to use the restroom while it's loading as well. Be right back. Yeah, the loading times, I don't know if they're longer, but they definitely aren't. It is activating packages every time it happens. I don't know that it's much faster. Loading into the airport, I feel like is pretty fast though. But yeah, it's, you know, it sits on the screen for a while, for sure. What's up, Ian? Yeah, it's the weekend, so I'm on earlier than normal. Yokes? Yeah, I have all Virpil stuff. I have a Virpil stick, Virpil throttle, Virpil rudder pedals. All right. We're almost there. Loading sim objects. Also, the loading might take longer because I just pulled in FSLTL, so it adds like tons of airplane models for use with the Beyond ATC traffic injectors, so I just pulled all that back in. I probably should check to see if there's an update for that, but I haven't. Yeah, it looks like there's not. All right, should I bother checking to see if the CJ4 missions are here before I do one more? I need to do one. I get $1 million more American dollars. US dollars is the currency. If there's no CJ, if there's a CJ4, then I want it. Employee missions. Any VIP missions with a CJ4. If people were talking about this on Reddit and there's not one, then they're just straight up lying. G2, Beaver, Bonanza, G2, Skyhawk. Who are the people lying about this on Reddit? If I keep calling them liars, then I'm sure I'll find a mission. Buy the CJ4. Apparently you can't use it, so everybody that's bought one says you can't use it and you can't use the longitude, but they do periodically just suddenly add missions for planes, kind of unlock them. I don't know, I really doubt they're doing it on a Saturday though. Saturday, like not long until holidays, I don't know about that. Is their team really working all weekend? Doesn't sound likely to me. The missions are in Dubai for the CJ4. Oh, they're not there currently. Is that Greece? Where is Dubai? Over here? I don't know. I'm an American. I don't know where anything is. Am I totally in the wrong? Southeast? Oh, it was a little east of where I was. Whoops. Wait, it's over here. Is this right? Fast travel. OMDB. Some R66 missions there. DHC2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see them, so I think the Saab is still alright. Or the only thing we can do. It was weird. Yesterday I had a few of the star missions, these gold missions for the max, and then they disappeared like not long after that. It like revealed 3 of them and showed me on the map in the US, and they're just gone. Okay, this one's a grand... Oh, I need to do freelancer. 5 hours, medium. Standard freight, 5.5 hours. 1. I get a bigger airport. Give me an airport that starts with a K. Not these little private airstrips, please. Oh, KSAA. Saratoga, medium transport. All right. Streamed packages. It's I don't know this for sure, but I'm pretty sure when it streams things in like airplanes and scenery and all that stuff, it puts them in the streamed packages folder. It's a few levels up from your community folder on your disk in the local state / streamed packages folder. Or if you're on Steam, there's no local state folder. I think it's just called streamed packages. But yeah, you can look for it a few levels up from your community folder. And if you delete everything in there, it just clears out everything that's been streamed. It's like a cache for the stream data. I had done that when they remember they made it so it was streaming in all these non-airplane add-ons and it was messing with people's stuff, and then they disabled that. I went in and deleted everything in the stream packages folder. You have to close the sim before you do it. Close the sim, delete everything from that folder. Not the folder itself, leave the folder, but everything inside it, delete. And then restart the sim. That also fixes audio bugs if you have like no audio in certain planes. That was the fix for that. All right, let's do another PC24. You're on Steam. It's supposed to be in like your app data, Microsoft Flight Sim folder. You can type like %app data % in Windows Explorer, and that should bring you to the right kind of area. Then look for Flight Sim. Oh, the passive income. I don't know about that. Yeah, I didn't get any passive today. It's an hour and a half until midnight GMT. All right, we got plenty of fuel. I love how the trucks and vehicles just pop in. Oh man, it's pretty here. PC24 waits. I'm not sure if it was ever messed up or if it's always messed up. I don't really know. I just had trouble taking off when I first started flying it. It might just be pilot error.
You keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied.
All right, we're going to Shively. Shively?
TAWS system test.
So let's do Beyond ATC again. So we're going to leave the mission steps on and in the corner. I'm going to go over to SimBrief and we'll do the same thing as last time. But we're going to do the PC24. I don't know if it has the PC24 in here. It only has the PC12. So maybe I'll just put in like the CJ4. I'll just put in the CJ4. Why did it... OR17?
Oscar Romeo 17 traffic Pilatus November 28887 is
Where are we going to
taxiing to runway
KSAA? Nope. See, this is where you can't use Beyond ATC because SimBrief doesn't know what OR17 is. Somehow. Volanta knows what it is. Microsoft Flight Sim knows what it is, but SimBrief does not. So we just can't use it. So because we have no Simbrief flight plan, we can have no Simbrief flight plan importing into beyond ATC. So then we can't use it. So looks like we're just going to use regular ATC now. I'm just going to skip to takeoff. How do you get Simbrief? You can download it from the website. Just go to the Simbrief homepage, click download, scroll all the way down. You just put it in your community folder. It's for PC only.
Oscar Romeo 17 traffic Pilatus November 28887. Taking off runway 15 departure to the east.
Alright, yeah, we're just going to use the InSim ATC 240 for the altitude, and let's get the flight plan imported. Send to avionics and activate. And we're going up to, it's going to give us 25,000, isn't it? 250. It always is 1,000 more than it says in the tablet. So that is set. We have FMS on here and here. And so let's just bring the altitude up to 25,000. All right, 25,000. And I'm going to bring the pitch trim up to 3. And just bring it up to the max it'll let me without yelling, which is 3.3. Do you die from hypoxia? Not in this plane, but you do in the PC-12. The PC-24 will let you complete the mission. You can go all the way up. All right, parking brake is off, runway 15. We're taking off from a closed runway that looks pretty short, so this is going to be fun. I feel like I need to go like over here into the grass and get more distance to take off. I'm going to go flaps 15 instead. Thing's a rocket. You need to hit like 120 knots to take off though, and this doesn't look like a long enough runway for it. Source, I've slammed into trees 3 times. It might be fast and it might have good landing capability, but man, the takeoff, you need a lot of distance. You need like over 3,000 feet. Okay, give it max throttle and hold the brakes. And we have flaps 15. Okay, we're at 100% N1. $40 knots. I don't know if this is enough runway. We're probably going to go off into the dirt for the takeoff. We'll see. 70. It's a closed runway, and here comes the end of it already. 90. 100. Okay. I'm just forcing it up. Alright, that wasn't too bad actually with flaps 15. No, the Skyhawk does not have de-icing. The best you can do is turn on your pitot heat so your pitot tube doesn't freeze over, and your airspeed indicator will still work. Or turn on the defroster, which is near the right side yoke, to turn on the cabin heat to try to get the windows defrosted, but you need to get away from icing in the 172.
Request flight following.
Pilatus November 28887 Center. Squawk 5065.
Squawk 5065 Pilatus 887.
All right, let's get a heading mode, nav mode, flight level change. Auto throttle to manual, and we'll dial in 180 knots for now. Auto throttle on, 180 knots. And we need to turn to the left, not the right. Whoops. Synthetic vision would be good. And we got a mountain right in front of us to the right.
887, did you copy?
Copy.
Roger, Pilatus 887.
What do I do for work? Any job where you build up vacation hours over time and then can spend your vacation hours. I have a job where you get a certain number of vacation days a year. So I use them for the release date, the release week.
Center Pilatus November 28.
Alright, I'm going to bring it up to 200 knots.
South of Oscar Romeo 17
25,000 feet is what we want to get to.
IFR to Kilo Sierra Alpha
Government.
Alpha, ready to copy.
As far as I know, most full-time jobs people have for their careers, a lot of them have at least 2 weeks of vacation. The U.S. is pretty bad, though, compared to the rest of the world. The U.S. just overworks everybody. To have more than 2 weeks of vacation a year is an anomaly. 5065. Cap at 352. Yeah, the caps, that's like a state-by-state thing mattering. If there is a cap on your saved PTO, but how much you accumulate, most places in the US are like 2 weeks a year. So that's 80 hours a year for like a full-time 40-hour-a-week position. 5 weeks, yeah. I thankfully get more than 2 weeks, but yeah, not everybody does. Just depends on who you work for. Most are not very generous in my experience. All right, 3,500 feet per minute. And we're just flying towards our course. We just need to make sure we have FMS here and FMS over here, and then I'll hit nav. All right, so nav is on standby. It's funny, it turns it from white to teal when you activate nav mode or arm nav mode. It's interesting. UK is required 28 days by law. That's nice. Yeah, the US is horrible. Like, if you're lucky, most people just get 10 days. Yep, 18 years to 4 weeks. Yeah, exactly. How do you add SimBrief? Just download it from the SimBrief website, Jonas. Click on the downloads button on the SimBrief homepage. Scroll all the way down. You'll find it. You need to put it in the community folder. It's for PC only. What's up, Tomer? Thanks, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Seven weeks in Alaska. Nice. 25 days. Yeah, the U.S. is by far the worst, like, of any other, like, developed country, you know? We're the worst with a lot of things. Healthcare, vacation time. We're number one in healthcare spending, and what is it, 40-something in life expectancy? It's real bad. I don't know why anybody wants to spend as much as we do on healthcare. It's weird. It's not a flex to be happy that you pay a lot in healthcare and die sooner than people in other countries. I don't know. I don't know why people think that's a good thing. I would like to pay less, and I would like to live even longer, personally. But, you know, I have no idea. Some people, I guess, they like it how it is. We've had quite a couple weeks here in the U.S. regarding healthcare stuff. So if you've paid attention to what's been happening here with the with what's been in the news. The corporations like it. Yeah, I mean, why don't we want to make healthcare companies richer? Come on, guys. Someday those multi-millionaire, billionaire types will just give us all their money, right? Right? It's gonna happen someday, right? Someday. What's up, Zach? Just gonna keep telling myself, someday, if I praise rich people long enough, they'll give me their money, right? That's how it works. History has shown that's how it works, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Based on all the evidence. Political? I don't know. If you think health, like needing healthcare is political, I don't know. I don't know why that's political. If you want to make it political, you can, but I don't know why anybody would ever want to pay more money, the most money, and have some of the worst healthcare. It doesn't make any sense. I think it's kind of a weird decision or a weird thing to support, so. We were talking about vacation, and I was just saying how the US has such bad vacation policies in general compared to the rest of the world. Like, people get like 10 days off in the US, and most of the world gets a month or longer off, like standard. And then, yeah, that's, you know, it's not surprising. It's just, yeah, how they do it here. I didn't say we had I didn't say we had the worst healthcare in the world. I said we had the most expensive. People spend the most money on healthcare here. And we also have people that get filthy rich off denying people healthcare that they desperately need. So if you think that's okay for private companies to deny people medical care because of money and making everything too expensive, then I don't know what to say about that. Everybody should be taken care of, but it is only here in the US where we think that that is normal and okay. Oh, it was a joke? Oh, sorry. Oh no, I wasn't reading that. I was reading it. Jeffrey's comment. You want a conspiracy? It's the like 8,000% markup on every medical product that's needed by hospitals. That's the that's what we should be raising our eyebrows at. How much is this aircraft? I think it was like 7 million or something like that. People love conspiracy theories, but there's so many people that don't care about how bad the healthcare system is, like money-wise in the US. It's pretty weird. Anyway, you can't convince. If somebody thinks that's okay, then you can't convince them otherwise. Australia healthcare is good. Everyone can be treated nice. I mean, almost every major country in the world has free healthcare for everybody that lives there. So, out-of-pocket hand surgery a few weeks ago, $250. Yeah, I thought I had an appendicitis in January this year, and luckily everything was okay. But I went to the ER, really good ER in Los Angeles, and I think I had to pay like, it was between $1,000 and $2,000, which isn't bad, actually. But not everybody can afford a few $1,000s to go to the ER and see if they have appendicitis when their tum-tum hurts. Conversation's getting deep. We got so much time in cruise. I mean, what else is there to talk about? All right, let's go to 2x speed so we can stop talking about this. Let's get to the airport. I wasn't able to use Beyond ATC for this flight, unfortunately. Government shouldn't tell employees how much vacation to give their employees. Freedom. Yeah, and with that freedom, we get 10 days instead of 30 or 60. That's good, right? Freedom. I'm so happy that we have the freedom to be working more than anyone else throughout the year and have less time off. Freedom. That's good, right? Yeah, it's good. I want to work more, personally. I don't know about you guys, but 2 weeks paid. Yeah, like the US standard is like 10 days off a year. 10 vacation days a year is pretty standard in the US. It like, you could have a good job that gives more, but there's no guarantee of time off. There's no guarantee of like paid parental leave or anything if you or your partner has a child, you know, like yeah. I'm so surprised that with no minimum vacation, we have the absolute minimum vacation. Weird. I wonder why people would take advantage of not having to give me a good amount of vacation time every year. Oh, I know. Because they don't have to, so they don't. That's why. Yeah, it varies by state. Yeah, 100%. How about those Lions? Sweden, you pay $13 for a doctor visit or a surgery. Nice. It's true, yeah, Jeffrey. If people negotiate, people are notoriously bad at negotiating, though. I mean, that's not just vacation time; it's salaries in general. Most people will just take what they can get, but most people are not comfortable in doing that. Like me myself, I didn't negotiate a lot of my career for stuff like that. It's not normal. Like, and people shouldn't have to do that. You know, they should just get paid the wage that is fair. That everybody gets paid for the role that they are providing, for the skills they're bringing. Negotiating is a taboo, yeah. Some people are good at it. I think it depends your industry and your state and just if you've done it in the past, but you know, a lot of people are not comfortable doing it. I don't like doing it. Yeah, it'd be nice to not have to do that. Okay, 25,000 just chilling. Let me try to speed it up even more. Don't talk about salaries. Yeah, sorry. Let's not talk about minimum wage and how it hasn't changed in like decades. It's just nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see, okay? Nothing to see. Oh yeah, companies frown upon discussing it. Yeah, they'll threaten people, illegally threaten people with termination for discussing their salaries, which is illegal. You can legally discuss your salary with anybody in the US. But companies like to threaten you with potentially like illegal things, saying you can't talk about it, which is not true. I mean, this isn't even about politics. It's really about the law more than anything and what people actually experience living in the United States. It has nothing to do with politics. It doesn't, there's not one person that's fixing it or going to fix it, right? Like anybody that's been alive more than like a decade and paying attention, nothing has changed. So it's not going to change next year. It didn't change last year. You know, it's just how it is. That's the reality of it, is it is not changing. Regardless, doesn't matter what you put on the ballot, it's not changing. If it was changing, we would have examples to point to. It is not. One more chip from getting your own PC24. Nice, Raul. Yeah, the PC24 is pretty cool. It does have a bunch of these bugs, though. We have the engine fire thing always on. The flap indicator doesn't move. The right engine throttle, or the right throttle lever doesn't move. A bunch of the light switches don't move. These don't move. Like, there's a lot of things that just don't move, but it's still flyable. I don't even know what I'm in. I think I'm in 8x speed or something like that. PC24. I think it was 7 or 8 million, something like that. And I'm all out of coffee. In Germany, we say if elections would change anything, they wouldn't be allowed. Yeah. What's up, Jim? Money in politics, yeah. There's like it's not political or divisive, I think, to say like that any money that's corrupt in politics should be illegal. Like stock trading, all that stuff, it's ridiculous. Like there's no sensible person that would disagree with any of that. So it's not about politics. Like people will very much agree on all that stuff. Like, able to get bribed, shouldn't be able to have crazy donations. Like no reasonable person would be for that stuff unless they're benefiting for it. So it's not political. It's how we all feel. Everybody wants cheaper, better healthcare. Everybody wants to make more money. Everybody wants to be comfortable and happy. Like there is no politics around that. It's if somehow greed could be removed from humans, then we would have a lot better times in the world, I think. Just in general, if nobody could be greedy in any way, we'd be great. Hour and 10 minutes till midnight. Okay, nice. Are we gonna try to turn off the sim for those 5-10 minutes when it hits GMT midnight? I need to hit enter.
05 Pilatus 887. Salt Lake Center Pilatus November 2888 7 FL250.
Oh yeah, where are we flying to? I didn't put it in. Sorry about that. KSAA. There we go. Sorry, I fixed it. What's up, Ben? How's it going? Found the stream yesterday. Thanks, dude. Thanks for hanging out. What happens at midnight? The theory is that at midnight GMT, that's when it does the calculations for passive pay. And somebody said that they think if you're flying a plane at midnight GTM or GMT, then it won't pay you your passive income. So that's happening in an hour and 11 minutes. around there. But we don't know if it's true or not. It's just a theory. New Sky restored back to where he had a PC crash. Not having to redo the entire flight. Nice. I mean, we're just making that up, Henrik. We don't know if that's true or not. We're just talking about it. It is true. Confirmed. Oh. Confirmed. All right, let's try to accelerate even more. How fast are we going here? Looks like I'm in 8x right now. Ooh. All right, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Dare you to fly past midnight. I am usually flying past midnight GMT. That's like 4, oh, especially on the weekends, it's 4 p.m. for me. Tutorial on Simbrief? No, I don't. But I use it every now and then. If you look at any of my old streams on Flight Sim 2020, like I use it all the time. That's such a dumb bug that if you're flying a plane, when it calculates, you don't get the passive income. Like how is that a thing? That's so bad. Yeah, the engine. No, I just have it. Oh, I'm going so slowly. Oh my god. I never put my speed up. I keep doing this. I failed to put my speed higher after climb. So we're just at climb speed instead of cruise. We should be at like 280 knots. This is taking forever. I always forget to do that. Something to do with cloud streaming.
Pilatus 887 contact. Salt Lake Center on 128. Pilatus 887, please acknowledge.
128. 55 Pilatus.
I'm just gonna turn off the auto throttle and.
Salt Lake Center, Pilatus, November 2887 FL250.
Pilatus 887 contact.
Tutorial on propeller pitch.
11805. Good day.
If it's in the red, pull the prop back, and optionally in cruise you can pull it back if you're.
87, did you copy?
I think it'll like, doesn't it help with like fuel economy or something, or if it's too loud? It just matters what plane you're flying. Like if you're flying the Grand Caravan, you can just leave the prop full forward, 1900 RPM the whole time if you want.
Pilatus 887 acknowledge last transmission.
Yeah, auto throttle in this is bad.
05 Pilatus 887. Salt Lake Center, Pilatus, November 28887 FL250.
Zippy. Yeah, I'm speeding up the sim rate, yep. We don't want to sit in this cruise for 2 hours. I need my money so we can, I guess, buy the Saab. I really want a citation, but I guess we're gonna have to, just gonna have to be okay with the Saab. Any good glitches in this plane? Oh yeah, like this plane has a bunch of glitches. Like you can't see the position of the right throttle or the flaps. Like most of the switches don't work or turn when you click them. A 30K whale. I think it's supposed to be like, isn't it like up to 18,000 pounds? I don't know if the weight and balance is, I don't think it's accurate here. Yeah, it says the max weight is 18.3. But in the mission, like, when you're in the hangar, if you look at the weight, it says it's like 30-something thousand pounds. I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't seen the CJ4 missions, Mike. I don't think anybody's seen them. Oh, the first takeoff? I don't know if it actually was that problem or not. I have no idea. Like, I've been taking off okay since then. I think maybe I just wasn't used to pulling so far back on the stick to take off. It might have just been pilot error, but it did feel like it was super heavy. I don't know. Yeah, it was great. It would have been really sad if I broke the plane, but somehow it just counted. Somehow it didn't damage the plane, so I was okay with it. Yeah, we're just going warp speed here. When's our top of descent? Oh. vectors to intercept. So what did it set for our arrival? RNAV runway 23. We're coming from the northwest. So if we do this and we zoom all the way in and we hit skip waypoint, we can preview the approach. All right, so if we choose Edify, it's up here for runway 23. So yeah, this one looks good. And then this is the missed approach hold, I think. If we hit Hannah, okay, Hannah's up here to give us a further, I don't know, I'll do, we have this waypoint and then Hannah. I'm gonna do Hannah so then we have less sharp of a turn, right? Activate, delete the discontinuity. There we go. Oh, sorry, runway 23, yeah, wait. Zolga, 23 is down, yeah, this is the runway from this direction, 23. All right, and then we have RNAV 23. Let's see if we have the chart. No charts automatically, so we'll click KSAA, charts, approach, FAA. There we go. RNAV 23. LNAV approach again. Low precision. And it's an offset final approach course, so 20-degree offset. So we're going to be on this approach course, but then you can see we're going to have to turn right to land on the runway, which is this direction. So it'll put us down to here, but then we have to turn right and land. And we can get down to 8,000 feet. Minimums are 7620, which is 700 feet above the ground. Whoops. Minimum 7620. All right, there's 7620 barrel minimum set. Why did they do the offset approach courses? I don't know for sure, but my hunch would be that it's not safe because of the terrain over here to have you go like further this direction to then turn and line up with the final approach course. So if we draw a line from here up to here, like maybe they couldn't get you down here safer. I'm not sure. It's essentially setting you up for like a visual at the very end. So it'll get you down safely to a specific altitude. And then after that, yeah, you have to see. It's also an LNAV approach, which means there's no vertical guidance and it's like a lower precision to line up with the runway anyway, kind of like doing a VOR approach. So with that lack of lateral precision, that probably also limits where they can get you to. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea, but yeah, that's a pretty big offset. 20 degrees is significant, but I'm not sure exactly. Straight in can be offset up to 30 degrees. At least it's not a circle to land, so. But I would guess it has to do with the terrain. Terrain and other obstacles that they need to get you by safely, and where they can put the waypoints for the turns and what altitudes you can be at those turns. So maybe they can't get us a little further south to be lined up with the runway because of mountains or something. I think there are some mountains to the east. 10,000 foot peak over here. Yeah, it might be buildings. Like there's a big downtown area or the big city over here, some big structure where they can't bring us any further south. So then we line up this way. Maybe something like that. Gonna buy beyond ATC? No, I don't have any codes, sorry. Every now and then they give me codes to give away. Like, was that last weekend? They gave me 10 codes I gave away. I might do more of those in the future where I can like maybe buy them at a discount or something and then give them away periodically, but I don't have any plans for that right now. All right, let's go back to our aircraft, see how far out we are. So top of descent is after KU-72S, and we're gonna end up going all the way down to 8,000 feet, which is right here at Daegu. So we'll just go up here, change our selected altitude to 8,000. I'll use my shortcut over here because it's faster. All right, 8,000. All right, 8,000 set, and then we'll just turn on VNAV so it'll do the descent for us. Just need to remember to watch our speed. Speed limit for each flight level. There's a terminal area speed restriction. I forget the amount. It's like 2,500 AGL and I don't know, 4 miles or 10 miles. There's like a 200 knot speed restriction for the terminal area. There's a 10,000 foot speed limit, 250 knots or below at 10,000 feet. And then above that, I think it's up to you, but you can't go. I don't think you're allowed to. Are you allowed to go Mach 1 without like permission? There might be some other, but yeah, the big one is the 10,250 knot restriction. And then if you're flying a SID, which is a standard instrument departure, or you're flying a STAR, which is an arrival procedure, those will typically have speed restrictions on them. So if you're flying those instrument procedures for a departure and arrival, then you'll have speed restrictions at certain waypoints. We don't have anything capable. Was it, isn't it every, oh, Mach 1 over land? Can't fly above Mach 1 over land. Yeah, don't commercial flights certain years with like insane tailwinds reach Mach 1 or very, very close to Mach 1? I think they do get over Mach 1, like certain transatlantic flights will hit Mach 1, I think, with insane tailwinds in the jet stream certain times of the year. And have like record-breaking arrivals when they're crossing the Atlantic. Record-breaking speeds. Oh, never ground speed. Medium cargo Mach 1. I mean, we kind of are if we... Oh, that's ground speed, not airspeed. Okay. No, it was just like some commercial flight like within the last year or two. I guess it was ground speed. That makes sense. But yeah, where they like basically are going faster than the speed of sound just because of the jet stream and how the winds were that day. Reaching just like insanely fast. They getting to their arrival airport like really, really fast. All right, top of descent's over here. We're at 25,000 feet. We're going to go down to 8,000. Airport elevation, 7,000 feet in Wyoming. Runway 23, and we're going up to this fix up here. Wait, was there the Edify fix? Maybe I should do the Edify fix instead. It looks like it'll be less distance. Edify. There we go. All right, now top of descent sooner. And it looks like VNAV is still on. I'm just going to turn it off and back on just in case, since our altitude restrictions changed over here a little bit. All right, top of descent is right after, just coming up right here. All right, let's slow down a little bit. When you crash your plane, do you lose it? No, you just, it just depends. I don't think it'll actually total a plane. It's just the cost to repair will go higher and higher, mattering what was damaged. The first plane I crashed was into a tree in Tahoe when I got a 172. Very first plane I got. Second mission, crashed it. And it only had some damage to the landing gear, and that's it. Oops, I didn't have standard altimeter that whole time. It was only like a 100-foot difference. Your cat finds this channel fascinating.
The latest November 28887 Salt Lake center radar contact. Continue to doge.
A jet on a cargo mission, yes. The PC-24 can be flown with cargo. All right, top of descent marker's coming up here soon.
The latest 887, you are 5 miles northwest. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect RNAV runway 23 approach via Edify transition.
Yeah, that's what we did.
Edify.
Clear to Edify, that's already what we're doing.
Maintain present
Your
heading
cat
and
does too,
altitude.
sitting in front of the
Expect
TV,
RNAV
really?
runway 23
Would they like the external view better, like this, or what?
Edify the latest 887.
Should I, on the next stream, should I try to do it in... Should I do it in 4K instead of 2K? I could try to stream in 4K. The downside is, when I read your chat, you won't hear me read your chat message for like 40 seconds. There's a much longer delay, but I could potentially, or I could stream in 4K. I've just chosen 2K because the time, the encoding time is lower, so when I read your message, if I read your message instantly, you'll hear it within like 5 or 6 seconds. But with the with 4K, it's like almost a minute. Cat sounds on the next stream. Okay. In the descent, pull back the throttle. Let me pull it back to real time. Oops, we're in halftime. That's why the sound's so funny. Alright, we're in real time now. No need for 4K. I won't read this. How long until the Saab? I should be able to get it after this mission. Can you increase difficulty to a 1 engine out approach? Oh man, for my last mission that I need for the Saab? It seems like a bad idea. Don't do it. I actually don't even know if we can do it. Seeing as the right engines. Oh yeah, I could click this to shut off that engine, I think. Go on. I also need to split my throttles. I have them all the same right now. I'd have to split the throttles to do it. Controls. Because I changed it for the 4. I only have 2 throttles. I changed it for the ES30. So I have 1 and 2 on the same axis right now. Alright, now they're split. And if the rudder, I assume there's rudder trim. If rudder trim works, or oh, there's aileron trim and rudder trim. So I could potentially trim it. Are you happy? It is stopped. Actually, is this one animating? Doesn't look like it. Getting a little wobbly here. The autopilot's doing all the work still. I just hit the bottles for the right engine, I think. It's still at 4.8 NG. Is that just because of the air? Yeah, I think I'm in 1x speed right now. Yeah, the countdown timer looks normal. Yeah, you can see it stopped. Okay, LNAV approach, we got the minimums in, 7620, so we got 8,000 feet to go. We got ice protection on, static air temp's -11. Yeah, we're on one engine. It was demanded. We're saving fuel. You did a walk around and got run over by GSX, nice. Don't use ice protection with one engine. I don't know if we can even turn it off, can we? Oh, actually, it looks like we can. It has engine anti-ice on right now, though, in auto mode because it's so cold and we're going through the clouds. I'm dialing in some right rudder trim. Oh, sorry, left rudder trim. Oh, Pilatus Aviation guys here. How convenient. Alright, we're starting our right turn around here for runway 23 on the RNAV. 12,000 feet going down to 8,000. That's not our position. We're up here.
6 miles northeast of Kilo Sierra Alpha Alpha.
Pilatus 887.
So this is offset 20 degrees. So when we're leaving Canbu, when we're leaving Dagu, we're gonna have to turn right 20 degrees for the runway. And missed approach is climb 7,800. Climbing right turn 11,000. Direct Zolga. Oops, standard altimeter. And do we have weather here? We do. 3004. Alright, that's set. Alright, here comes 10,000. Close your eyes on final. A blindfold? I want to earn enough money for the Saab, okay?
Traffic Pilatus November 288.
I think I see the runway maybe right there.
Northeast inbound RNAV runway 2 tree approach.
All right, 9,000 feet. Our final altitude on this is 8,000 at Daegu, and then we can descend down to 7620. Yeah, the fuel's working, yeah. You can still use the cheat, but yes. All right, going down to 8,000. Dagu's right in front of us. Then after Daegu, it's a right turn for the runway. 20-degree right turn for the runway. I think I see it right here. All right, let's go flaps 8 degrees. Flaps are jammed. No. This is enough. One engine is enough. Wait, is that the runway right in front of me? Ah! What? How are we so close? Holy crap. Alright, we're just gonna slip it in with one engine. I thought it was gonna be way further out. Whoops. I am the worst at spotting runways. Alright, we'll be fine. Gears down 3 greens, 15 flaps.
500.
Seven knot crosswind, 14 knot headwind.
100.
Giving it more left rudder trim. Uh-oh, bouncy.
Stall. Stall.
So many bounces.
Stall.
Oh god, I'm all right rudder. Holy. That camera angle, how it looks forward like that, I always feel like I'm gonna just like slam the nose super hard on the ground. Stalled it. Eject. Milk, margarine, butter. This thing is too, it's just like, it's not that sketchy with only one engine in this plane. Thanks for accepting the challenge. Yeah, stop making this stream interesting, okay? I'm not used to this. Alright, we should have enough money for the Saab. I really don't like the FMS in the Saab, though, so see how it goes. What's up, Philly? 2 Zoes in the chat. Hard to keep it pointed straight. Oh, whoops, announced taxi. Oh, it's not bringing it up. 2.
Oscar Romeo 17 traffic Pilatus November 28887 is taxiing to parking.
Where's the parking?
Oscar Romeo 17 traffic Pilatus November
1 mile. Alright, we're gonna skip to shutdown. We're gonna save ourselves 5 to 10 minutes.
Glad we've arrived. Looks like you had a quite challenging flight, right, Captain? Nothing damaged, but it was close call. We'll take care of everything from now. Wishing you a smooth debrief team.
Close call.
Welcome to Saratoga, by the way.
Thanks, old school Mike. Oh, have a snack. Thanks, Zoe.
Cheers for the 1-engine landing.
All right, give us the money. No, the credits, not the money, not the super chats.
Had a snack. You earned it.
Snack. Thanks, old school Mike. Thanks, Zoe. Thanks for the super chats. I got a C. Feels bad. Okay. I don't know if I have enough for the plane and a failed mission. Reputation is crap. Okay, just before I go to the Saab. I don't know what $2 will get you. Half a coffee, I think, at Starbucks. No. More than $0, that's for sure. Reese's peanut butter cups. Is this server better now? What do you mean? Was the server dead? Okay. Are there any CJ4 missions? Before I commit to the Saab, are there any CJ4 missions? Please, give us the CJ4. There's no way it's happening on a Saturday. I just have to check one more time. It's just not going to happen. Okay. The huge drinks at 7-Eleven. Man, I haven't been to a 7-Eleven in so long. I have no idea. What's up, District? Employee mission paid 1.1. No, that was freelance. I just switched to employee just now to look for CJ4. That was a freelancer mission. Cargo. Medium cargo pays like $1 million. The double grip things in NCIS. Oddly specific. Okay, I don't know why a plane in the Couch Crisis is dead, but it's passenger transport Saab, right? Couch connection. Saab 340 for a cool 11 million. Please don't be teal. Sprint Air. Does it always show that livery? Let me try again. Probably. Basic insurance. Okay, where do we want to fly it? John Wayne? Are you setting me up for failure with a John Wayne departure? Somewhere in Europe? I just like flying in the US, I don't know. I did a lot in Europe the first couple weeks. All the USA. I just clicked around. You can just teleport your pilot, reveal the whole map. It was just a lot of clicking. Toronto? What's their code? Oh, right here, Toronto. Grand Forks? I'll do Toronto. Doesn't matter. We'll move it somewhere else later. Oh, 11 million. Oh, it's gone. Passenger wheels, basic. I have 65,000 credits. Am I even... It comes with fuel, right? We're going to turn crew on right away. Alright. Let's crash the plane on our first mission. Sell the G2? No way. Never. I love the Vision Jet. Alright, we don't have a mission at Toronto. We have a mission here. What's CYAM? It's not very far. Wait, this one goes to Cary? CYGR? I love how it removes the icon so I can't really see where it's going. Oh, it's some island. Some of these are so short. 5 hours and 30 minutes to ME00 in Maine, I guess. Maybe this one to Cary, an hour and 30 minutes. Just a quick, a short hop one first. 66 miles? No, that's way too short. No, we can't do that. I need something a bit longer. 2 hours. Rochester to Washington, 2.5 hours. 251 miles. This is a little better. It's still kind of a short hop. Islands? No, not for the first one, no. 20,000 to move it. I'm gonna have 0 credits. Sprint Air. I thought we were couch captains. Couch connection. Alright, I haven't learned to fly it yet either, so I'm gonna just skip to takeoff. All right, let's take a look at it. All right, all right. I guess everybody gets the same livery, probably. Yes, it's teal. So teal. Oh, look, it's smiling. Nice. Stairs make no noise.
Hi, Captain. We've got a great team aboard with Romulans cabin crew. First Officer Kelly Conrad.
Did she say the Romulans?
8913. Please have your boarding passes and passports ready.
What, is that coming from the airport? What's up, dude? Whoa, what? I didn't even touch anything. What the heck? It just automatically skipped. I didn't even hit Alt-N or click the button. And where are we going? It's not Rochester, is it? Oh, it is. It is Rochester. Okay. All right. Why is that freaking out? All right, let's skip to takeoff. With the Vision Jet. Whoa, whoa, what? What? Hello. Hello. This one woman sitting in the awkward middle seat in the aisle. Damn, is this an entirely full flight? Man, that's got to be so uncomfortable. You don't even get a tray table, but I guess you get extra leg room. Is it completely full? Yeah, it looks completely full. Oh, beyond ATC, that's true. I shouldn't have pulled out ready for departure. Okay. But is this... I don't think the Saab 340 is here. We'll just have to pick something similar like a ATR maybe? Right? Oh my god, why? Every time. Sim brief. Oh, I guess I'm good now. Okay. The heck? Oh, the Saab 340 is in here. Holy. I don't know if it's a 340B, but... And I don't think the avionics works for importing. My login has expired. Are you guys joking? What is going on right now? It's KIAD. I'll fix that in the top right in a second. Alright, so SimBrief dispatch. Alright, just giving us direct MRB and then direct to the airport. Excellent. Alright, so let's go and do import route. It probably won't put it in here, so we'll have to do it manually. But it should do it over here. Yeah, it did. Okay, that's all set. Flight level 240. Alright, beyond ATC is starting up. Let me make sure I have air traffic turned off here. I do. And off there. And we'll request takeoff from this ATC, but we're not going to pay attention to it. Alright, we're going to file... Oh, I can't file it. It looks like it's right, though. It's MRB. Send route to avionics is probably not going to work. No. Alright, so we just need to go down and program the flight plan. So we got K-Rock. Is it under menu? Okay, here we go. Depart. Alright. So depart runway 10, which is number 3. Enter. And then no SID. Can I say 0? How do I say no SID? Alright, runway 10. And then... Okay, I get it. No VPath. That's fine. Menu, arrive. Okay, arrival, KIAD. What? Okay, Washington, yes. We're expecting runway 01 center, which is number 2. No star. No transition. 01 center, I guess we'll do ILS. Transition. MRB, we're coming from the north. Pretty much like direct. Okay, kind of the northwest. So we go up here, get the charts for the approaches. For 1 center, pin it. See what our initial approach fix might be. Yeah, we're coming from the west, so either Nats or Huff. Huff gives us a little further out, so I'm going to do Huff for now. So 2 for Huff. enter. Okay, now we have runway 10 and then no link. So the link is going to be MRB. Mike Romeo Bravo. Enter. Martinsburg VOR. And then we'll delete the link. Delete this link. Can I delete this one? No. I don't want to delete the ILS either. But we have Huff. What happens if I delete the ILS from right here? Does it delete the whole procedure? No, it does nothing. Okay. All right, that's fine. Just after MRB, we're gonna... It's just got us gone almost on vectors, but we'll just... I just want to move this up to here. But I don't know that I can do that. It doesn't let me delete the no link thing, so there's no discontinuity. All right, that's fine. So we're going to go to Huff, that's 6,000. And then, all right, Beyond ATC is on. I'm going to let the co-pilot handle this stuff.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, ready for departure, runway 10.
All right, selected altitude. Was it 25?
You are nowhere near 10. Why in the world are you asking for departure clearance?
Oops. Wait, where are we?
Roger that, November 340 Sierra Bravo.
Runway 10. Oops. Alright. We're going to need to find runway 10. Awkward. Ground chart. So this is 4? Oh, this is the wrong airport. Rochester Airport, ground chart. All right, we're over here at 4. We need to go all the way up this way, cross, and go to 10. All right, parking brake is off. All right, let's see if we can turn around. Oh, we can turn. Heck yeah. All right, we just follow this all the way up, and we'll cross at Echo. This plane's quiet. Oh, so nose wheel turning works with this. The gust lock must be on, right? Yeah, now I can use the rudders. Nose wheel turning was working with the gust lock on. All right, then we got some V speeds over here. Rotate at 105, be clean 120. And this is for airspeed, right? IAS. So we hit IAS heading mode. We can turn this knob for IAS. I'll just set it to like 150 for now. We'll see what our climb looks like. Sorry, 1 second. Somebody's at the door. Sorry, I didn't, I just have to deal with some... Can't tell what's going on. I don't know if the mountain, like, ordered something for me or not. There's, like, someone... I don't know. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll try to get to the runway real quick.
Southwest 1403, ready to go. Runway 10. Southwest 1403, Rochester Tower.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
At Niner.
I was just doing this while we were on the phone. Oh, the Southwest just got cleared for takeoff.
10, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 1403.
Okay, let's, yeah, that's AI. It's beyond ATC. All right, let's request departure.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, holding short runway 10.
All right, lights, strobe, pedo.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, hold short of 10.
And
Roger.
I think we do flaps.
Short of 10.
7?
November 340 Sierra Bravo.
Flaps 15 takeoff, okay. All right, we're holding short, flaps 15. Gust lock is off. Can we turn prop sync on? I don't know. Sounds good to me. All right, Southwest, let's go.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, runway 10, line up and wait.
All right, line up and wait.
Runway 10, line up and wait. November 340 Sierra Bravo.
Quiet as Saab. It's because I turned the engine volume way down because the PC-24 is so loud. It's so annoying that Microsoft can't figure out
Sierra Bravo, Rochester Tower, wind 110 at Niner,
a consistent volume for engines, so we can set it to something that where we get an expected volume for every
Fly
plane.
heading 190, runway 10.
Okay, heading
Clear for takeoff.
190.
November 340
Heading
Sierra
knob's
Bravo.
way down here.
Southwest 1403, contact Rochester departure. Contact Rochester departure southwest 1403.
Or does it show my actual heading selection? Does it not show it? Anyway, 190. Why can't I see a digital? I don't know what the heading is. I guess I have to turn it to the compass. What if I hit heading? No, it doesn't show me what heading. That's annoying. All right, I think that's 190. All right, parking brakes off, full throttle. Rotation speed is 105. Rotate, please. Okay, is that really necessary? It's because of flaps 15.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, reset transponder. Squawk 0355.
Oops.
0355 in the box. November 340 Sierra Bravo.
Can't change it right now. Alright, let's do 160 for indicated speed. Heading mode and 190 on the heading. The flaps all the way up. 1300 AGL. $180. 190. Alright, now let's get the squawk code in. 0355. Altitude reporting.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Contact Rochester departure 123.7.
Contact Rochester departure 123.7, November 340 Sierra Bravo. Rochester, November 340 Sierra Bravo, 3,800.
Okay, all the temps look good. Prop is in the... Pull the prop back into green, 1,400.
Climb and maintain 2,000 feet, altimeter tree 084.
12,000.
Climb and maintain 2,000 feet, altimeter 3084, November 340 Sierra Bravo.
3084.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Clear
What?
direct
3084? Holy, what? Is that real?
Martinsburg VOR. Resumo navigation, November 340
3084. What level do you need? You just need you need to save up enough money more than the level. Just save up like 40,000 credits and it should give you the ability. If that's your first company. If it's more than your first company, you have to have the minimum amount for the smallest planes, so it'd be like 300,000 or something for a 172 if it's your second plane.
Contact Cleveland Center 25875 Southwest 1403.
Gear? Yeah, gear's up. Alright, 3084. We're going to 12,000 and we're just on the heading they assigned to us. Oh, they cleared us direct MRB. Okay. So we do have MRB in. Do I double tap this? Or is there direct to? Direct to number 2. Okay. Direct to 2. Enter. That's not quite working. I'm just going to switch nav mode and fly towards the course for now. Oh, there we go. Okay, nav mode. It should turn us back to the left. It is not, so I'm going to turn us back to the left. It says nav mode, autopilot left side. We have nav source selector right here. BOR1, LRN. Didn't I have this problem last time? Where are our waypoints? This map is kind of busted. I think we need to turn around to go south, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, we're already going south. Okay.
November 340 Sierra Bravo.
It's so weird not having a. I feel very disoriented in this thing.
125.875. November 340.
All right, we're still climbing. I think we need to climb at a little lower airspeed. Let's do like
Center, November 340
50.
Sierra Bravo, through 9,400 feet for 12,000.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, Cleveland Center. Good day. Climb and maintain flight level 240.
All right, 240.
Climb and maintain flight level 240, November 340.
All right, I don't know that we're ever going to get up to 24,000 feet in this, but I will try.
Dashport 2126. Contact Cleveland Center 125.2. Have a good day.
All right, we got full throttle. Looks like the prop.
Center 125.2.
Keep the prop in the green.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Okay, 10,000, landing lights off. We have a nice seatbelt sign up here. What number is the overhead? 8. Shift 8. Oh, seatbelts were off. There you go. $24,000. We're climbing. Okay, we're going like 1,500 feet per minute. So how do I get direct to MRB? What is left, right, auto?
Cleveland Center.
Direct to 5.
Flight level 239er.
Direct MRB. Okay, so it says we are direct MRB. So that did work before. I just need to turn towards the course, and then I don't think nav mode's going to turn on. Heading mode, and then nav. So it says nav. I think this was a problem the last time I flew this, is that it wasn't... Was it this plane where it wasn't able to use nav mode? Yeah, where is it? Where is it going right now? Nav mode's like turning around. Oh, it is flying towards the course. This is so confusing though. The needle is broken to the left side over here. What is happening? I mean, it's got us going the right direction, but I don't know where this is, what this is showing. Let me go back to the... Is this the opposite? Is it this problem again? Is it the course issue? No, this is automatic. What the heck? It's got the deviation on the wrong side of the compass. What is happening? Okay, is it gonna follow it?
4463, you were assigned flight level 240. I show you at flight level 229er. Climb and maintain flight level.
Oh, AI's yelling at AI.
Roger, climb and maintain flight level 240, Lindbergh 4463.
All right, get the standby instrument on. I mean, I guess it's got us close enough to the course, so I think it's working, but I don't understand why this was showing it. It should have, the needle should have been deflected to the right, but it was deflected to the left. And I don't understand. It is very odd.
Contact Cleveland Center 124.325. Have a good one. Contact Cleveland Center 124.325, Dashport 2723. Have a good day.
Okay. I mean, I guess we're fine. Once we get to MRB, we're gonna have to do a direct to, or maybe before then we'll get a direct to for the ILS approach waypoints. This thing is just always bugged. This map, like, what is it? I can't see any waypoints on it. Okay, there are a couple waypoints. Okay, it's just so far away, that's why. Okay, so I guess it's okay. But I do remember I have to bring it this sector knob all the way to the max distance and then lower it to be able to see any waypoints. All right, so we're still climbing 700 feet per minute up to 24,000. I'm gonna bring the speed back a bit to like 140. V clean 120. Flaps up 117. V2 is 106. I don't know. I'm gonna try to climb at 130, I guess, or 140. See what happens. Landing. Oh, for landing gear down at 200 knots, up at 100, up before 100. Then we got our flap limits here. Okay. I mean, our climb is very slow, but it's, yeah. I think it's mostly going to be getting used to using this.
Endeavour 5080. Contact Cleveland Center 124.325.
All right, let's see if my preset cameras still work. Nice. They do.
Have a good one.
What's up, airplane guy? I'm going to grab a beverage from the refrigerator. Be right back.
Lindbergh 4463, fly present heading, descend maintain flight level 190, Buffalo Niagara Airport landing runway 5.
Fly present heading, descend maintain flight level 190, Buffalo Niagara Airport landing runway 5, Lindbergh 4463.
All right, back again. Whew. Hello, airplane. All right, we're at 18,000 feet. It's gonna take a while to go to 2992.
Lindbergh 4463.
All right, standard altimeter.
285, descend maintain 5000, altimeter 3077. Vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 50 miles.
Why are the static wicks moving?
Turn left heading 285, descend maintain 5000, altimeter 3077, Lindbergh 4463.
Oh, they're there.
Lindbergh 4463, contact Buffalo approach 126.5.
They're jamming.
Contact Buffalo approach, Lindbergh 4463.
1 minute warning. Uh-oh. No passive income for me. Yeah, they're dancing. Go to the main menu after the flight, yeah. See if I get any passive income. Time to go, 54 minutes until MKB, or
Cleveland Center, Endeavor 5166.
MRB.
Flight level 280.
I don't know that we're going to make it up to 24,000. I guess I'll do 130 knots indicated. Is that even... So we'll see if that's doable.
Southwest 1403, contact Cleveland Center 124.325.
Contact Cleveland Center 124.325, Southwest 1403.
Oh, there's a climb button. Whoa. That's pitching us up way too much. All right, we're going to use IAS instead. I guess climb is maybe just for your initial takeoff. IAS is not working. Oh, there we go, IAS. All right, we're going to do 135. It's, we're here in... Uh-oh. No. Chill, chill. Yeah, I don't know that we can get to 24,000 in this thing. We're not climbing anymore at 18,800. I have full power. This probably should be down to like here. Oh, is that why? Wait, we're climbing again. Whoops. Alright, props getting to the red. We're flying the Saab 340. Alright, we are climbing a little bit again. I think anything under 140 feels a little sketchy. The Viking? No, not yet. I just tried that one time. 25,000 the service ceiling, yeah. I'm sure I'm doing something wrong with the power settings, but maybe these can go up one more notch.
Endeavor 51.
Sounds like we're losing power.
Center. Expect lane 3, runway 6 right.
Expect lane 3, runway 6 right, Endeavor 5166.
Yeah, I don't know. When I brought the indicated airspeed down for the climb, it doesn't seem to like anything nearing 130 knots. Zero 01 center for the ILS. So let me pull that up again. Dulles. Ground chart, 1 center. ILS 1113. All right, decision height set to 200 by default. Cat 1, 200. Cat 2, 100. And then we're going to do Huff. We'll see if they give us something different. They'll probably vector us if the weather's good. Let's check the weather. Okay, it's VFR, 3 degrees, 3088. Winds are 040 at 4, so yeah, 1 center sounds right. Maybe they'll give us a different north-facing runway. We'll see. Is my gear retracted? Yes. Oh yeah, that's weird. Why doesn't it think it's retracted? No, if I press it, it starts extending. Oh, there we go. Wait, it wants me to extend the gear. Yeah, I have no idea. It's super weird. You're not getting passive income from your crew. Passive income is just so hit or miss. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I was getting it every 48 hours instead of every 24 hours for some reason. Yeah, they did remove the comma, yeah. It's annoying to count digits. It's easy, just, you know, just have 0 credits. Makes it easy. All right, let's see how our passengers are doing. Ladies and gentlemen, how is it going? You, boy on the street, what day is it? It's Saturday. Celebrity on the plane. Interesting. This is interesting style. They seem terrible. No, they're in good hands and they know it.
Endeavour 5166, descend to flight level 120.
I don't know if we're ever getting up to 24,000. This seems impossible. I don't want to run the prop into the red, so... Oh, the prop RPM dropped a lot. Okay. That might be my fault. It's very touchy. Okay, let's keep it in the green there. Maybe we can have it in the yellow for climb, but I don't know. I'm just going to try to be nice to the new plane. Quiet with no eye contact, yep. Wait, why does it say request IFR clearance? The heck?
November 340, Sierra Bravo, ready for IFR.
Maybe it's because I
clearance to
started it
Washington
on the
Airport.
ground and never got IFR clearance. Because I started holding short of the runway. That's probably
November
why.
340 Sierra Bravo, Cleveland Center, cleared to Washington Dulles. Radar vectors Martinsburg, Venice filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight
5,000.
240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with
The
me.
plane was 11 million.
355.
Cleared to Washington Dulles. Radar vectors, Martinsburg, Venice filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 0355, November 340 Sierra Bravo.
Yeah, it is trying to climb.
340 Sierra Bravo, read back correct.
Yeah, we're trying desperately to get up to flight level 240, and it's having a difficult time. We're climbing at 135 knots, and I don't want to make it any steeper of a pitch here. So, yeah, it's a little sketchy. Whoops, that's such a weird... I don't know what that instrument camera is supposed to be. Maybe I can keep the prop up here in the yellow for the climb. I'm not sure. I don't want to wreck it, so I've been holding it back in the green because I haven't learned any of the speed limitations or anything, RPM limitations. Yeah, it's a prop, yeah. I realize it's going to take a while, I don't know if I'm doing it the right way. I'm going to assume that I'm not, so we'll see how it goes. Where's the... Mike, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Welcome. Pull up a stool. You got your very own stool that will someday be a couch. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that.
Contact Cleveland
Good to have you.
Center, 124.325.
Detailed carpet.
November 340.
I'm only using
Sierra
half my
Bravo.
power. Try the Corson.
Cleveland Center, November 340. Sierra
Use
Bravo,
max torque.
Climbing flight level 216 for
I
flight
do
level
have the
240.
power. I have our throttle all the way. Should I have these? I set this to max because it was up here under TM. Yeah, I haven't learned anything about the plane, obviously.
Delta 1375, contact Cleveland.
Just try what?
6.725.
Torque is maxed out right here, but maybe it's these two levers too.
Cleveland Center 126.725, Delta 1375.
All the dials scare me. Yeah, it's just you're getting a readout. All the temperatures and pressures and RPMs and torque readings are just per engine. So you just down the line is just engine 1, engine 2, engine 1, engine 2. Says we're going about 400 feet per minute. This is not changing. My pitot heat is on. Oh, there we go. Now it's changing. Yeah, the problem is this big plane has 2 turboprop engines instead of 2 jet engines. So it takes forever to get up to this altitude. I mean, I just kind of hopped in it without learning anything about it, so, you know, I'm not going to fly it perfectly the first time. But this might be like the 3rd time. Is this a base Asobo plane? Let me take a look. I'm not sure. I have to consult the plane list. It is premium. Premium deluxe. What's the best working plane in the game? I mean, they all have their bugs, I feel like. Probably the 172. I mean, the Vision Jet is great, but it has a few bugs with like the takeoff battery, like the battery flickers on and off and stuff, and it's got some icing messages that aren't correct. Vision Jet overall is pretty good. The Grand Caravan has some weird torque behavior when you bring it to idle, so that's the annoying part with that. The PC-12 has the oxygenation problem and some limitations with the avionics. PC-24 doesn't have the oxygenation or oxygen problem, and it is faster, but it's got levers that don't move, even though they're like your throttle lever 2 doesn't move and your flaps don't move, so that's weird. It's flyable though. The Max is not bad actually. I haven't flown it since the update. I'm sure they've fixed some things, so I don't know, maybe the Vision Jet and the Max 8. But the Vision Jet's pretty solid all around. The 172 is solid. The Cub and the Draco seem fine. The Saab has just a weird... This like a little ND thing, this little like... Our little digital HSI and map thing is a little bit weird. If the passengers talk like the flight seeing passengers, yeah. Or you just, I mean, you would hear just constant talking anyway, I guess, in most commercial flights. Sometimes it's quiet, sometimes there's super talkative people. I guess it just, you know, matters if they hit the airport bar or not beforehand, and they probably did. What's up, Sam? New to simulation, enjoying a lot? Oh, there's endless amounts of things to learn, dude. Can you go in the toilet? I don't know if they modeled the toilet. Let's see. Oh, nope. Can't even get through the wall, actually. Some planes you can flush the toilet, like the iFly Max. You can flush the toilet in that thing. How do you go around? Hold Shift and WASD while holding Shift. Q and E, Shift Q and E will take you up and down. And then you can, if you middle mouse click, that enters free look mode. So just keep Shift held down the whole time with WASD, and you can just walk around. Yes, no smoking in the toilet. What'd they give us for instructions? Okay, we're on with center. We're on with Cleveland Center. And we can just call when we're ready for our descent. Now, I have no idea how to calculate our top of descent in this thing, so... We're at, what, 23,000 feet? And if we look at... Where's the flight plan? Down here. Do we have altitudes in this thing? Yes, we do. Okay, we need to get down... Let's see, there's the runway. 1,800 at Skins, or we could check the chart over here. So yeah, 1,800 is our final altitude at Skins, so we need to lose 22,000 feet. So what is that, 60 miles out? No, is it times 5 or times 3? I think it's times 3, right? So we need to go from 24 down to 2, so that's a loss of 22. Times 3 is 66, round up 70 miles out, something like that. We start our descent. But I don't think there's a VNAV, mention of VNAV down here, but it just says not available, even though we have a bunch of VNAV, a bunch of altitude constraints in here. I've never seen that work. Okay, and then we have Huff. So after the MK, it's the VOR. Might not even be shown here. Yeah, at some point we'll go direct to Huff. And then go northbound for the approach. FIK, it's flight into known icing. If the plane's capable of flying into known icing and has anti-ice systems that let you fly into icing. Condition levers are reduced to 1230 RPM. With the condition levers, you... Okay. So I might need to bind these then. So you use the condition levers for 1230 RPM for climb, cruise, and descent. 1230. So I pull the condition levers until we get to 1230. So we leave... Wait, hold on. What is my... Hold on, what is my prop lever even doing then? I don't understand. Wait, there is no prop lever in this. It's just these. Oh, it's moving these without animating them. No, I do believe you. I didn't say I didn't believe you. I'm just saying I don't know how to do it. This is so weird. So if I move my prop lever on my stick or on my throttle, you see the prop changing, right? The prop speed, the RPMs are changing. I think it's moving these without animating them. I'm pretty sure is what's happening. Because if I move these to full, see the prop pull all the way up, and now I'll pull my prop lever down. Moving the prop lever down physically on my throttle does not move these, but it has the same effect. So I think they're just like not animated. 1230, so that's between the first and the second notch. 1, 2, that's 12. Yeah, and there's 4 in between, so it's 2 each, so it should be like right around here. Still trying to climb. The condition lever changes the pitch of the prop. It's so weird. Yeah, so this isn't, this is not animating when I move my prop lever. That's super weird. What's up, Jeff? On the Vision Jet, how do you get the wind speed and direction?
November 340 Sierra Bravo.
On the left touchscreen where it says PFD home, click on PFD settings.
Contact New York Center 134.8.
The left touchscreen, PFD settings, and then scroll down with the down button maybe to find the option. And I use option 1, but there are 3. It's just personal preference.
Sierra Bravo, flight level 238.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, New York Center.
Try mapping condition lever. I do have, yeah, I have mixture. Usually the mixture will change the fuel condition lever, but in this case, yeah, let me try. Yeah, here on my throttle, I use this for mixture. Normally, like with the Grand Caravan, for example, I don't have to use a fuel condition lever. I just use the mixture and it automatically maps to fuel condition. But I can see if there is fuel condition.
Heavy, New York Center, Roger.
I don't know if there is actually.
Southwest 1403.
What's up, Courtney? Thanks for the super chat, dude.
Contact New York Center.
I will. I'll definitely answer what I can. Oh, we have set condition lever, so we have condition lever axis. All right, let me change it to the same one. This is the same as mixture. Usually I have to invert it. Okay, I'm moving the condition lever and nothing is moving in the plane. Yeah, it's changing nothing, moving the condition. So I think what's happening is this is moving with the prop axis, but it's not animating it. Because if I move these, watch the prop. There we go. Now it's going up. So if I pull these back, pull it back to 1200 or whatever. then we're where we want it. And then if I move my physical prop lever, I'll move it forward. And now we're back up to 1400, but these are not animating. So I think it's just, it's not animating them, I guess. The cable's broke, yeah. Something. Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't like the low prop speed, though. We're getting a stall warning. A bit sus. Be able to set a much higher torque. Yeah, these power levers are all the way forward. Yeah, the temp is at 727. Not sure. Just level off. I am leveled off. Well, kinda. Yeah, I can just hit altitude hold. Yeah, it's just gonna hold the same attitude though. We're barely up here. Mapping issue? I'm not sure. I also didn't... No, I did skip to takeoff, so it should be in configuration for takeoff. I mean, you know, it could just be user error. I might have a switch somewhere that's not set what it should be. I just kind of hopped in and just went, you know? I think these are pretty standard checklists here. Avionics, EFIS, starting engine. Auto Corson? Is this maybe what I need? Auto Corson is off? I have no idea what that means. It's near the prop control though. Yeah, I have no clue. I haven't read anything. I just want to see if I like the plane. Just flying it super casually. I've done a few flights in it before, but just the same way where I didn't really take the time to learn. This is all ice protection, prop, windshield, fire extinguishers, fuel. The crossfeed is here. Yeah, then we have prop tests, manual feather and off. I guess the pumps. So these are guarded in the off position. Auto Corson, ground setting. Let's see. Ignitions are off. We got a left-right starter and two ignitions. Yep. And then stabilizer wing. This is anti-ice again, I guess. Boots, auto cycling, one cycle or continuous are off. Lighting, exterior lights, cabin signs. I'm not sure if anything is missing. Yeah, maybe it just should be... Oh, recirc is off. Normally we turn that on, at least like... We usually have that on in the Boeing. Alright, we're less than 100 miles out. I'm going to tell them we're ready for descent. I think I said around 60, but we're at like 90. I just want to make sure we're down low enough soon enough.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, ready for descent.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Turn left heading 195. Descend and maintain 15,000 feet. Altimeter tree 084. Washington Dulles landing runway 1 center.
Alright, 1 center, 3085.
Turn left.
15?
Heading 195. Descend and maintain 15,000 feet. Altimeter 3084. Washington Dulles landing runway 1
Alright, 15,000. Vertical speed.
Sierra Bravo.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, turn left, heading 185, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading
Alright, right click heading,
November
left 185, and heading mode.
Southwest 1428, contact New York Center 132.2. Have a good day.
Alright, 185 right there.
New York Center 132.2, Southwest 1428.
Alright, vertical speed minus 300. I have a shortcut for that. Ground speed 240, so 120, 1200 vertical speed. I did turn on prop sync. Yes, I did. That's true. Do we want prop sync off? Yeah, I did hit prop sync over here.
Captain, we're ready to serve lunch. Request permission to begin in-flight service.
It just sounded good to turn on, so. Cyclic's the same as throttle? Isn't cyclic the same? Isn't cyclic the same as yoke? Is collective the same as throttle? I think that's different, right? Aren't cyclic, collective, and throttle
United
all different things on a helicopter?
Contact Cleveland Center 124.325.
Contact Cleveland Center 124.325.
Oh, Sock says in the Saab, the auto course system assists the automatic adjustment of the prop blade angle during critical flight situations like engine failure. Oh. Good to know. Thanks for looking that up. Prop sync just gets rid of the rhythmic beat. Oh, do we want the beat or no? Prop sync just sounded like a good idea. All right, we are descending. Altimeter, they said 3084 and they're landing 1 center, so we should get the ILS like we set up for, or a visual. So we have ILS 1 center set up here. 1113 on up here on our nav radios. Makes it quieter. C-tot? What's that? Oh, it limits the power? You think it's on? C-tot. We have auto coursing right here. C-tot. Seat is hot. C-tot. Lead recirc. This is all pressurization, AC.
Blue Streak 5339. Contact New York Center 132.2. Contact New York Center 132.2.
Wipers.
Blue Streak 5339. Have a good day.
It's like an emergency exit from like a school bus.
WestJet 2800. Contact New York Center 132.2.
Which kind of approaches automatically descend you?
WestJet 2800.
I mean, descent from cruise is just something you can do with like VNAV, but if you mean like down to the runway, the lowest you can get is an auto land in an airliner, a Cat 3 ILS approach, auto landing. But it just matters the plane you're flying in and the capabilities. If you're flying like this plane, for example, the most I can probably do is a Cat 1 ILS, which will take me down 200 feet above the ground. The most precise approaches for lining you up and descending are going to be an ILS, which is a radio-based navigation approach, or a GPS approach, RNAV GPS approach that's called an LPV approach, which I think can actually be a little more accurate than an ILS. And then there's also like RNP approaches. But I think the ILS might be even more accurate. I don't know the difference between precision in RNP versus the ILS approaches, though. RNP approaches, some of them are like crazy and just turn you in at the last second to the runway, so they seem like they're probably more accurate, but I don't actually know. But yeah, I mean, if you have an ILS available, that's going to be one of the most standard, really, I mean, that's the one that's technically considered a precision approach. All right, so we're just off on this heading still. Have my missions been crashing? It did last night. I got the unexpected error at the end of the night. It just kicked me off. Oh, sorry, Monkey, I didn't see your message. Does it show all available planes or how much money you have? Don't have the Vision Jet. Yeah, it's only available used, like Jack said. Some of the planes you can buy used, or sorry, new, I mean. Some of the planes you can buy used, but certain ones can only be bought new. Like the Vision Jet is 710,000, and you can only buy it new. So just make sure you check both areas after you click buy plane, check both used and new. Yeah, this looks like somebody dragged like one of those little combs through the sand kind of thing, you know? For relaxation, they're combing the sand. Their little mini sandbox on their coffee table or whatever. Very zen. Not sure if I can tell exactly where we are because I mean, we're headed to Washington, so this is north of Washington. Just like this big scratch. It's really cool looking. Just looking to do things more by the book. Yeah, I don't have the most number of videos, but I do have some on the ILS approach if you're using the G1000 and RNAV approaches. Pennsylvania. Yeah, Google Maps level of place name detail would be really nice. Some planes have a nice like world map, but most of them do not. It's not something you can get in Flight Sim by default. Navigraph has an okay world map. It's not the best. They don't have enough labels and like state boundaries and stuff, but it's better than the defaults. All right, we're at 15,000. I need to change this up to 3084. All right, and we're supposed to be holding 15,000. They just have us pointed directly at the airport, basically. Center pedestal. CTOT. Oh, right here. Off, on, approach. So wait, I need to turn that on after we take off for the climb? Yeah, it's right here. What is this? I have no idea. I'm gonna have to look this up.
New York Center, Delta 680 Heavy, flight level 359er.
Turn the dial to 100.
Delta 680 Heavy, New York Center.
And then there's an approach mode. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read about it if I keep flying this. I mean, I don't mind the plane. Like, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I definitely felt like it was way underpowered, so I'll have to do another flight in it. So we turn that to 100. Did we use that for takeoff? I just need to look up a manual. CTOT. Oh, it's an auto throttle, only used for takeoff. Pre-select a desired takeoff torque setting and watch the magic happen. Turn the CTOT off during the climb and the torque drops off to what the power levers are actually commanding. Yeah, the Saab seems pretty cool. How do you use the CTOT Saab 340A at X-Pilot? Only thing I'm still finding tricky is the CTOT. What does CTOT even mean? Continuous torque something, continuous throttle something, torque throttle. Oh, it's not, it's neither. Is it calculated takeoff time? No, that can't be right. Constant torque on takeoff. Constant torque on takeoff. Still looking for more power.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Contact New York Center 1 tree 2.2.
All right, that's off to us going to New York Center. We're at 15,000.
Contact New York Center 132.2.
Somebody
November
says
340 Sierra Bravo.
CTOT will kick in at 64 degrees power lever angle.
New York Center,
what?
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Good day, 15,000.
It's only capable of upscaling fuel flow to whatever set of your power lever condition is commanding 74.1% or more torque. You'll get whatever you're asking for. It's not auto throttle, it's or a limiter. I have no idea. So when you turn it on, it gives you continuous torque at the setting on the knob here. Set a value and then arm for takeoff. Yeah, the takeoff did feel a little underpowered. So our climb speed doesn't... I don't know if we can climb any faster than... Yeah, the clouds look really good. Sorry, I've been just staring at the instruments the whole time. Bad streamer. Bad. Saab scene's cool, yeah. How does one fly the Caravan? Put the flaps at takeoff position and the red lever at the top position, maximum, for takeoff. If you're taxiing, put the fuel condition lever to low instead of high. Doesn't like to climb. You can keep the prop full forward on the Caravan. Just don't get the torque or any of the numbers in the red when you give it a lot of power. You want to keep it out of the red. If it's flashing red, you're probably damaging the engine, so pull the power back when it's flashing red. And you can climb the Grand Caravan at 95 knots is the VY speed for the Caravan. You can do 100 if you want a little faster ground speed, but yeah, especially if you're trying to get up to like 20,000 feet, 25,000 feet, you want to climb at 95 knots.
Contact Cleveland Center 121.2.
What was my next company and plane after the 172? I did 172 sightseeing, 172 cargo, Vision Jet charter, then Grand Caravan cargo, and then PC-24 cargo, and now Saab passengers. That's been my arc. This sector thing doesn't make any sense. When I turn it, the minimum zoom level is 200. Look, when I move it to the rows and then back, 600 miles. 600 mile range. This thing is useless. Now I bring it to the right and it says 5 miles. What is going on? 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Right here it shows the miles. 5 miles. I don't understand this thing. Then 25 and then 100. What the heck? So I need to bring it all the way to the right, then almost all the way to the left, and then start zooming out. This thing is so weird. It is so buggy. Each one of these notches should just have a predefined radius, a mile radius on it. Very strange. Have I had the error code on many long flights? The red error code? I had one last night in the middle of a flight, yeah. Is the Saab good with autopilot? The autopilot is okay. The really weird thing about it is it seems to have the deviation here on the wrong side. I don't know, maybe it's right now. Earlier when I was flying, like it turned away from the needle to get the needle centered, which was very confusing. But we're on a heading right now. I'm actually going to change the source to the VOR. And do I have the bearing on? I think there's a bearing button right here. VOR1 is on. Wait, it's probably not in range yet, but we're going to do the ILS for 1 center. 111.3 is in the nav.
5339, contact Washington.
And that's not us, that's someone else.
Contact Washington approach, Blue Streak 5339.
Tutorial for the Saab. I barely started flying it, so probably not anytime soon.
Are you planning to make a tutorial series for the Saab? Please. I tried it in a free flight and barely made my flight plan from Seattle to Port.
Barely made the flight plan. The flight computer kind of sucks. It's got some weird things in it. Like I guess I should go direct to, but it's kind of weird. And I don't know how to. I would love to be able to use the VNAV, but it doesn't seem like it's in there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert on the Saab. Like, I've flown it a couple times, so until I feel like I can explain it to, like, anybody, I'm unlikely to make a tutorial on it. The Vision Jet is something that I've flown a bunch of times in Flight Sim 2020, so... The plan, I just did it manually. If you rewind... And thanks for the super chat, by the way, SX. If you rewind the stream, you can see when I put the flight plan in. Is that what it's called? Universal FMS? So I started by going to menu, I think, and then depart. So hit menu, depart, and then you can put in the departure, airport, runway, and departure. Then you go back to the menu, if it'll let me. There we go. And then the arrival, and then after that go to flight plan and try to fill in the en route waypoints. But it's pretty, it feels kind of buggy. Because I wasn't even able to like delete the... I wasn't able to make the en route waypoints connect with my initial approach fix, so...
Bravo, turn right, heading 195, intercept the 1 center localizer, descend, maintain 4,400 feet, altimeter 3083.
3083, 195.
Turn right, heading 195, intercept the 1 center localizer, descend, maintain 4,400 feet, altimeter 3083.
3083, 4,400. Alright, vertical speed. And way down here is the vertical speed. Ground speed is 220, so we'll go 1,200. I'm gonna go 1,300. Alright, let's turn this back to the rows. Not seeing DME or anything yet for the local. Well, we're at 12,000 feet. Oh yeah, what's funny is this plane, this is a bug, I think, but generally when you have like a radar altimeter or radio altimeter on a plane, it shows you your height above the ground if you're under 2,500 feet. This one shows our altitude all the time. So this is showing our altitude above the ground constantly, 12,000 feet above the ground, which is interesting. ES30, yeah, it's okay. It's nice that it has like a Garmin in it, but I think I'd rather fly something like this. I don't really want... I don't know, it's alright. I ended up selling it. I can't stand the buzzing sound it makes, honestly. It sounds so crappy, I don't even want to hear the thing. I kept turning the volume down, I was like, ugh. It just sounds like a bunch of buzzing hornets, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to listen to it the whole time. I mean, it's a cool looking plane. It feels like very... I mean, it's kind of like... This one kind of feels slow too, but... I don't know, this one's cool. The ES30 is... I don't know. Eh.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, contact Washington Center 134.15.
Contact Washington Center 134.15. November 340, Sierra Bravo.
First Saab flight. I haven't. I don't know the pay yet. We're about to
Center,
find out.
November 340, Sierra Bravo, 2,900 feet.
November 340, Sierra Bravo, Washington Center.
No, there are no fighter planes in career mode, Andrew. No military stuff. What'd they say? Altimeter? They didn't say anything. It's just Washington Center. All right, 3083. This is set to VOR. And this is set to VOR 1. So I think we're just not close enough to intercept the localizer. Okay, yeah. Dulles is in front of us still, so we're on a decent heading. We just need to wait until we get the localizer in range.
November 340, Sierra Bravo. Contact Potomac, approach 126.65. Have a good flight.
Contact Potomac.
All right, get decision height set to 200 for our minimums. Oh yeah, I need to dial in the final approach course myself, which is...
Good day. 11,100.
Where is it?
Information, Papa.
011. Course.
November 340, Sierra Bravo. Potomac approach, altimeter 308.
So I need to just point the arrow at 011. 011.
3083, expect the visual approach runway.
Right?
1 center, November 340, Sierra Bravo.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Yeah, we're gonna have to turn all the way around to intercept the localizer, so. They have us going down to 4,400 feet. This shouldn't be accurate. Yeah, they're having us aiming right at the runway, but we have to turn around. We have to go south and then turn around to intercept the localizer. But they already told me to intercept the localizer, right? I think I'm going to turn myself to the right a little bit and try to get to the west side of the field so we can turn around and land. So we're actually like up here, not down here. And they gave us 4,400 feet, which is... I'm not sure where they got that. Is it the MSA? Let me check the FAA chart. MSA, no, it's 3,500. 2,500, 3,500. All right, this might be accurate, maybe not. 011, 1113. Do we have DME on the localizer? No, DME, we need to use AML for our DME, which is ARMEL 1135. All right, 1135 on nav 2. I don't know how to get that bearing pointer on. What's weird, so this is CDI 1, which is attached to this. Our final approach course is 011, so I need to point this blue arrow at 011, which is where I had it. But it's not synced with this, so it's kind of confusing. This is pointing at, 110. Anyway, that's at 011. There we go. We got the localizer now. DME is not there because, yeah, there is no DME on that localizer. So can I turn on a bearing data? And that just hides that. How do we look at the bearing pointer and DME info for nav 2? We just have loc 1 over here. Anyway, we got the localizer, which is fine. We're basically like, we're flying over the airport right now. Might have just flown past it. Oh no, it's way further south, okay. Just flipped all the way around. It's going crazy. Oh, it says 191 right here. Wait, why does it say 1? Is that the current bearing to the localizer, like a VOR? 191. We need 011. Which is, this is showing the reciprocal. Is there a nav? 2 not available. Oh, I didn't even look at the performance section here. Yeah, I don't understand why this says 191. We're looking for 011 for... I guess it's because we're north, I don't know. Maybe once we get south of the field, it'll say 011. Kind of strange. We're doing passengers right now. Here they are. How many flights in career? I have no idea. I think I'm over 100 logged flight hours in the logbook, maybe like 110 or something. Flight director, this is our chrono, bearing and data. What does this dev do? Nothing. Bearing seems to do nothing. Yeah, I don't understand why it says 191. It's not changing yet. And is this VOR 2? Let's just check this. No, I think this is all just pointing, this is all just nav 1, I think. Still says 191. How are you able to have passengers? If you do a VIP or a passenger, airline passenger missions, they have passengers in them. All right, we're just holding at 4,400 feet. I see the airport in front of us, but we need to turn around for 1 center, which is this runway, but from this direction. Yeah, we're on 1 center, but we have to go south of the field first to turn north. I'm not sure why it says 191 here. Did I program in the wrong? No, I have 01 center programmed in down here, so it should be correct. Maybe I have to like activate the approach down here for it to like arrival 01 center. If I go down here and just say like direct to skins or something. I'll just hit direct 17. Direct to 17. Still says 191 right here. And changing the course here doesn't change the number. Course 2 doesn't change the number. Not sure. Yeah, what's up, Tank? Yeah, I bought the Saab. All right, airport's still out here, so we need to fly around here and then 01 center. Autopilot's doing a fine job, though.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Descend maintain 2,200.
All right, 2,200.
Descend maintain 2,200. November 340 Sierra Bravo.
All right, vertical speed, and the vertical speed is down here. Ground speed's 185, so we'll go 900. Density settings. I think I have it on like 3. I have everything on 3. I have departures on 2. I just turned it all to 3. I have it kind of low. The ATC is beyond ATC. If you have PC, you can get beyond ATC, it's 30 bucks. In the back watching this stream, drinking as you learn to fly it. Excellent. I might be doing the same. Does Beyond ATC override the in-game? No, they run in parallel to each other. The tricky part about using Beyond ATC is you kind of have to still abide by some of the mission steps here. So I bring it up every now and then to make sure that it doesn't have me going to a wrong waypoint or something. You kind of need to sync the flight plan with the ATC here in the route menu with what you're using in Beyond ATC. So if you have the same route here and in Beyond ATC and in your avionics, that's the best idea. But in this case, like, I think maybe what you could do is just put in your departure and arrival airport, delete every en-route waypoint, and just file that with ATC. So then the only step is just to get to the destination. Maybe make sure you have the right cruise altitude in, but man, we are bouncing around like crazy. We got just getting some gusts from the left. 9 knot winds from the left right now. 17. Yeah, we're getting some nice gusts. All right, almost down to 2,200 feet. There's Dulles. I think I'm in real time, right? Yeah, we're in real time. Using Navigraph in the EFB. Yeah, Navigraph is nice. The only thing you can't use with Navigraph are the METARs if you're doing career mode, because it's using historic weather. If you're flying a mission with a red dot, then you can use the METARs from Navigraph because it's pulling like real world live METARs. But if you're doing a mission that's not in real time, no red dot, it's going to rewind the weather and the time of day back to when the mission was, like at 2 p.m. or whatever. In those cases, you want to use anything you can for the weather in the sim. Actually, Beyond ATC, I shouldn't even be listening to its altimeter settings. I should be using what is shown here in the weather. So I should be 3088 because, yeah, tools like Beyond ATC and Navigraph, they're going to give you weather information based on real weather, real time. And it's going to be different in the sim when you're doing career mode because it rewinds the time of day and the weather back to what it was during the time of the mission. Yeah, the carpet detail. That's shift 3 if you want to look at the carpet. It is pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Doing your first multi-leg trip. Nice. A321neo. Very cool. All right, so at least this is showing the right, this is showing what we're expecting now. The localizer is offset to our left, so when we turn around and intercept it, and then we'll be on a 011 final approach course. So what am I supposed to do? Go down here and set this to approach? Set my prop? Set my torque to a constant? Can you fly the A320 in career mode? No. No, not yet. Only the Max 8 is compatible with career mode so far, unfortunately. Someday we'll get some other planes. It's probably a race to see which developer can support career mode first, because, I mean, that's going to be a huge, like, feather in their cap kind of thing. Not that Phoenix needs any more feathers in their caps, because those guys are absolutely insane. But, you know, when you're the GOAT... But yeah, who knows who's going to be first to have an airliner compatible with career mode, because it's got to work with the wear and tear system and the failures. That's the complicated part of getting a plane to work in career mode. Or it seems that way. I mean, I don't develop planes, but just judging by all the detail we get in those planes, it's like... Alright, I think we could turn around and intercept the localizer now. I'm just going to turn this thing off because I don't really know how to use it. I'm just going to turn around. I'm going to hit nav mode. Loc 1 is on standby now. I'm just going to keep turning to intercept the localizer. There we go. Heading mode going this way towards the localizer. Broken Needle. I hit nav mode, so we got Loc 1 on standby. And then when this gets into the middle, oh yeah, we see the glide slope is above us. 2 dots or more above us, so we want to get it from the bottom. We want to be below the glide slope when we get it. That's a technical term, getting it. I'm just going to go like right at this, like perpendicular. Is the cheapest used Caravan worth it? I bought the mid-tier one. The word is I'm paying for views. Well, I paid you, right? That's why you're here, Thomas, Dev Online.
All aircraft be advised.
That's what the community is saying? Aww. That's rude. The only thing I pay for is the beverages in my fridge. I mean, I was streaming for like 16 hours a day on the release of 2024. I think I found got a bunch of new people tuning in since release day because I was on 16 hours a day for an entire week, so that's very nice that they think that, but we're all bots. He paid me $1 million. Yes. If there's anything I'm known for, it's doing the absolute most try-hard things I can to get more viewers and take their money. That's absolutely what I'm in this for. That's a funny rumor, though. If that's true, I think it's hilarious. Alright, let's go intercept the localizer. Caught in 4K. Actually, we're in 2K. People said they didn't want the 4K stream, so we don't have a 4K stream. Yeah, I mean, I can show you. If you'd like to see my YouTube stats, release day was just absolutely insane. There's a lot of new people in here from release day, and I took the entire week off work and streamed that entire week for like 12 to 16 hours a day. And there's been yeah, it's been nice to have a lot more people in chat. People have mostly been chill. There's some exceptions to that rule, of course, but yeah, in general, it's been great having more people in here hanging out and learning career mode and stuff. Y'all are getting paid. Thanks for the super chat, Raccoon. Paid in Raccoon facts. So we're not intercepting the localizer. Is this center? Oh, here we go. Yep, there it is. All right, 01 center. You know, if I was paying for views, don't you think it would make a lot more sense for me to turn on ads, which I have off? I mean, what am I... If you pay for views, that doesn't give you money unless you run ads, and I have the ads turned off, so I guess I'm an idiot. All right, it overshot the runway. Which one's the runway? All right, let me get the gear down. We need a lot of power here. Props full forward. Or fuel condition, I guess, full forward. All right, we need to slow down. Let me get the nose up. I see one white light. Should get two in just a second. There's two. All right, flaps. People are quick to hate. I have no marketing ambitions. I never have. I don't do any sponsorships. I don't run ads unless I go to the bathroom. Then I'll run an ad, and I try to turn a lot of that money into giveaways for people. So I got a job. I don't need more viewers. I didn't ask for more viewers. I just did a lot of streaming on release week, and I'm glad you guys are here hanging out though. I have a great career. I don't want to be a full-time streamer. I have no plans to be a full-time streamer. It's just fun playing the sim and hanging out with people. That's it. Uh-oh. I'm floating. Plus, couldn't I afford more than 400 or 500 viewers? Like, I would be, if I was paying for viewers, I would have like 10,000. This also isn't Twitch, where the more viewers you have, the higher you are. So it's, oh no, oh no. It's funny. I think you're probably just trolling, but it's still funny to think about. Bip, bite, I'm a bot. We have reversers in this thing? Oh yeah, we do. Nice. I don't plan on being a full-time viewer. Nap. Yes. Please sleep. Please go take a nap. Don't watch the stream. I'm just here hanging out. It doesn't matter. Undesignated. Yeah, I should have the mission steps on. All right, we got the stop and hold short, so. Saab's a treat. It's pretty nice. I just need to learn how to do the takeoff and climb better. That was a really slow climb, and that was too much of an angle for the autopilot to handle on the localizer capture there, so we'll, I appreciate all you guys who are bots watching. Thanks so much for hanging out. Shouldn't you be spamming, like, what do the bots even say in chat? They're like, wow, so cool. Very good. Ha ha ha. LOL. Ha ha ha. Oh, the streamers that don't care about making money? I mean, I have a really good career I've done for a very long time. I have been streaming for, I don't even know how long. It's just for funs, guys. It's not that serious. Strobe light off, pitot heat off. Real job. It's been said that I'm a foot model. Some people say that I type on a computer for a living. I love channel name. Insert channel name here. Oh no. The bot's broken. Announce taxi. I'm just going to skip to shutdown. Just saying that I'm watching from an ATC night shift in Europe. Oh no. Being paid to watch by my boss. Terrified of flying, but absolutely amazed by planes. Yeah, I'm not a super comfortable flyer either. The more I learn, the more I am comfortable, but I'm still nowhere near like super comfortable. Yes, I work in quote-unquote tech, and the tech is that I have a good camera for the feet pics that I sell on the internet. That's how I make my money. Yeah, I should turn on the maximum aggressive ad setting if they're all the bots in here, though. Pilot's license? No, I am not a pilot. My girlfriend has her PPL. Heck yeah, C, I'll take it. All right, let's see how much we get paid, though. My rating is not good, so we're not going to get the 20% bonus or anything like that. Okay, 600K. Reputation bonus is only 10,000. So that's, what's 10,000 out of 600,000? Or no, sorry, it was 377. Is that where it comes from? 10,000 be like 2, is that like 2%? It's not much. So if we got like 20% bonus, that'd be like 80-ish thousand. maybe. So maybe it'd be like 650 to 700. I don't know. But it's kind of fun flying. It's just fun flying a different plane. So. Oh, the only feet. Sorry, only feet command's broken. My bad. I love the channel. I'm programmed to say this. What's up, Skunk? All right, good night, Manny. Good to see you, dude. Group flight. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing one this morning, but I wanted to grind for a new plane so much that I didn't. But maybe tomorrow morning we can do the around the world. I think we ended in North Macedonia, so how do you unlock the hangar? I think I got it when I bought the ES30, and now I sold the ES30, and now I got the Saab, so I don't know. Kip in the kitchen. Yeah, it's gonna be me ordering takeout and just opening it. That's gonna be the Kip in the kitchen stream. All right, Henrik, have a good one. No passive income. Oh yeah, let me go back to the main menu and see if there's passive income because it's past midnight. Do I just go into career and then it loads it? I didn't get any passive income earlier today. Do I need to restart the sim maybe? Let me Alt F4. We'll restart the sim and see if I get any passive income. All right, opening the sim. Do I know how to find the freelance private for PC24? No, you can only do the charter, or you can only do cargo. PC24 is only cargo missions right now. Oh, look at the history. It'll be there without the big notification, Greg. All right, sim starting up. Doing around the world also started in Maryland. Nice. We started in Chicago because that's where the Couch Captain's virtual airline was originally. Thanks, Jim. Love the Vision Jet videos. PC12 soon. Untapped market. No one dares to do a video on it. It's a little weird with the pressurization and it broke and you can't even fly higher, but I've been flying the PC24 a little bit. Getting used to the Honeywell. PC24 is broken. I flew it a few times at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, supposedly CJ4, Tristan, no... Supposedly there's no missions for the CJ4 or the Longitude. Basically, if you can't find a mission for that plane in employee mode, then you're not going to be able to fly it in freelancer mode with your own plane. So look around the map and see if you can find what you're trying to fly. Try to find an employee mission for it somewhere on the map. If you see that plane in use for that type of mission, then that probably means that you can do it if you buy that plane yourself. Yeah, the Longitude got pulled out. Yeah, somebody said that earlier too, and I looked, and yeah, it's not shown in the purchase list anymore. PC12 is great, 15,000 feet, 16x all over the world, 30 million. Is that for cargo, Greg? It's got to be for cargo. Phoenix A320 looks and works fairly well. Yes. Liveries, you can just try copying them into your community folder. Actually, their installer supports it. Yeah, you open the BY. They have an app called the Phoenix Liveries Manager. You have to open that and make sure you have it configured for Flight Sim 24 in the settings. And then I think only certain liveries will work for 24, but just basically go through and install all the ones you want and see what it throws in your community folder. Is medium the best money? It seems like it, yeah. You can get like $1 million plus doing medium cargo, whether it's in the Grand Caravan or the PC24, and I haven't seen anything more than that pays more than medium cargo yet, unless you get enough money to do the max. And then don't the max missions pay like more than 1 million? I mean, the max is like 60 something million. I don't have one yet. Longitude in your hangar, making passive income. Nice. Hey, as long as it's giving you passive income. And this startup does take a while, doesn't it? Ooh. $98 million. Somebody said you can buy it used for less. Throw on some ads? No. I do have to use the restroom, but look, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Usually I hit like the 1 or 2 ads a day while I'm using the restroom, but because we have the 800 million bots in here that I'm clearly using for money purposes, let me not hit the ad just to dispel all rumor. Someone's just trolling, right? There's no way that's an actual rumor. That'd be really funny. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back. All right, done. Speed run. Now let's see if we get any passive income here. I mean, I was in a flight. Nope. You think it's in the history though? No, it's not. Look, I didn't get any passive income yesterday or today. See the yellow? I haven't had passive income since the 12th, and I didn't have on the 11th. Little bit, decent amount, none. Decent amount, none. Kip didn't wash his hands. We watched the other live stream. 10 seconds. Very fast. Don't play at midnight. Yeah. Can confirm we are all bots. Yes. Okay, I want to do another Saab flight. I mean, it's not a million, but at least it's something different. Let's find one. What are the longest ones we can do? This one says 2.5 hours. I mean, it took forever because of our direction of travel. This one says 5 hours. STF. I mean, this will be the longest one, right? 5 hours. To what is MQS? I don't know either one of these. Firefighting? No, I gotta see how much money this will make on the longest flight. I think that last one was only like 2.5 hours. This one says 5 hours, so this should be, it's gonna be longer distance. Yeah, 700 miles. The other one was only 250, so this will give us a better idea how much we can earn. 145,000 to move the aircraft, but that's fine. Tobias, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Welcome. Pull up your stool. How effective is reverse in beta? I don't know. I used it on the after landing, but I don't really have anything to compare it to. All right, management, fuel. Ooh, holy. All right, we need to bring this up to maximum fuel, I guess. This will be a fun takeoff. I mean, usually the fuel requirements are less than half for the flight, and this is almost maxed out. I might have to cheat and add fuel during the flight. Let me bring up Beyond ATC again. So we're going from Bryan to Chester County. Ding dong. Okay. No charts are clipped yet. All right, flight planner. So we need KSTF to KMQS. Maximum takeoff weight's 30K. What does it show here in the weight and balance, actually? They ruined the CG, right? This used to show a number. 29,000 says is the max here. 36 passengers, 1 pound of baggage. It's definitely a bug with the baggage. This happened with the PC-24 as well. All right, so let's go to SimBrief. New flight. We'll get beyond ATC going again with injection. KSTF to KMQS in the Saab. Saab 340B SF34. Your chart shows no passive. Oh, but it's in the transaction history. Okay. I don't know if mine is because we just made, what was it, 500,000 or something, and I just used a little on fuel. Okay, generate the flight plan. Let's go ahead and hit fly. Wait for that to generate. All right, I'm going to copy that into my notes. Oh, let me try a command in chat. Oh, let me try a command in chat real quick. I don't know if this is going to work. There we go. All right. Hold on. Did that work? I'm just trying to chat command real quick in the chat. I'm not sure if that worked or not. Hopefully it worked. We'll see in a minute. Brian's been added. Alright, skip to taxi. I don't trust myself turning this thing on, so we're gonna skip to taxi and skip to... I'll skip to taxi, but I won't skip to takeoff. So we can... At least beyond ATC won't be confused this time. Getting called out as a bot. Click here to see local turboprops in your area. Hey, some people might actually click that, actually. That actually sounds like a good idea. Target audience. All right, I'm importing it into Beyond ATC right now.
Beyond ATC.
Let's get the flight over here in Volanta. Lawyers hate this one trick. I don't think it worked. The command doesn't seem to have worked. Crap. Alright, I'll announce our taxi with in-game ATC. But I'm going to go ahead and have the AI get our IFR clearance with Beyond ATC.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Ready to copy IFR clearance to Chester Co. Carlson.
Alright, so we're expecting all direct.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, Columbus clearance, cleared to Chester Co. Carlson Airport. Radar vectors Kennesaw, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 210, 10 minutes after departure.
Alright, 4,210.
5.6, squawk 3342.
3342. Jack, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude.
Cleared to Chester Co. Carlson Airport.
Thanks so much, Jack.
Radar vectors can soar, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 210, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.6. Squawk 3342.
Alright, 3342. TCAS Auto.
Bravo.
I'll just do altitude reporting because I'm going to forget.
340 Sierra Bravo, read back correct. Starter taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 18 with Columbus departure 135.6.
Alright, report holding short 18.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion.
Alright, let her handle that.
For release.
We're going to go over here and get our flight plan in. So we're going to go list.
With Columbus departure 135.6.
Alright, flight plan
November
then list.
340
Oh no, menu,
Sierra
sorry,
Bravo.
menu. Alright, departure KSTF. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let me hit import route here first on SimBrief. That'll sync our in-game flight plan. So if I go here to flight planner now and then to route, it should have the same route. Yes. NSAW ending in LRP, which is LARPing 210. They said expect flight level 210, so that's correct. So if you use Beyond ATC with the in-sim, with career mode, make sure that you I'm just doing it through the SimBrief import button because it'll automatically do this. But if you don't do it that way, you're going to need to manually do this and set it and then file it with ATC. So it has the same waypoints and it tracks the mission the same, you know, in the career mode for the flight plan you're using from SimBrief. Okay, we're expecting runway 18. So we'll hit 1 here for 18. Enter. Thanks again, Jack, dude. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the 5 new couch captains. Who did we get? Sim Addict, Junayet, and Liam, and Mamlock and Joe. Welcome to the couch captains, courtesy of Mod Jack, the flyer of the regional jets. 5 new bots. Yes, thanks for adding the 5 new bots. Really appreciate that. Okay, now we'll go back to menu and then arrive. So arrive is blank, so I'm going to put in our destination airport up here, KMQS. KMQS. Enter. And it's showing us Chester Carlton, which is what it says down here, so we'll accept. We're expecting runway 11, which is 1 over here, so we type in 1, hit enter. There's no star, so I'm just going to hit enter. No transition, enter. And then there's only 1 approach, so I'll just choose that approach. Why not? We got 2 different transitions for the approach. So let me just go add approach RNAV, and we can just click here and quickly see the difference between the 2. All right, so Glomo is from the south down here. So it would go up this way. And then Dovp is also kind of the south over here instead of over here. So which way are we coming from? Southwest? So I think the one to the left would be better. So I think that was Dopv, right? I'm just going to hit 2, enter. Okay, that looks good. Now we can go to flight plan. This is the weird part. There's no link between departing and getting to Dopv. So we don't have all of these en route waypoints. So I need to go in and add them. So I'm just going to click here and type all these waypoints. Kensaw, enter, accept. And we just keep typing and enter, enter. So we got EMA, EMA, hotel, enter, enter. Oh, it puts them in the wrong order. Why does it do that? All right, I'm going to delete that one and then click down here. Try to put EMAHH below Kensaw. Okay, that works. Click down here, no link. Direct CEMEX, CEMEX, enter. No, it's not working. Let's delete this no link one up here. There we go. So we just click where we want to insert it, and then we type. So Charlie Echo Mike, Echo X-ray, enter, enter. Okay, that's correct still. No link. Down here we want the next one. Neals, Neals. Oh, I'm not seeing it, so let's hit next page. Here. Neals, enter, enter. Okay, there's Neals. So 4 is CEMEX, 5 is Neals, that's right. And after Neals we have Perry, P-E-R-R-I. P-E-R-R-I. Oh, let's try it again. Nope. Let's try this line. Nope. Hello? Let's leave the flight plan and go back. All right, let's try this one. P. Nothing. Can't type anymore. All right, can we delete either of these? No, we can't. Oh no, I can't put any more waypoints in. We need 3 more waypoints. Would I like career mode to have a persistent system? Oh, what do you mean persistent system? Steven, we have a... Yeah, what does that mean? Does that mean like the missions disappear forever or something? Man, this is taking forever, and I can't put in any more waypoints. Where's waypoint 1? Let me hit direct to... Okay, that's already on. That's fine. This is a bit frustrating. Yeah, I can't put in another waypoint after Niels. Let me click Niels and then type in Perry and see what happens. P-E-R-R-I. Whoops. R-R-I. Enter. It put it before Niels. Now can I put Perry here? Or here? Yes. Perry. Yes, hacked. Okay, wait. It shows it for the RNAV 11. That's... What is happening? Let's delete this Perry from up here. No link. Delete that. Alright, so Niels is 5 again. Oh, I can't put Perry there. I have no idea. E-Y-T-E-E. E-Y-T-E-E. Enter, enter. Okay. No link. Can we put another one? Nope. Let's get rid of this. No link. No. Semex, Niels. No link. Perry, Etty. No link. I can't put in another one. This thing is so messed up. Cruise speed of the Saab. What were we flying at? Like, I mean, we were really high up and only flying at like 140 or 150 knots indicated. I think our ground speed was like 220 or 230, something like that. It's not that fast. All right, this is taking absolutely forever. I might just need to do direct 2 over and over again. Let's request. Oh, whoops! I hit request departure runway change.
340 Sierra Bravo. Request departure runway change.
We don't want that. 270. I don't know if we got that fast. We'll see how we do on this one.
Roger, say runway.
Runway 18.
Request runway 18. November 340 Sierra Bravo.
Okay, this is on altitude reporting mode.
Is the runway you're already assigned for departure.
Kilo Sierra Tango Foxtrot traffic Saab Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec.
All right, runway 18. It takes so long to turn the heading. Whoa. Should probably have the parking brake on. Okay, there we go. That's faster. All right, there's 18. So we need to taxi over here, I guess. Is that the runway? Yes. All right, parking brake's off. Let's taxi. Nice, we got a displace threshold. 18 threshold's right there. Windsock looks favorable. What's going on here? The engine shut. Wait, what? The heck? Why did these turn off? All right, I'm gonna hit Control E. I don't know why those just turned off. Maybe it's the fuel condition shortcut. Let me unbind that just in case. Condition lever axis. All right, that's gone. Oh yeah, gust lock, thanks. But the engine's just shut off, right? We'll do 7 for our takeoff flaps because it yells at us when we put our gear up and we have flaps 15. Yeah, I don't know why all of a sudden the engine's shut off.
Kilo Sierra Tango Foxtrot traffic Saab Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec is taxiing to runway 18.
Okay, looks good now. Chill, chill. It's okay. All right, we'll use the full displace threshold, then we'll let them know we're ready for release. Oh, I touched him when I was rotating the heading knob. Really? I touched these? Announce the taxi. Yes. Thank you.
Foxtrot traffic Saab Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec is taxiing to runway 18.
Whoa. Alright, let's announce that we're ready. Okay, we're on the frequency, and didn't they tell us? Taxi to 18, vectors, yeah, 4000, squawk 3342, which I put in down here. Squawk code's good. And then they gave us a frequency to go to. It was, I wrote it down, 1356, which is the Tracon. Okay, so now we're going to say holding for release on the Tracon
November
frequency.
340 Sierra Bravo, short of 18, holding for release.
It doesn't like the taxi command I gave it.
Kilo Sierra Tango Foxtrot traffic Saab Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec.
Try again.
Taxiing to runway 18.
I don't know. The announced taxi is not working. I said holding for release. It says frequency does not exist. On Memphis Center. The heck? Alright, we're just going to take off. That's fine. We don't have all day. Comma, we'll get our altimeter 3038. Climbing to 4000. Landing lights on. Strobe. Pedo. Beacon. All my switches are on. And we will try the CTOT this time. Continuous takeoff thrust. Continuous takeoff torque. On 100. Alright, that's set to on. There, we got our flaps. Prop is full forward, which is the condition levers that won't animate. Heading bug, sync to head, heading mode, flight level change mode. And let's dial in. I think 150 was fine for our initial speed. Alright, let's see if this CTOT works. Announce taxi. Decrease engine power. What? Taxi speeding? This is a displaced threshold. $90 knots, 95, 100. Whoa, it just came right up. Whoa! Holy. Okay. Trim. Yikes. Okay. I didn't check the trim. Gear up. Alright. Steady. Alright, flaps up. Passenger rating plummeted there. And oh crap. Wee barf. Yeah. Okay, autopilot. Let's see if I can contact. There we go, announce on frequency.
Columbus, November 340
Alright, heading
Sierra Bravo,
150 for our indicated airspeed. Climb up to 4,000.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, Columbus departure. Good day, radar.
Let's get nav mode on.
Maintain 10,000, altimeter 3026.
10,026.
Climb and maintain 10,000, altimeter 3026.
We're not going to use that altimeter because that's real world, not the historic weather. So I'm just going to hit comma.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Turn right, heading 055.
Oh.
Expect further clearance in about 3-2 miles.
Turn
Alright,
right,
sync heading.
Heading 055.
Alright,
November
055.
340 Sierra Bravo.
Couch Airlines, free fighter pilot G experience included. Yeah, 055. All right, all the way around. That's a decent vector. It's like direct to our first waypoint, but off course a little bit. 3, 4, 5, 5. It is directly towards the fix, but not on the leg. Just straight to the arrowhead that points directly to the fix. All right. I don't understand the mission steps, what's happening here. Announce taxi. I'm just gonna hit enter and see what it does. A little weird. Little weird. Mission steps might reset and catch up when landing. I hope so. It's the risk we take using Beyond ATC, but when it works, it's so nice. I did file it with ATC. What if I go back and like hit file again? And it doesn't seem to care. Gonna have to figure out this waypoint issue down here too, because I can't put in any more waypoints after ED. I still need to put in LRP like right here. Maybe if I put LRP here and hit enter, it puts it before ED. Yeah, then can I put LRP here? No. I wish I could just move it down.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, contact Memphis Center 127.1.
EYTEE. I'll put it again. ETET.
November 340
then
Sierra
LRP.
Bravo. Have a good one.
And then delete the duplicates.
Memphis Center, November 340 Sierra Bravo. Good day. Climbing 7,400 feet for 10,000.
I can't delete the no link from here. I think that's right.
November 340
Oh, no link after Niels. But then it goes into the RNAV. Perry, ET.
Climb,
LRP.
flight level 210,
Niels, Perry,
November
ET, LRP, and then
Sierra
direct.
Bravo.
I think that's as good as I can get for now, I think. I still have the takeoff torque on. Am I actually supposed to bring this down to like 1300 for climb? It seems really low. Like 12 something. Yeah, we're losing a lot of vertical speed. Okay, it's recovering. Temperature's higher than it was last time. I don't know. I wasn't really monitoring it during the climb though, so I'm not super sure. What's attic? What do you mean unknown? I don't know what you're talking about. I did buy the PC-24, yeah, JWM. Check myself, turns out Saab were making airplanes. And then, oh, they first made airplanes. Huh. I did not know. I'm gonna leave the prop sync off this time. Oh yeah, isn't this we can't change this. Wait. Oh, we can do the landing altitude. Okay, I don't think I could get this working last time. What is our landing altitude? Chester County, 646. This is in thousands of feet, so... Whoops. Oh, these weren't full. I can move them to get to the landing altitude. There's around 600 feet. Maximum. And that's the rate. Is this our... Aero correction? I don't know what that's for. I'll just leave it alone. And then our rate. Let's see if we can continue our climb here. Oh no, we're at 10,000. We're just holding it. Alright, 10,000. Props pulled back. The carpet camera, love it. You love to see it. Flaps are up, gears up. And they just, oh, they gave us climb maintain 210. I missed that. Okay, 210. 210 IAS AM. And let's just pull the IAS speed back. How do we change the IAS speed? Not, is it this? No, this does not change IAS speed down here. Neither does that. Oh, right, it's over here. This one. All right, let's go 160. See how that does. Saab actually means Swedish Aeroplane Corporation in Swedish. Svenska Aeroplane Aktid Bolaget. Oh, no way. Wait, really? I never know if someone's lying to me, and I'll just assume everything they're saying is true. It's kind of a character flaw. Little bit. All right, we're just getting our climb on. Let's go to 2x speed. Last time we did the whole flight in 1x, so I'm in double speed now. I can confirm it's true. I'm a Swede awake at 3 a.m. I am Swedish. Saab is our pride, so I would not lie. Excellent. We are bots. You programmed us to send things in chat. Oh, right. But if I wasn't arguing with the bots, would it seem realistic to the untrained eye?
November 340 Sierra Bravo, turn right, heading 085.
That's us, 085.
Turn right, heading 085, November 340 Sierra Bravo.
All right, 085 it is. I don't know if we're going to have enough fuel to get across the entire country. Okay, a third of the country. Got a AI in front of us here. Or actually, that is... I mean, this must be... I have it turned off. This must be beyond ATC.
340 Sierra Bravo, clear direct console. Resumo navigation.
Direct console?
Clear direct Kinsaw. Resumo navigation. November 340 Sierra
Oh, Kinsaw,
Bravo.
this one. All right, direct Kinsaw is 2, enter. Excellent. Then up here, nav mode. Nav. All right. Whoa. Oh, we're in 2x mode. All right, that looks like it's going the right direction. Yeah, the needle is deflected the correct way this time. Last time it was a little weird. Wait, no, it is deflected the wrong way, right? Yeah, why is it deflected to the right? Look. It should be deflected left. That's super weird. Now it says it's left. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. Nobody in chat is real. The HSI lateral deviation is wrong. Nothing's real anymore. It's all a lie. Everything's a lie. What's our climb rate? I feel like I need to put the prop up into the green here. I am a bot. Yeah, from Flight Sim 2024. Yes. I am from Flight Sim 2024. I'm an AI. Climb and maintain 20,000 foot. I am speaking English. Please don't cut off my Wi-Fi access. How does the Saab fly? I don't really know so far. I mean, I'm just using Autopilot, so I don't have like a feel for the plane yet, but there's some weird stuff with like the little map here. There's this little sector button way up here that has all these different, it's got all these different notches to turn it in, and I would expect it to work like a Zoom in an Airbus or a Boeing, but and it kind of does, but it's buggy, so I have to turn it all the way out. Here, this is how, if I go to rows, we get the compass rows, which is fine. If I turn it away from that, we get like a mini map. But you'll see it says 25 miles. I turn it again, it's 100, 200, 300, 600. But now if I turn it backwards, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 miles. It's like you have to turn it all the way to the right, then turn it all the way to the left, and then turn it all the way to the right again to get the right zoom. So now I'll get 25, 100, 200. So like it works when you get there, but you got to go like back and forth with it. It's kind of weird. Why is the cockpit ugly? Because it's old. Yeah, it's just an old, it's old tech. We got some GPS. We got GPS in here. It's pretty sweet. Because it was made by Saab. Working as intended. Yeah, okay. We're at 160 knots. So I think last time I did like 140 was safe. So we'll do 145 for now, see how it goes. We're gonna need standard altimeter in a second, so I'll just do that now. 2992. 2992. No auto throttle. It has this this thing, the continuous takeoff thrust, which I guess you turn on during takeoff, and there's an approach switch too. I don't know if I should use that or not, but the climb rate is not great, even when it's maxed out on throttle and RPM. But I mean, it's a turboprop, so.
Delta 1382, you were assigned flight level 220.
Delta's getting yelled at.
209er, climb and maintain flight level 220.
Yeah, having two huge turboprops is neat for sure.
Level 220, Delta 1382.
Thank you, Sweden, for this airplane. Yes.
125.975.
We're enjoying it.
Contact Memphis Center 125.975, Delta 1382.
Favorite planes so far, the two Beechcrafts. Beechcrafts, sorry. Crafts.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a botnet. Everything is awesome when we're liking your stream. Everything is awesome. Lego movie.
Thanks for the super chat, SX. Everything is awesome and cool when you're part of botnet. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta turn this is another plane. I have to turn the engine sound down because we can't hear your amazing super chat TTS. There we go. That's a little better. That sounded awfully bot-like. I don't know why the voice got changed. I might have to update the voice again. I think maybe it reset it or something. What am I looking for here? Oh yes, a new voice. Oh, it's set to Arthur.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, contact Memphis Center 120.8.
Contact Memphis Center.
All right, over to Memphis Center. Thanks again to SX for the super chat. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, why are the bots doing super chats? That seems like a bad business to, if somebody pays for bots and the bots are giving money, that seems awkward, doesn't it? Like, how much did that cost? Holy crap. Like they're giving the money back. Doesn't make any sense. Captain, in the back we have a passenger having a baby. They say they want you to catch it. Oh, let's get back there. Who's having the baby? You? Alright. Let's get in line of sight. So we're ready. Alright, launch it. Let's go. What's up, Jonathan? You just finished? Nice. How do you like it? You just been playing a few days, right, Jonathan? Oh, there's a few free seats here. Heck yeah. The window shades don't work. I'm paying myself. Yes. I'm on my phone sending money to myself. Few days and you love it. Nice. Indiana Jones. No, I've really been neglecting other games. I want to play more Path of Exile 2. I have like some friends that are playing that. They were on earlier today and I didn't play with them. I don't know. I've really been having a fun time grinding the career mode stuff. I'm sure I'm sure I will fall off career mode a bit, especially after doing the passenger stuff and maybe eventually getting the max, but around the world, we could do it tomorrow. I was going to do it today, but I was just too excited to earn a few more million and get the Saab, so. But I'm down to do it tomorrow morning. Morning my time, so. That would be like 1800 GMT, something like that.
Good day, flight level 259er.
Finally got away from War Thunder. Isn't that one of those games where like the more you pay, isn't like kind of a pay to win game? I never played War Thunder.
Contact Memphis Center 126.75.
All right, we're not getting any higher at 145 knots indicated.
United 654.
We just need to go 1,000 more. Out of toilet paper. The door doesn't even work into the bathroom, so I don't know where they've been going. Thanks, Eddie.
Proud being one of Kip's bots.
Thanks very much, bot. Appreciate that, Eddie. Free to play an hour today. Nice. You love it? Nice. Any employee missions from VIP Charter? You just did the introduction mission, can't find it. Yeah, sometimes you have to zoom in pretty far. I would teleport your pilot to a bunch of major cities wherever you're flying. So if you zoom in, Ben, zoom all the way in. Make sure you have employees selected in the top left. Zoom into any airport in the entire world, even if it's in a shaded area. Click it, and then click fast travel, and you'll pay to travel there, and that will reveal that area around that airport and reveal more missions. Do that to a bunch of major cities, and you'll probably find some VIP missions. Streamlabs bot says my GPU is a GTX 4080. Oh, whoops. Instead of RTX. Did I put GTX? I can put it, I can fix it. Well, that's embarrassing. GTX sounds good, though. I'll just put in 4080. There you go, it's fixed. Thanks for pointing that out. It's only been like that for weeks. Brian's just been sitting there laughing at me every time it happens. GTX 4080. Oh, look, it just fixed it just in time. The whole time. Why do we have to be Sprint Air, though? There's no, the Saab doesn't use any kind of customization for the couch connection. Missions for the King Air? I mean, I saw that you can get the 350i and the C90. You can buy them both, but I don't know. I think I've seen some missions for them. In general, you'll need to, like, what I would do before committing to buy a plane, unless it's very obvious that you can use it in career mode for your own company, is go to the world map, go choose an employee's mission in the top left, employee instead of freelance, and look around and see if you can find that plane in use. If you can't, then it's probably not going to be usable. Okay, if I bring this back to like 1300, what is our pitch gonna go up? Didn't Bike Guy say 1230? This is like 12.5 right there. So our true airspeed's at 208, ground speed 243. I think we're still in 2x speed. I don't think I've changed it since we took off because this is a super long flight. Let's go to 4x, 8x. Ooh. Okay, maybe 4x. Let's try the vertical speed fix. So we're going to change our selected altitude up 500 feet, hit vertical speed, and then make sure vertical speed set to 0, and then do 8x. Oh yeah. Does it work? No, it doesn't. All right, let's undo that. Undo that. Back to altitude hold. Oh man, this could take a while. I think we're in 4x right now. Yeah, we're in 4x. I don't know that I can do 8x. Your 4x is super laggy. This plane is pretty cool looking. Like, I like the look of it. The only thing that would make it better looking is tip tanks, but that seems unrealistic for such a big plane. I don't know. And of course, a couch captain's livery. I have no idea what you're talking about, Matt. Oh, at Sawyer. Oh, sorry. What's NSF? You've flown the Saab with Silver Airways, whose livery is bright pink, and not silver. Oh, okay. A new bot? No, he was trying to at Sawyer. Are you playing what to? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, do we have a bot, actually? Wait, what? Wait, do we actually have a bot? I'm so confused. I've been found out. I do play Flight Sim 2024. Maybe the actual bots are arriving. I have no idea. Not bot. Okay. We were talking a bit about bots. Somebody was saying something about bots in the channel. Rip bot. That's us, Memphis Center. Oh, on a YouTube channel that covers space flight. Oh, NSF, NASA space flight. Got it. Oh, you cover launches on air. Nice. I make a lot of puns. It's my signature thing. Oh wait, so I see. Oh, so Matt recognized you from that channel. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. NASA space flight. I'll check it out. I'm gonna go bring it up on my YouTubes right now. That's cool. And that is a gigantic channel. Holy crap. Oops, that's the intro video. NASA space flight. Dude, that's so... Okay, nice. Awesome, man. I am subbing right now. I was so confused just out of ignorance. I had no idea what you guys were talking about. Bunch of NSF people who also like Flight Sim. Nice. Fellow NSF sub here. That's awesome. It's like there's a reunion right now. That's great. That's really cool. All right, we're in 4X here. Add some context. No, it's all good. I mean, if it's a well-known channel, then it's my fault for not knowing it, you know? All right, we're on our way to, we're crossing Emma right now, and then we're on our way to Semix. So shift 6 gets us the closest we can to the Universal, the good old Universal. All right, I didn't even look at the performance stuff here. Oh, this is more like a prog screen. But fuel is asking for passenger count. Basic weight, passenger count, cargo, reserves. Our landing weight, yeah, can't be calculated yet. Oh, we have tailwind here. 36 knots. Excellent. Space is just flight, yeah. Higher and faster. How many references can we make? A stubby nozzle bad? East Coast, best coast. Doesn't even rhyme. Texas tank watchers? Yeah, I don't know any of that. An expansion pack where we could be passengers and flight crew. Hey, when we get shared cockpit, who knows?
Bravo, contact Memphis Center 132.1.
And this is such a long flight, I actually have no idea if we're going to have enough fuel for it.
132.1, November 340.
I don't know the range of the Saab or anything.
Memphis Center, November 340 Sierra Bravo. Good day. Flight level 210.
I think this is the longest flight we can get. No, there's got to be one longer than this for like the 737. Did they confirm it? Supposedly they said within 12 months. Which, is it down to 11 months now?
November 340 Sierra Bravo.
With the climber to the Saab, you can make it to space before the heat death of the universe. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. We did make it to cruise this time, but only because we're at 21,000. We're like 6 degrees pitch up just to hold 21,000 feet. I did pull the prop back quite a bit. I don't know what the right setting is. I've just had the power full forward the whole time. Let's see, true airspeed's 206 right now. If I bring it up to the top of the green arc, what do we get? 208. 210. Faster. Faster. Yeah, just burn all the fuel. We don't need it. I actually wonder, maybe I should play around with
flight level 250.
putting in the fuel data down here. It showed onboard fuel though. Passengers, would we have 35? 32. Cargo, there's like 0. Fuel flow 565. Endurance 6 hours now, and oh, once we arrive there, we have 6 hours and 55 minutes, 1600 range. Is that accurate? We do have a nice, it said we had a nice tailwind right now, so maybe. At departure 4609, only used 402. We got 4,000 on board. We only need 1,100. This is kind of nice. How it's just all like plain English. Pro sway. That's assuming that it knows the right information. 32 knot tailwind.
Atlanta Center, Commuter 4369, 13,600 feet.
Alright, so what's our current waypoint? Semix still? Yeah, Semix still. Let me try 8X and see if we start getting the porpoising again. Ooh! Oh no. Yeah, doing 8x seems very unhappy. 4x is stable. Yeah, can't let you add a waypoint. Yeah, that'd be nice if they fix that. Hopefully they do. Hopefully the Saab gets popular enough where they want to prioritize fixing the FMS. Flight crew's always very nice. You always ask for a second meal and they have never said no. Pull it back to cruising speed. I mean, we're only going 150 knots indicated, which seems a little scary. I don't know. I just want to keep the prop full forward because I don't like that our indicated airspeed is 152 knots at cruise. It just feels weird. But I mean, yeah, our ground speed's 241, true airspeed 211. We have more than enough fuel. I don't want to be mean to the engines, but at the same time, I don't want to be really slow. Indicated airspeed, I don't know. Seems okay. Let's see what kind of fixed cameras we got on this thing. All right, one right on the nose. One dodging to the left and dodging to the right. Weird. That one's okay. There we go. That's a good one. One we might actually use. Nope, nope, nope. All right, we have one camera that's usable, which is this one. Besides this, like, the cameras are pretty boring. They're just staring at the plane at way too close of an angle. Way too close of a zoom.
LJ 712, Atlanta Center, radar contact.
What's up, Eugene? Yeah, we just got the Saab. This is a second flight in it. The first mission we got only like 600K, but it was a pretty short one, so now I'm doing one of the longer missions. This is like 700 and something miles, so we'll see what we get. See what we get at the end of this one. I think I broke the seal. I gotta use the restroom again. Be right back. I'll leave you with this beautiful wing view. This side. All right. Be right back.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Contact Indianapolis Center 1 tree 2.8.
Contact Indianapolis Center 132.8. November 340 Sierra Bravo. Indianapolis Center, November 340 Sierra Bravo. Good day. Flight level 210.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, Indianapolis Center.
All right, I'm back. Minute and a half. Record speed. Lavatory's occupied. What's up, Pape? Captain wanna... does this game have many bugs for the map? You mean this map? What do you mean the map? I ran into a bug on this map where I couldn't see any more airports. Maybe it's still happening. I can't find, like...
November 340 Sierra Bravo, contact Indianapolis Center.
Even though they're turned on. They're turned on up here. I can't see any airports.
Contact Indianapolis Center 126.575.
Like, all this stuff is turned on.
Sierra Bravo.
I don't know if you're talking about this map or what.
November 340 Sierra Bravo.
Yeah, all the waypoints are suddenly gone. There was a wobble? Oh.
November 340
Do we have a nice
Sierra
crosswind
Bravo,
right now?
Indianapolis Center, roger.
We got mostly a tailwind, a little bit from the right, 30 knots from the back left.
Indianapolis Center, SkyWest 164 Alpha, flight level 220.
Working out bugs for another year. I mean,
164 Alpha,
you never stop
Center,
working on
radar
bugs.
contact.
We're at 21,000 feet. Got premium. Deluxe. Premium deluxe is too expensive. Should have got premium deluxe, went standard. I mean, nobody knew that it would take till like early next year to get the marketplace. So I think people were assuming like, okay, if there's a plane I really want, I can buy it, which is what they said you'd be able to do. So we just can't do it yet. Oh man, the carpet camera. Shift 3 is the carpet camera. Shift 4 is the instruments here. Our engine instruments. 24,000. I don't know if I can get. I couldn't get to 24,000 last time. The winds might be worse up there too. Who knows? In the clouds, I don't know. We're fine at 21,000. Message. No message. Not gonna talk about how much I spent on this game. I got the Aviator edition, so yeah, there is no zero bug software yet, and the sim's been out less than a month, so yeah, I mean, if you don't want to put up with bugs that might be in the sim, just don't play it. I do think that they released it too early, but I'm also very happy that I've been able to play it since it came out early. It's fine. I had a crash last night that just ended my mission. If that kind of thing's gonna frustrate you, then just wait until it's more stable. Just up to you. Yeah, the individual planes later on, yeah, will be nice. I'm curious what they're gonna price them at, because that wasn't a thing before, other than like the Microsoft Asobo whatever, and their like the planes like the ATR that are in the Aviator edition. Those were released at $10 to $15 each, I think, mattering what edition of the sim you had. Oh, no problem, Roderson. Yeah, more to come. I got to do an RNAV one next for RNAV approaches, and then do an ILS approach one. But glad they're helpful, dude. Your friend said the map doesn't render if you don't have good internet. Yeah, I mean, even Flight Sim 2020 is not going to render well if you don't have good internet. It uses the same technology for like the Bing Maps and photogrammetry stuff. It's streaming all that in too. The main difference in Flight Sim 2024 is that there's more data to stream in. The world data is more detailed, and they're streaming in planes and scenery and stuff too, like airports, world updates, points of interest, handcrafted buildings. All that right now is being streamed in, so, which I actually like, because we're streaming in tons of data anyway. I don't want a terabyte size installation of Flight Sim personally, so obviously if the streaming breaks, there's going to be problems, but that's, that's any game, any service, anything on the internets. Do you have FSLTL base models in 2024? Yes, you do. You still need them, RJ. If you don't have them installed, it won't use traffic injection. Do liveries work yet? Not that I know of. I mean, you can get some Phoenix liveries, but I don't have any other liveries besides the defaults. Jengi's Beyond ATC does work with career mode. I used it earlier in a couple flights. I'm using it right now. I have traffic injection on. The steps here are a little weird, but hopefully when I arrive. Basically, if you use Beyond ATC with career mode, you want to just make sure that you sync up the flight plans. Like the flight plan here in the flight planner, this route, you want this to be the same as whatever you're actually going to fly, and the same as the SimBrief one. You want them in sync. The easiest way to get them in sync is to use the SimBrief EFB app that's on the SimBrief website. If you click downloads, you can find it and install it. If you hit import route, it'll not only try to import the route into your avionics, which is hit or miss, but it should also set the flight plan here so you don't have to do it manually, so then they'll be in sync. So just make sure that, yeah, like the flight plan you're flying is the one that's in here for the mission, and make sure that the one you're importing into SimBrief is the correct one for beyond ATC. I didn't get any passive income, no, Chris.
Commuter 4369, Indianapolis Center, roger.
The game seems too easy, like there's no other traffic. It matters if you have multiplayer turned on. And if you go to the world map, if you're doing free flight, you need to, in the top right, click the button that says flight conditions and make sure multiplayer is turned on. I think it's off by default. If you want to see the most people, turn it on the all players mode. You don't have to file a flight plan. Only if you want to. I mean, they want to make it flexible for people who are new. But if you file the flight plan and use ATC, then it'll enforce it and stuff. But third-party ATC is better, like Beyond ATC and apps like that. Or you can get into IVA or VATSIM if you want. Or Pilot Edge for real human ATC. PC24 is the best thing in the sim. It's pretty fun. I like flying the PC24, yeah. With a couple more bug fixes, it'll be pretty good. AI traffic is not an option for console users. Did you try to turn it on in the online settings, Tristan? Passive income. Passive income, I wouldn't say it's fixed. I mean, some days I get it, some days I don't. There doesn't seem to be any consistency with it, unfortunately. Passive income amount directly depends on how much time you spent in career mode in the last 24... Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that could be right.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Contact Indianapolis Center 127.4.
Alright, that's us, Indy Center.
Contact Indianapolis Center 127.4.
PC24.
November 340.
It's possible. I think after the Vision Jet, I still need to make the RNAV Vision Jet tutorial and then make an ILS Vision Jet tutorial.
Sierra Bravo.
After that, I might do the Asobo Max 8. The 737 Max 8, maybe?
340 Sierra Bravo, Indianapolis Center, roger.
Or even like, I don't know, like the Grand Caravan, or... I don't know what's next. I've never made a plane-specific tutorial, ever, so the Vision Jet is really my first plane tutorial that also covers the avionics. So I just need to... I need to really know the plane before I'm going to make another one. I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on the Vision Jet, but not necessarily other planes. 737 I did fly quite a bit, like the PMDG one. I flew the iFly one a lot. I can't wait for the iFly Max 8 and the PMDGs. I want to get back in the PMDG. 737-600 is super fun. How much is this plane? This is 11 million. Entry level passenger. You could do the ES30, which is cheaper. Was the ES30 like 8 million or something? And for the VIP missions, we do not have the citations yet, so... Yeah, this is kind of the first passenger one you can do besides the Max that has... You can do ES30, this, or the Max. Those are like the major passenger ones. I have acceleration on right now. Right around the corner, yeah. Do all the airplanes. Yeah, I just need to... I need to be comfortable enough to be able to explain it all. Like, I don't make a tutorial unless I can explain it with no notes, no extra learning required, and I will straight up cancel in the middle of a recording when I'm a recording tutorial if I realize that there's something that I don't quite understand and I'm going to try to explain it. I'm like, oh man, I can't explain it. All right, cancel. Delete the recording, learn more, start over. I just don't want to make a tutorial when I don't feel confident in teaching it, so I'm not going to force myself to make anything until I actually, you know, I feel confident in teaching it. Yeah, like the PC24, I barely flown it. I mean, it'd be like, I can't make a tutorial on this plane.
Sierra Bravo. Contact Washington Center 128.
I just want to make sure that I know enough about it to cover most of the
Contact
flight.
Washington Center 128.6. November 340 Sierra
Like flying
Bravo.
it here on the stream is chill. You guys can see me struggling with it and learning like a plane like this, and I have no idea what I'm doing. So yeah, I just need to get to a point where I feel confident flying it. iFly Max, a Soba Max looks like a joke. It's not that bad, but yeah, there were some weird things with starting the APU. But hey, the wing flex is nice. It's got all the passengers seated, which is cool.
November 340 Sierra Bravo.
I feel like it could be a lot worse.
Clear direct IT. Resume own navigation.
Direct what?
Roger. Cleared direct IT. Resume own navigation.
Oh wait, what happened? Our autopilot kicked off.
Bravo.
Where are we? Where are we going?
November 340 Sierra Bravo, Washington Center. Copy.
Copy? Uh-oh. We're like totally off course. Yeah, we should be to the right. And we're direct ETI. Cleared direct ETI. I realized that we're off course. I don't know when that happened. All right, let's go down here and do direct ETI. Direct to number 12, enter. And then up here, hit nav mode back on again. Nav.
FedEx 647 Heavy. Contact Indianapolis Center 125.55.
Contact Indianapolis
All right, there we go.
125.55, FedEx 647 Heavy.
Direct ETI. When I went to the lab, I have no idea. I also look around and like go external and move this with my stick. So if I move this stick too much, it could just disable autopilot. I think autopilot was on though. It was just that nav mode was off somehow. How close to the Saab? Very close. Almost as close as we can get. That's how you do things in DCS, yeah. If you don't know it well enough to teach it, not teaching it, yeah. The 777 freighter version, yeah. Make a few cargo flights. It'll be nice to get some of those planes in 2024. Couch Air? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. As far as I can tell, it doesn't say. It should be called Couch Connection for my airline passenger transport one, but I don't see it anywhere on there. It just got this Sprint Air livery. VATSIM? I've used it before, yeah. If they have coverage where you want to fly, then it's nice, but besides that, I prefer ATC. Remove your destination from the EFB. You're in the Saab, Ben? Click the menu button down here. Notice you can set your arrival. Departure and arrival is click menu. Oh yeah, hit flight plan, then menu. And then here you can set depart and arrive. So go to arrive. Oh, in the EFB, sorry. Not in your avionics. Just make sure it's in the avionics at least so you can get there. But you can arrive and then click here and then type. Hit the button and type it in this. And then hit enter. Oh, the Caravan. Oh.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Contact Washington Center 133.65.
Contact Washington Center 133.65.
Oh, there we go. Did those connect now?
November 340.
Oh, I think they're all connected.
Bravo.
Yes. With the Caravan
Center,
tablet.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Flight level 210.
PMD just said they want to add plates to 2024 career mode. No, that would be so good. I mean, they're going to get a lot more use in every plane in the career mode. Every time you click that marketplace button, when you click buy a new plane, it says buy used, buy new, or buy something new from the marketplace. As soon as the marketplace is out, I mean, what developer doesn't want the exposure of their plane being a button click away from seeing it in a list of career mode compatible planes? Like, it makes sense. Flight Sim wants us to keep playing career mode and keep it interesting because we fly more. The devs are going to want their planes compatible for career mode, so we'll buy them when we're flying in career mode. I mean, it's a triple win. Win for Microsoft, win for the devs, win for us because we get all the planes we want, keep flying and enjoying it. Yeah, they're going to want their planes in career mode. You didn't make where you're flying. You didn't make it to where you're supposed to fly to? I mean, it should automatically have a route chosen for you that's in the EFB. And generally, it'll pre-program it in your avionics as well. You can try the send route to avionics button. If it didn't program it in the avionics, then you'll either have to do it manually or, yeah, you'll have to do it manually, or if this send route to avionics button doesn't work. Career mode's already a hit. Imagine it with third-party planes. Yeah. I'm really enjoying career mode. I'm a broken record, but it's the most detailed we've had in terms of like the wear and tear and the failures and the persistent damage of the planes, having to pay to maintain them. It's great. They did a really good job. Justify charging for an upgrade. Yeah, I mean, if it's like $5 or something, then I get it. But if it's more than that, I don't know. People are going to be kind of annoyed for a $70 plane.
November 340 Sierra Bravo.
Air Force One missions? That'd be cool.
Contact Washington Center 133.2, November 340 Sierra Bravo. Washington Center, November 340 Sierra
Oh, we're getting
Bravo.
close.
Good day. Flight level 210.
All right, we're coming up on 100 miles, so usually that's around when we need to start our descent.
340 Sierra Bravo, Washington Center, copy. November 340 Sierra Bravo,
they're
contact Washington
passing us
Center
off again.
120.65.
Will people make mods for NPC models? Only if it's possible to do it. But if it's possible, maybe. VIP charters for real-life celebs, that would be cool.
Washington Center, November 340
It's a glitch you've had before. It
Sierra
removes the
Bravo,
destination when
flight
you
level
load the
210.
mission in. Interesting. I don't know. You're talking about the EFB. It removes the destination. From down here, there's no destination. I don't think I've seen that. For me, there's always a destination right here.
Brickyard 4275, Washington Center, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 260.
Continue climb to flight level 260, Brickyard 4275.
Alright, we're expecting runway 11. No approach. What approaches are available? RNAV 11. Oh yeah, I put in this DOP-V one, right? Yeah, DOP-V and then RNAV for 11.
340 Sierra Bravo, contact Washington Center 134.15.
11 is recommended. It's like
Contact
4,000 or 5,000
Washington
feet.
Center, 134.15.
BFR
November
3092 on the
Sierra
altimeter. I'll just set that down here.
Washington Center, November 340 Sierra Bravo, flight level 210.
3092, that's crazy. Seems so high.
340 Sierra Bravo, Washington Center, roger.
Oh yeah, Brickyard. Is Brickyard British Airways? What's Brickyard? I always forget. Oh, Republic Airways, sorry. Oh yeah, it's Republic, sorry. Regional airline in the U.S. established in 1998. Republic. Out of Indianapolis. Speedbird? Oh yeah, Speedbird. Yeah, okay, Republic. Yeah, Speedbird, that's what I'm... Speedbird is what I'm getting confused by. Is British, yeah. Yeah, Brickyard's pretty cool. Republic. Regional for United and American. So far, FSR 500 and Phoenix have been ported. Any other... I have not seen any news about Black Square or anything else, yeah. I mean, Rawl at FS Reborn has been on top of announcing all the fixes for his planes, but... yeah, I don't know any other notable ones yet. It might be until the new year, until we start seeing them come in, because they delayed the marketplace until the new year as well, so. Is it a speculation to discuss the extra fee for the update? CEO said they can't even start the migration process. They're not ready to estimate. Yeah, I think people are skeptical of how much work it takes because you have like Phoenix suddenly making their plane instantly available like a week later, which is insane. But to be fair, it's not available in career mode, so.
Sierra Bravo, Washington Center, expect radar vectors, runway 11.
Expect radar vectors, runway 11. November 0, Sierra Bravo. All right, so we got radar vectors, runway 11. We have the RNAV set up. All right, we can probably say we're ready for descent now. I'm gonna bring it back to real time.
Sierra Bravo, ready for descent.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, turn right, heading 070. Descend and maintain 8,000, altimeter 3085. Chester Co. Carlson, landing runway 11.
070, 8,000.
Turn right, heading 070.
All right, heading mode.
And maintain 8,000, altimeter 3085. Chester Co. Carlson, landing runway 11, November.
And the altimeter I'm going to ignore. I'm going to use
Bravo.
the one we get from here because it's going to be sim accurate since it's back in time, 3092. They're giving us real time. So we got 3092 over here. Let's start the descent. Is it shift? What is it? 5, 6, 7, 7. Okay. Shift 7 is the autopilot section here. All right, vertical speed. And then I have a shortcut for vertical speed, so I'm going to do that. Ground speed's 236, so we'll go 1200.
Southwest 987, contact Washington Center 120.65.
Let's do this times 5, or
Contact Washington Center 120.65.
24 divided by
Southwest
2
987.
gives us 1, 2, so 1200 feet per minute, 1300 feet per minute.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, contact New York Center 13.
I forgot to use our couch call sign again, so we're just the
Contact
default
New York Center,
sim brief.
132.2, November 340 Sierra Bravo. Have a
The
good
default
day.
sim brief tail number.
New York Center, November 340 Sierra Bravo, flight level 200.
Yeah, all coding is not made equal, yeah. Phoenix runs their plane externally.
November 340 Sierra
Yeah,
Bravo,
the
New York
PMDG
Center.
planes are compatible in the marketplace, so they don't have an external app like the Phoenix planes or the iFly. Even the iFly has its own external like plugin that runs in the system tray. Or, you know, it minimizes the system tray. I guess that doesn't matter, but yeah. Hey, however long it takes, and if there's a small upgrade cost, whatever. People are going to pay for the things they really, really want. So if the plane is good enough, people will pay for it. Purchase a Caravan. Wish you would have saved. Caravan doesn't feel good. You can try the 0 feet per minute vertical speed trick, John, if you're in cruise and you're trying to use sim rate, like time acceleration. Change your selected altitude. So say you get into cruise, you're at 20,000 feet and you want to use like 8x sim time acceleration, but it's like bouncing the plane all over the place. Change your selected altitude up to like 21,000 or 20,500 feet. Hit the vertical speed mode button on the autopilot and then use the up down knob to set it to 0 feet per minute. So you'll be in vertical speed at 0 feet per minute, and then it smooths it out completely in the Caravan, and you can go to like 16x if your computer can handle it. That'll save you a lot of time and be smooth. But it is really annoying by default trying to use fast. The autopilot bounces all over the place. All right, 3092 on the altimeter. That's the destination airport altimeter from the EFB that we got. Helicopter search and rescue missions have you landing in trees? I've heard that. Yeah, I haven't done one myself because I'm just raging in helicopters. Minus 13% on airline procedures. A negative. Well, I don't know what's going to happen on this mission. It's still stuck at an announced taxi, so we'll see what happens when we get to the airport. This whole mission might be broken. I have no idea. Yeah, FSR was clear that it works, but it's not a 2024 plane. Yeah. Still hopeful for Phoenix, or the devs will find a way to bring it. I know, me too. The Phoenix in career, the iFly in career would be just insane. That would be so awesome. Everything we ever wanted. The way to tell is if the plane works in 24 and can work with the new sim features. Yeah, I don't know, like, can a plane be usable in 24 and take advantage of the new flight model, but not be... I think that the new flight model is probably something they have to implement in some way to use the new Flight Sim 2024 flight model. And then career mode is obviously a whole separate thing because you have to have failures and wear and tear modeled in the plane. So, all right, these clouds look pretty nasty. What did the METAR say? Clear, 10 miles of visibility, no clouds. All right. So we're just gonna get no clouds after this, or maybe these are some super high level clouds above 3,000 AGL, so they're not reported. I think if it's reporting clear clouds, it's clouds I was reading up about. I think it's 3,000 AGL. If they're above 3,000 AGL, even if they're at 3,100 feet overcast, it's still considered clear. I'm pretty sure is how it works for VFR reporting. Or is it 5,000? I think it might be 3,000. If you're not a developer, these the marketplace won't be available. Yep. Agreed. Fly-by-wire. Oh, the 380 works? I haven't tried either of the fly-by-wire since the alpha. It'd be fun to jump in the A380 again. Do some new sky flights in it in 24. New flight model requires an actual model, which almost all the planes don't really have. If you walk through the plane, you know it's not really a plane in 24. Oh, I see. Yeah. When you bump into it. Flight Sim 25? No. 24. Sorry, Slop. I answered too fast. It's Flight Sim 2024. 380 works. Reflections on the cockpit glasses. FPS heavy. Yeah, it's Flight Sim 2024 Slop. Other than that, FPS heavy is pretty good.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, contact Philadelphia.
That's
Approach
us.
133.875. See you.
See you.
Contact Philadelphia approach.
Nav
November
mode?
340 Sierra Bravo.
It matters what your avionics are, Condor. Is it showing magenta
Philadelphia,
needles or green
November
needles on your
340
compass?
Sierra.
If it's
Bravo,
green, hit the
good day,
CDI button until it's
13,000.
magenta. And if it's a magenta, you need to fly close enough to the course for nav mode to work. If you're not close enough to the expected course, the active leg and GPS, then it will not capture in nav mode. You have to fly towards it first. So you can use heading mode and then have nav mode armed on standby. Use heading mode to fly towards the course. For example, if my course is over here to the left, I turn on nav mode, aim over here, and then, turn on heading mode, aim between the arrow and the broken side of the line to fly towards the intended course. Turn nav mode on so it's on standby in white, and then once you get close enough, nav mode should activate. So fly towards the course, then turn on nav mode. And if you want to use heading mode to fly towards the course, you can do that. A220. The A220. Wasn't there an A220, but it was like kind of crappy, but I bought it and flew it in Flight Sim 2020. It was pretty fun. It was pretty funny. I mean, like, it didn't even have like working autopilot or something. It was, the model looked good, but the capabilities of the plane were really bad. All right, how's everybody doing back there? Like, every dude is just showing off his facial hair, and we can't have it yet. All the NPCs have facial hair. This mustachioed gentleman throwing it in our face. Oh, this guy does not. Yes, you do not have facial hair. Many of the men have facial hair. Look at this guy's sick mustache. Yeah, someday we'll get facial hair. The NPCs are allowed, but we are not because we're a pilot. Pilots aren't allowed to have beards, apparently. It's the guy from Super Troopers. Skipping across the ground at 200 knots? Wait, what? Alright, here comes 10,000 feet. Alright, we're under 250 indicated, but I'm still going to pull the throttle back a little bit. Oh, and the A220. The model of that plane was fine. It just, the avionics were so bad. It definitely just completely randomizes everything about these characters. About what they're wearing. Like this guy wearing a green shirt and green pants. Like, no way. Green shirt, green pants. I don't think so. So many green pants. There's so much green in general. This guy looks normal. This is a normal looking outfit here. I don't know about the blue and the green pants, maybe. But yeah, it's just completely randomized, like based on the colors that they're wearing. There's so much green. This is the guy's orange pants.
Turn right.
It's like he's wearing sweatpants.
090, November 340, Sierra Bravo.
Wait, what'd they say? Turn right 090? Alright. Alright, right turn 090. We're settling down at 8,000 feet right now. What's our outside air temperature? Temperature anywhere? Down here? No. No.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. November 340, Sierra Bravo.
Alright, 5,000 vertical speed. Let's go 1,000 feet per minute. And our anti-ice. Yeah, I don't know what outside air temp is. Probably just overlooking it. You can do on engine anti-ice up here. Is it over here somewhere? -4? Where is it? We have it up here. -3 on the METAR. I don't know what it is at this altitude though. It's gotta be somewhere. Alright, let's turn off the music before people complain on YouTube comment section. Fuel flow, fuel quantity, prop. Let me bring the prop into the top of the green arc. Landing light is on. Oh, right there, -4. Yeah, whoops, it's in the top center. Yep. You guys are right. Yeah, -4 right here. So engine anti-ice is a good idea. And maybe prop. Standby pitot is on. So we got engine and prop anti-ice on for now. Going down to 5,000 feet. Beautiful plane. It looks good. I know like 10% of how to fly it, but it's enough to land. I'm mostly curious just to see when we land how much money we make, since this was a 700-mile trip. So that should give us a good idea of maybe the max we can make on it. I don't know if there's anything more than 700 miles, but you liked the music, but then again, you're a paid bot. Yes, bots don't hear music. Don't even pretend. We all know you're lying. 3092. 10 miles of visibility and clear, so we should be clear below 3,000 feet AGL. We're at 5,000 AGL right now. 4,800 AGL. Has anyone tried a Thrustmaster 16,000M dual stick? Might be a little weird to use throttle for a stick. Like in a space sim, maybe it makes sense, but generally you're setting the throttle and leaving it in a position, so having a throttle axis makes more sense. Unless you can remove the spring back on the 16,000M like you can with some better sticks where you can like turn a stick into a throttle, like a dead stick. I don't know if you can do that on the 16,000. You guys get music? Best way to maintain proper taxi speed? I've heard in a small plane, my girlfriend says how she taxis in real life is, I don't know what kind of plane you're flying, but she says that she kind of gives it a lot of throttle at first and then just puts it to idle. So think like you're stepping on a gas pedal to get the car moving and then letting go and letting it roll. So that's what she said. And you don't want to taxi more than like 15 or 20 knots, like a brisk walk supposedly. And for the career mode, you want to limit it to like, yeah, under 20 knots so you don't get a penalty. Airport is at our 1 o'clock. Wait, is that? Oh, field in sight, couch, or correction, 0 Sierra Bravo.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, clear visual approach runway 11.
All right, visual 11.
Cleared visual approach. 11 November 340 Sierra Bravo.
All right, let's get the engine and prop anti-ice back off. Lights are on. I think that's the runway right there. Yeah, it's got to be it. Let me try the mission steps here and see if I can... No, wait, let me go back to nearest airport list and put in UMS. Where is it? There it is. Traffic. Select a runway. 11. Full stop landing. Position. Yes, maybe. Descent. Nice. Okay, that sequenced it over.
3000 Ford inbound to land runway 11.
Get the autopilot back on real quick. I need to sequence this to the final waypoints here. Runway 11. Let's do direct to CPAN. 17. Now I cannot see the runway at all. I have no idea where I am. This map, I want to pull it. All right. It says it's a little to the left. Oh, is that the runway right there? There's so many runways, I have no idea. It says I need to be to the right. Yeah, it's gotta be, it's that runway right there. That's 11. Right here. I really hate the map in this thing. That's the one thing that I can't choose like a good enough zoom level. I can choose 25 miles or like 5 miles if it works, but I have to, there's a bunch of bugs. There we go. Anyway, we'll be fine. Let's get the gear down. Flaps 1. Now it's the taxi, I guess.
Kilo Mike Quebec Sierra traffic Saab Charlie. Foxtrot.
All right, let's go down here and turn this to approach.
Runway 11 to land.
Like 90% torque maybe, see what that does. The sound of the flaps is pretty crazy. Okay, gears down, 3 greens, 4 whites on the Vazzies. Need to get a little lower. What's my flap extension speed? 140. Okay, we're under 140. All right, there's 2 reds, 4 reds. All right, props in the green instead of the red. Oops, sped up too much to stop the altitude loss. Getting a little choppy. Got a 10 knot wind from the front left.
Minimums, 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 minimums.
Ooh. Little gusty. Oh no, bouncing. Holy. Uh-oh. Alright, reversers, save the day. That was a huge bounce. Oh no. Oh my god. It's so bouncy. Oh man, that was a horrible bounce. Butter and butter again. That was rough. I mean, it's this camera. I keep using these because they have these front cameras that look down more. So it's a little disorienting, but at the same time, I kind of need to see over the instruments a bit better. So it's a little weird. All right, we got the hold short thing, so that's good. 2 landings. Yeah, I hope it counts as double. That'd be awesome. Yeah, this thing, that was super bouncy. That was bad.
Kilo Mike Quebec Sierra traffic Saab Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec is taxiing to parking.
All right, flaps, and then I guess... Oh, this actually stops at the detents a little bit. I assume we would taxi it with minimum RPM too. Asobo give us a throttle D10 override? Throttle D10 override. Minimums ASMR. Excellent. All right, well, we're gonna see how much this 700 and whatever mile trip got us. Alright, the beta mode works pretty good. Oh, maybe too good. Yeah, I bought the Saab 2 flights ago. This is our second flight with it. More than 1 mil, I'm buying it. If it's even like 800K, that's good enough. My girlfriend, she has her private pilot certificate. She needs to make me a real pilot. She wouldn't force me to. Rent a plane? Yeah. Oh, oof. Condition of the aircraft, 0. That's because of the bounce, isn't it? All right, well, keep in mind, I think my rating was a B or a C, so we're not going to get a crazy bonus. Like with an S tier, you get a 20% bonus. I'm going to get... Okay, yeah, it's over 1 million. And this is... The reputation bonus is... What was I at? A C. A C only gives 2% bonus, so at 1.1 million roughly, like... It should be more than... It should be like 1.2 million maybe for that long of a flight. My reputation was not S tier, so S tier should give us 20% more. When you're in a PC-12, you don't know how to... Or any planes, how do you check your altitude over the terrain? It matters if the plane has a radar altimeter or not, but usually those are only usable like under 2,500 feet or so. So you don't... It doesn't matter what your altitude over the terrain is en route as long as you're flying at a safe cruise altitude. You only really look at your... You only really look at like your AGL, above ground level altitude, when you're considering cloud layers. Because if you bring up the weather or are told the weather over ATIS at an airport, it's going to show the cloud layers in hundreds of feet AGL. So that's above ground. So in that case, you would look at the elevation of the airport and add the cloud layer to that. So if they say they're reporting, you know, overcast at 2,000 feet and the elevation of the field is 1,500 feet, then that means it's actually 3,500 feet MSL that those ceilings are, if that makes sense. But I mean, generally on route, you don't really care about your AGL altitude. It's usually only used for when you're considering the cloud layers for your departure and your arrival. Any damages? Oh yeah, let's see. I'm sure I damaged the gear. I don't know, I bounced quite a bit. Couch connection, Saab. 66,000 to check up. Oh, it's still good. Let's see what the landing gear looks like, though. Yeah, that's not bad. How about the engines? Even not knowing how to run the engines, they're still in good condition. I mean, these are completely full on the turbine engine, so I guess I haven't damaged it, really. So that's pretty nice. Usually the brakes and... I mean, I use the reversers, too, so tires are decent. Yeah, we got over 1 million, but remember, that was a 700... It was like a 750 mile mission, and yeah, there's really not much damage. The alternator a little bit, and I didn't learn anything about flying this plane. Like, I'm just flying it with almost no knowledge, so I'm sure there's better ways to fly it. I just haven't learned yet. Hydraulics, can't look at the details. Is there no hydraulic system? It just says new and you can't maintain it. What am I going to buy next? I mean, there's not too much more to buy next. I don't know that I want the PC-12 until it can go to its normal cruise altitude. Passive income. Yeah, I haven't had any passive income since the 12th, so 2 days now with no passive income. I don't know why it's so messed up. How do you get 1 million? I think it's just based on the distance. Something valuable in the cargo hold, yeah. Beyond ATC regularly. Every now and then I do. I did it for that flight. The thing about Beyond ATC is that it's awesome when you can use it. The limitations are going to be on the sim brief side if it finds the airports you're flying to or from. And then after that, if you get past the sim brief check, where it recognizes the airport codes, because a lot of that time you're going to be flying to small airports. After that, when you import it into Beyond ATC will not work with any airport that doesn't have any parking spots defined and like taxiway information. So if it's a really small airport with no parking spots in the Beyond ATC or in the flight sim database, it should be using the data in the sim. Then it'll also say like, sorry, you can't use this. We don't know any parking information. We can't spawn traffic there. We can't tell you where to park. So if you're flying into bigger airports, like not little private grass strips or anything like that, then it's going to work pretty well. The thing you have to keep in mind is syncing the flight plan. So this route, the career mode expects you to fly this route. If you're generating something with SimBrief, then you either need to use what SimBrief says and then change this to match, or you need to put this as your en route waypoints and just match what it shows here before you generate the SimBrief flight plan. Put this in the route section of SimBrief so they will match. I haven't experimented too much with this, but it's possible. Maybe you can come in here and delete all the en route waypoints, just have the departure and arrival airport only, then file that with ATC, and that'll get used by the mission system, the career mode mission. What's the point to use SimBrief? You need SimBrief and Beyond ATC are tied together. You have to generate a SimBrief flight plan and import that into Beyond ATC. So you have to generate your flight plan for Beyond ATC to work with SimBrief. So you go to SimBrief, generate your flight, and then you load that into Beyond ATC. And SimBrief's free. You just have to use it. Are we too good to get? No, I think I'm done. I need to eat some food. I need to feed the dog. I've been on for almost 9 hours. I'll probably do another one of these tonight, or maybe just play some Path of Exile PoE 2, but it's pretty fun. I like the Saab. I need to learn how to fly it, so that was a pretty I don't know what's going on there half the time. The map needs some bug fixes. That map is really weird to use. So we'll see. Stream tonight. I don't know. It's already 7, and I'll stream again tomorrow, but we'll see if I get the urge to stream more, but probably not. Probably just chill with the dog. CJ, oh, you found a CJ4? No, you didn't. Oh, you're teasing me because I'm about to sign off, aren't you? There's not really a CJ4 mission, is there? Oh no, I have to eat food. I haven't eaten since like breakfast. There's no way there's actually a CJ4 mission. ZSNJ. Wait, if I go here, does it show CJ4? It doesn't. In China? ZSNJ. No way. I have to fast travel there to even check. Where? Saab 340. No VIP missions. You bought one last night? Now, is it still generating them? To freelance? Well, freelance doesn't help us. We need to find an employee generated mission for the CJ4. Oh, go flip back and back forth. I swear. Well, it's not here for me, so not yet. Well, I do hope they add CJ4. Yeah, the CJ4 would be the next plane. I mean, I would rather fly the CJ4 than the Saab. CJ4 is one of my favorite planes. I usually pick the CJ4 over the Longitude, but the Longitude can seat more people. I mean, maybe it's updating right now. I mean, I'll check again after I'm done eating and hanging out with the dog. I gotta feed her, feed myself, and just chill for a bit. I've been on a lot today. Don't know what to tell you. I'm in the mission. No, that's awesome. No, you can share it in Discord if you're in there, but I believe you. I just haven't found it myself. And maybe it's different for each person. DHC2, Skyhawk, G36, Corvallis, Vision Jet, Beaver, Vision Jet, Vision Jet, Vision Jet. Dude, I mean, I want the CJ4. I want CJ4 missions. That'd be awesome. Bonanza. I'm gonna take this this song off the playlist. This song is it's gotten quite old, so we're gonna unheart it for now. All right, sweet. Having trouble with your X56 HOTAS changes the view and the flaps. Go to settings and unbind everything. They added the camera axis to HOTAS. Make your own bindings. Yeah, it's nice to start from scratch because you know exactly what stuff is bound to. I would leave the keyboard and the mouse settings alone and use the defaults and just learn those. But yeah, with your peripherals, you're only going to have a limited number of buttons and stuff. And I did mine from scratch and I know exactly what everything is bound to. It's going to take some time, but at least then nothing weird will happen. But yeah, I think that's good advice to start from scratch and just see exactly what things are bound to, so there are no surprises. Presets aren't usually available for most peripherals anyways, but you can't get really you can't get better than doing it yourself. Than you only bind exactly what you need. But yeah. All right, well, maybe I'll check later, but either way, I'll be on tomorrow when I wake up. We'll do some flights around the world stuff, continue the world tour. I think we're in North Macedonia, and we'll see what planes we pull out. I kind of want to fly the Corvallis. That plane is fun. But yeah, it's been fun today. Thank you to all the paid bots for watching. Apparently, I pay for bots now, so thanks so much for being here. Paid bots. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Always appreciated. Thanks for all the support today. Eddie, SX, thanks for the super chats. Jack, thanks for the gifted memberships. Tobias, Raccoon, thanks for the super chat. SX for the other super chat. Courtney for the super chat. Mike and Northland for becoming couch captains. Zoe and Old School Mike for the super chats. Tank Noodle and Shadow Gallery for becoming couch captains. And North Gaming for the 20 gifted memberships. Mock Turtleneck, thanks for joining as well. I think that was from yesterday, but yeah, thanks for all the support today, guys. Thanks for being paid bots. You're so great to chat with, and posted proof on Discord. Oh, nice. Okay, I believe you, RJ. I'll check it out. I mean, I want the CJ4 missions. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. GG's. Thanks for hanging out all day, and yeah, tomorrow we'll do some free flight mode, at least first thing in the morning when I get on. We'll do some around the world flights in multiplayer on USA West, so I'll see you guys in like, I don't know, 13, 14 hours, something like that. GG's, have fun flying. Hope you earn millions and millions and millions of credits. And yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow morning. And let me throw the Discord link in there. Discord link in the chat if you want to join and hang out with us, ask questions, get help, all that kind of stuff. All right, guys. Thanks for being chill. Nice chat with you today. See you tomorrow. All right, bye-bye.